Welcome one and all to North Carolina's State Tournament 2023 State Championship. Where we left off, it is Jacob Munoz versus Jacob Weissman on the table. Kill switch engage versus ambidextrous. We have a doubles matchup that was put on hold from last night due to time constraints, but we are right back into it Saturday morning. 1-1. It is 2-1. Got a foul called right out the gate as people are ready to do it. I'm Timothy Spidey Young.
And I'm Sabrina the Florida Lady. Welcome back to our stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We're going to kick it off right there with Jacob Weissman taking a score. Ambidextrous take that lead. You know, last night we left off 2-1 game.
Yeah, it's very intense. Very intense match.
Connor Cummings and Jacob Munoz. That is, I called him Victor yesterday.
Yeah, we apologize.
We do want to make that correction. This is Jacob Munoz and Jacob Weissman. That's what I had to bring out the names there. I got two Jacobs on these tables. Right now we have Avery Yebernetsky and ambidextrous trying to get this momentum started on this Saturday morning. Thank you so much for joining us for the finals of the doubles portion of our tournament.
Right. And also just to let you know, in Kill Switch, Jacob is referred to as Viper.
Viper?
Yes. I think that's what makes him that. Just letting y'all know, he is a Viper on this table for real.
Ambidextrous take.
3-3.
Tying it up. So you're saying Viper is Jacob? Is that what we're calling him? All right.
Here.
Okay, good to know.
So, yeah, we have Weissman on the table as
Weissman.
well as Jacob.
Here we go. Now, both sets of these players hopefully got a good night's rest yesterday as they're ready to kick it in. You see some aggression, some twitching as Weissman takes the goal to take the lead for ambidextrous, but there's still plenty of air hockey to be played, not in this game alone, but also the rest of the set.
5-3. Very intense match here.
Grows the lead, 5-3 ambidextrous. Ooh, bit of a foul
but
there.
They're going to lose their here.
That shot.
Back in possession.
Game will
A little brief
the table
respite.
turns on.
Tables on. And just to let you folks know at home, we did change the games. It is currently Matt Casey instead of Steph Garrett.
Another shot. Connor has to take these goals in order to, just like that. That's why we have plexiglass in front of the media table. A puck is going to fly off, and you just have to know where and when and keep your eyes open.
Yes. Game.
And let's see if that team is going to take the hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Ambidextrous takes the goal 7-3. Gauge. The match is now tied 2-2. And we're going to... What was that, sorry? The scorecard is not on this part of the table. That's on over there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, players get about a 1-minute intermission.
All right, thank you guys for joining us. We're back again in another face-off.
Matchup. Both Jacobs on the table. There you go. All right, a little bit of adjustment to the face-off format there. You know, this is a very split-second moment where milliseconds matter in inches. And I hate to say inches and centimeters because they're two different parts of the metric unit here. But here we are.
Man, and this possession, keeping it in his possession.
It's valuable. I said this yesterday, and I want to say it again. They say possession's 90% of the law. Possession is 90% of an air hockey goal. You can get some transitionary shots on some blocks, but if you can't get the puck, you can't score. 1-0 Weissman continuing his rampage through the beginning of the Saturday morning. Connor answers back with a nice right wall.
We are currently at
Avery Yebernetsky ends his brief celebration with a nice straight shot.
Puck is off the table. It's our stand.
Let's off a nice little
that was a nice ring there.
One of our viewers at home could hear that.
Here we go again. It is in Jacob's hand.
And I'll tell you, Sabrina, as somebody who's played this game for many years, that sound that you're hearing at the table, I hear in my dreams. Like that's that rhythmic.
That hypnotic trance of the puck.
And, you know, like an onomatopoeia. I think that's why an air hockey puck is called a puck. Ooh, a bit of a topping there. Even if you can skim the top of a puck, that is a foul. You just keep a possession there.
Yeah. Here we go again. It is a back in possession of ambidextrous with Avery. Back to Jacob. Ooh, good volley here.
Back and forth of a
What a volley back and forth. That was really pretty.
That was intense, but no blood was spilled. Just a little bit of heaving back and forth, fighting or possession. So you know that these seconds matter. It's only 1-2, and this game feels like it's at 6-6. These players are not trying to give an inch.
They are really trying to put up their best strategy. And it goes
Great.
to kill switch.
Great shot from Viper there.
Yes.
Both Jacobs back on the table.
Oh, but Weissman's now off the table.
Transition shot. Right there, 3-2.
Let's see if Avery can help ambidextrous get up and even a match. Great little dribble he's got going on.
Yebernetsky.
Avery!
Here we go.
And the shots.
Ooh, great defense on Avery.
Yes!
And it works out in his favor.
I did not notice if that was Avery yelling his own name or somebody else.
I think it was Weissman. I think so.
Okay.
I think he was trying to support.
I don't know if that was Avery like talking to himself, or somebody, or maybe his partner.
Trying to
his
cheer him
advice.
on.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, you see that a lot here, folks. You know, you hear a lot of yelling because there's a lot of passion in this game. We heard today from our tournament earlier today, it's all about passion, not aggression.
And you see that teamwork is good. Ooh,
4-3.
Unfortunate.
Was that a tough shot there?
That was a attempted recovery, but bringing the mallet back was actually tapped. So it happens more often than I would like to admit to myself as well.
Yeah, that's rough.
When you have this aggressive, professional style where you know these angles back and forth, all it takes is something to reset, something to be off, and you will accidentally pop that goal right back in there. And I tell people I've ended games where I scored 11 goals, 7 on my opponent and 4 on myself.
Oh, that is very tough.
All right.
5-4.
See, look at that sponsorship from Weissman. You know, you kind of just cheering him on.
Yeah, Killstreak Gage has a lead. Commentators, Curtis, we talk about a lot. Game is tied 5-5.
And folks at home, this is going to be the last doubles match we see today because this is the doubles final match.
Absolutely. And then we're going to go kick right into singles. No time needed. But right now, we're 5-5. Connor Cummings with a nice straight shot. He has to clinch this next one, but Jacob Weissman does not want that to happen here.
He's got to stay on the stage. And he
There it
does.
is. We reach a 6-6.
With the Jacobs
Both
on the table.
Jacobs. We have Viper, Jacob Munoz, and Jacob Weissman for ambidextrous.
Let's see who's going to be
Viper
the
with
Jacob.
possession. Let's see if we can hold on to it.
Here we go. There's all here. Good dribble on me. Ooh,
And you
had
know,
a little bit of a time delay there.
In terms of Iraqi, you have 7 seconds to take a shot.
Jacob, you're right.
There's a shot clock that the ref is just kind of consistently mentoring and thinking about. And so you see sometimes a player will take a shot off the back end of the goal to kind of just reset and think about their shot. They're also trying to get a twitch. They're trying to get that conditioning for a shot. Jacob Weissman gets possession. And he takes the shot. 7-6 ambidextrous, taking their third game. We enter game 6 as Cool Switching Gauge and ambidextrous are about to face off. They have a minute, but it doesn't seem like they want to take that full 60 seconds.
They are just ready. They're in it. They're ready to go.
You know, and I'm willing to bet they've been thinking about this game all night.
They probably slept on this and we're ready to go.
Here we go. We're ready to have the face-off of game number 6.
Here we go with
Jacob
Matt
Weissman
Casey.
and Connor Cummings.
Connor starting
A
off.
bit of an anticlimactic shot there. We can talk about the psychology of face-off really, because our singles players have to do 1 per match, but that can really dictate the pace of a game.
Ooh,
Weissman coming out swinging, taking a quick lead. Viper,
With a good dribble there.
open answer.
Who's it go to?
That is a foul with the puck flying off. That will go back to Weissman.
All right.
Jacob, right.
Here we go.
Take a couple
Viper's
seconds to regroup, and you gotta dial in that power level of the shots.
Ooh.
And right there, we have a back-to-back foul. Might need to be sanding that puck. See what's happening, because you see as these pucks are flying off more and more often, they're getting chipped.
Oh, but the puck went straight into that goal.
That's all he dialed in that shot. Tied, 1-1. Avery Yebernetsky
2-1.
running it off a left wall. We have a only left-handed player of these 4, and you gotta. you got to respect the different shots that he's going to be taking with the left hand.
He's going for those right. You know, the right wall is a lot you see a lot of times, but with the left-handed players, he's going to go up the left, which really can mess with some players.
And his weak points are different than a right-handed player. Avery Yebernetsky has possession 2-1. Andrew
3-1.
taking
works for
the
him.
over
2-3.
That's an answer for 2-3 kills with engage. Ambidextrous with 3. Jacob Weissman once
Weissman takes
Four,
it.
this
two.
game. A nice right wall under. There's 3 points separating ambidextrous from taking the doubles champ.
Let's see if Connor can get him off the table. Ooh, we got a nice trouble here from Weissman. Line up shot, but it depends on the
Wasn't enough. Jacob Weissman 5-1. Another one of his shots.
Timeout.
Timeout is called. Viper taking a little small lap around, trying to find a crack in Jacob Weissman's defense.
Jacob ready.
Really
Play.
trying to get that
2
focus in.
points separate ambidextrous from the win.
It works for him. It works
Viper
for him.
has found that serenity in his shots. Nothing to focus. Great block from a shot by Avery Yebernetsky.
Avery,
This
you ready?
is this
Play.
could be Viper's last time on the table in this game and in this match, because if he gets scored on, it's going to go to Connor.
Oh, yeah.
Because he knows he has to put it all on the
And
table
tournament match
just
point
like that.
Match point.
Connor Cummings has to score 5 points by himself versus Avery and Jacob Weissman in order to stay alive in this game.
Let's see if he can pull out what he did yesterday by getting him off the table.
Let's see if we can go sicko mode, as the kids call it these days.
Yeah, yes, you're right. Connor's getting into that zone. We see his defense. But
Just like that, Avery Yebernetsky with the shot scores, taking the 4th game of the champions, securing their place as first place doubles tournament. I want to see if we want to get them over here. Avery or Jacob, if you guys want to come over and talk about your victory, we'd love to hear from you guys.
ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get
I want to switch over
Avery
here.
and
Hey, you guys, want to have you guys come
Jacob.
around here.
We are so excited to talk with y'all. That was a very intense match. Now, the viewers at home just want to know, first off, how are you feeling, especially that you got to start off this morning from a last night game?
I'm feeling great. I love starting off the morning with intense air hockey. Yeah, there's nothing better in the world. Love it.
And last night, I could tell that we were starting to get back into it, just because I know they were up 2-0 on us, and then we kind of started to come back, started to get in the rhythm. All we needed to do was really just kind of reset, remember why we got into the rhythm in the first place, how we got into the rhythm in the first place, and it seemed like it worked out for us anyways.
Yeah, and so this is a bit of a kind of untraditional kind of intermission between a match. It's really hard to come down from that adrenaline and then go home, right? Or go back to your hotel.
Yeah.
And so, question: after you left the Durham Food Hall, did you continue practicing? Did you guys head to a different venue and just hit the tables, or did you guys hit the showers and come back here tomorrow a bit more refreshed?
We tried to hit the showers, come back refreshed, but
Yeah.
I was up basically all night. Like it's so just all the nerves and stuff from playing. So yeah.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations to the two of
You
you,
guys
and
did
we know that
amazing.
your day is only just beginning. What are your thoughts as you take the dub? What are your thoughts on the singles competition today?
Well, I'm excited. It's basically the field is pretty deep. A lot of master level players here.
Yeah.
So yeah, excited to go play some of these guys.
Absolutely. Yeah, Avery, any names you're looking out for on the bracket? Have you taken a chance to research who you're coming up against yet?
Yeah, well, actually, my first match, my big match, is going to be against Jacob.
Yeah.
Whoa! The
Against your
grudge
old
match of the century.
teammate.
We would
Wow.
love to watch that. If you guys want to request when you're ref, when you guys are coming up, ask if you can be playing on the feature table. We would love to commentate and see between the two of you. Have you guys been talking since doubles from friends to enemies?
Wow.
Commentator's dream. Thank you so much, Jacob, Avery. Congratulations.
Thank
Have
you
a great
guys
rest of your
so
day.
much. You have a
So
good
much.
night.
And that is that. And during this time, we want to go ahead and shout out our sponsors for today. The North Carolina Air Hockey Tournament wouldn't be possible without our generous support from Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, Glass Jug Beer Lab, Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. Their commitment to this event made this 100% possible. Now, Sabrina, what are you looking forward to? We just finished doubles. Now we're about to transition into singles. What are you looking forward to today?
I'm just looking for the intensity, the real, blood, sweat, and tears we've been talking all day about yesterday, because everyone made a comment yesterday that yesterday was more about fun and, getting a feel, but today is real. Here now, it's just you and the puck. It is only you, no teammate. You got to make all 7 shots.
And just like that, we're transitioning into a new game on the feature table. We have Jess Miller. I'm going to pull up the bracket and pull information about our players, but the game is underway already.
And this is our first singles on this table.
That is
here
1
today,
point for
folks.
Jess.
Here we go. Jess is on the table. Defense, and who do we have on this table is Jess with the
This is Jess Cronmiller versus Megan Smith. Jess takes the first point.
You know, I gotta say, I love seeing the first table singles match with 2 wonderful, wonderful players here tonight.
Yeah. And for those who don't know, Jess Cronmiller has been is referred to as many as one of the founding members of the Iraqi community.
Oh,
in
we'd
cricket.
love
She
to
takes
see
2-0. She single-handedly almost runs the neighborhood sports bar tournament in Cary every
Game will
Sunday.
resume when the table turns on.
As people have, she's been really able to grow the sport in the Triangle area, and it's very excited to see her on the table today.
Oh, that's great. We love seeing that
1-2.
spirit.
Megan she fires back 2-1. These formats of these games will be best 3 out of 5 games, so this is far from over as they're just trying to, you know, shake off any rust from the night before and get ready
2-2.
to come out swinging. The game is tied up 2-2.
Very intense match, very similar skill set,
3-2.
but she comes in with the straight shot
Fires
out the gate.
back.
Let's see this. Who's it? Megan's keeping that straight possession. Oh, but it goes out to Jess. Just hitting with that dribble shot. Here we go. Kind of keeping it, getting control of that puck.
Kind of figuring out your angles, blocked over.
And we see the 2 different mallet styles here today on this table.
Yeah, it looks like Megan is sporting a nice green flat top. I have a mallet
3-3.
myself in that color. Actually lost it yesterday. If you see it and you're watching the stream, hit me up. It has a bandage wrapped around it. Awesome. It seems that she's sporting
lost a mallet.
lost a mallet. Possession will go back to Jess as she returns her mallet ever so nicely.
Ready, Megan? Play.
Ooh, right out the gate. Great straight shot. Bringing her up. Taking the
4-4.
lead.
Another straight
Just
shot.
kidding. 4-4 commentators curse.
We really
Here in
are
outside.
our Christmas
We
players.
really dictate the fate of others, don't we?
You love to see it. Okay, here we go. Megan, you see, has a very quick style. She doesn't even dribble. She just goes straight for that shot.
She's taking very quick snaps, and you can see the discipline is after you take those shots. The most crucial thing
5-4.
is snapping back to your goal because you're getting ready for more of those shots to come back your way.
Timeout
Ooh,
call.
Jess calls a timeout. Megan Smith 5-4. And you get 1 10-second timeout per game per the rules, and so I always encourage you to
Yes,
take
sir.
those. You know,
Megan, ready?
nothing is worse than ending a
Play.
game being like, "Wow, I wish I had an extra 10 seconds by myself to
Just
get
to breathe and get
just to believe in yourself."
Game point 4.
Oh, we're at a game point already on Megan.
Megan with 6-4. Jess has to come up with an answer, or else she might lose this first game. Ooh,
but she's
beautiful
fighting
over.
for her life here.
6-5.
Here we go, but Megan takes
And
the game.
Megan
here.
takes the
Switch sides
game.
now.
7-5. Megan. They switch tables. They get a minute of intermission to take that breather, but some players don't need it. They want to continue that momentum and get right back into that table.
See, wait.
The puck will start on Jess's side. There's only
you ready?
1 face-off per game.
Play.
And we are right back into game number 2.
Now, you see Megan's going with that very, first to start off, just trying to outsmart
1-0.
A nice little forehand straight shot draws first blood of the second game.
Here we go. We see very 2 different play styles with Jess trying to take the position, keep it on her side, while Megan's just trying to go straight for the ball. Here we go. Jess.
You know, there's definitely some math, there's some calculations being mentally or subconsciously or subconsciously being made.
2-1.
A quick
straight
answer.
hand.
A quick answer. 2-1 Megan.
You see that intensity right now between these players. Very
3-1.
A
focused.
forehand left wall over takes Megan to 3-1, and an unfortunate self-score as that skims off the ball back into the goal. I've seen it countless times, mostly from a first-person perspective.
It is rough when that happens, man. It is really rough. Here we go again. Oh, and Jess is climbing back up.
Crossing the table and crossing over Megan's mallet. Jess is not
3-4.
giving this up. 3-4 now.
Here we go. And I don't know if the
5-3.
viewers at home can see
Play
this. Jess actually
resumed
has
when the table
googly
turns
eyes on her mallet, which
Yes,
is very cute.
and you notice that those googly eyes are actually on one of North Carolina's finest. That's a sticker and a picture of Paul Creeley, one of the North Carolina locals. And you'll be able to notice Paul, and we'll probably see him at these tables eventually. You can't miss the large Hawaiian shirt that Paul likes to wear. We call him Pineapple Paul.
Pineapple
So,
ball. Doesn't it have his face on it too?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes, you see that shirt sports pineapples and his face. And there was an event where apparently stickers were made of Paul's face, and Jess adorned her mallet with it. I'm not sure if she likes good luck or just because it looks funny.
Game point 5.
That's game point 5 for Megan Smith.
Game point either way.
Game point either way.
Oh, we're at a
We
6-6.
enter our first 6-6 of this match.
Oh, we'd love to see it now. We're already at 6-6.
See if Jess. Ooh, rattling out of the goal with a cheeky right wall.
Good sportsmanship. So now we're at 2 games on Megan. Is there for Jess? Let's see if Jess can
Now
climb
remember, you
out.
have 1 minute if you,
Now,
if
we
you wish
are
to have that 1
in
minute.
a 3-5, not 4-7 game.
Yes, and so this is potential match game for Megan Smith. Jess has to turn this game around if she wants to stay alive and go on to possibly game 5. She has to win every game from this point.
Wow, that's a lot of pressure, but let's see if she'll pull through.
The announcements at any point in time, I might be leaving the table to go play my own matches. Are you playing the tournament today?
I am not.
Okay.
I am
Alright.
not. I am purely commentating and spectating here today.
Okay,
folks.
well,
Jess, you ready?
we'd love to have you, and so those watching our tournament today expect to see a lot more of Sabrina and others. We plan to have
1-0.
some guest interviews and guest commentators from
Of
people from all
course.
over the country, and we are back into game number 3. Megan takes a first
1-1.
goal. Jess quickly ties it up with a nice over.
She's really trying to secure
Megan
a
wasting
win
no
here.
time.
Megan's trying to go for those shots to see it. Ooh, trying to but the defense on Jess is strong. Oh,
Nice
commentator's
right
curse
wall
there.
over. Commentator's curse. You see it.
Here we go. Just dribble.
Jess is playing some cool and calculated ball. Jess has undergone some training from former number 1 North Carolina player, Zehnder. So you know that she is no slouch when it comes to knowing what shots are her best and how she can make them work. And her defense is something to also be scared of because she will block your shot and transition off that quite well
3-2.
to back-to-back shots. Taking the lead 4-2, 3 back-to-back
Jess is
straights.
coming back.
She has
She's-
unlocked an angle, and she needs to hold it down.
She is
Block. Yeah.
climbing to get this game.
She's
5-2.
holding on to the shot. A
What a
very
hold.
great, little bit of an off-speed straight shot. She's hoping for that flinch.
3-5.
Megan
But their
returns. Megan
defense-
reminds her that she's still here. She still is coming for this victory. She doesn't want to have to go to a game 4.
Oh, she
wants to button this up real quick and move on in the rest of her bracket. But Jess doesn't want that. She has anything to say about it.
There we go. Megan going in for that shot. Oh, but it goes back to Jess.
Ooh, nice shot again. Megan reminding us that she's still here. She still wants this win. Her first time kind of playing a bit further behind is 5-4 Jess.
Here we go. See if Jess can get this at least a game in her favor.
There we go.
Ooh,
Jess takes
she's
point
got
number
a point here.
6. Her biggest lead of the match so far. Megan returning with possession. And just like
Jess
that,
secured that.
Jess takes the 3rd game, winning her first game of the match. Get that 1-minute intermission.
Oh yeah, we do have 2 Tims
There
here
are
today.
2 Tims playing. That is Tim Slime Time Bettinger. He just got called to play Pineapple Paul Creeley.
Again,
And
potential
then
match point.
I will be
With the pineapple shirt.
Megan,
Paul
the
Creeley with the pineapple shirt.
Play.
Yes. All right,
Here we go.
game number 4.
See if Jess is going to try to take another game in her favor. center. Megan with a good defense. Going on for a while attempt. Ooh, straight shot, but it's not quite good past Jess's defense.
Dive
back to
there,
Megan.
snaps right back to defense. Let's say one of the most more important things after you take a shot is to get right back on defense. Neither side has scored yet. This is really when the fatigue starts to set in for both of these players. You know, they've been taking a lot of the shots. Defense is on strong. Great block from Megan there. Ooh, a double off the wall.
One more. Play resume when the table is turned on.
Table back on. The score is tied 1-1 as Jess.
Press the button, please.
But on your right.
Button's on there. All right, we got the table back
Popping
on.
that table back on.
Here we go.
Play.
Ooh, make
a
it
nice forehand left wall.
wow.
It's a very quick sight. It's very deceptive shot. You never know that where it can go. And you see a back-to-back and under, and then an over off the forehand.
Now for the folks at home, this last round for Megan, this could be the last round for Megan.
This is potential match game, but not if Jess Cronmiller has anything to say about it. You know, both folks are simultaneously picking up and losing steam as the game goes on. Air hockey matches are more of a marathon than they are a sprint. You can really come out swinging, but you're going to get tired out real quick if the swings are taken. You saw firsthand how sweaty these games can get. Scores 3-2. This is only not even half over.
Oh, Megan
A
again. She's
right
like a-
wall under. You see when you're using something like a flat top, you have that versatility in your way your wrist can move, and this kind of deceptive shots you can take. Jess takes the
What
third.
a straight shot. She was
Megan
just
returns
went
right off of the serve. That's one of the more satisfying shots you can take. You place that puck on the table and snap it, and it goes where you want it to go.
Yes. Before even the opponent can
This is
react.
match point 3.
Here we go.
Jess has to score 4 points unanswered to stay alive.
She's got to get on that offensive
And that's
end.
figuratively stay alive. You know, she will have a losing bracket to go into if she loses. And
Oh.
what a way to end it. Jess
Wow.
Cronmiller,
What a great
Megan Smith, and moves on. A great showing to start, but this is more than over. And I've just been notified by a beautiful woman walking up that my mallet has been returned.
great.
There is a loss.
This is streamed, yeah.
Yes, this match is being streamed on our YouTube channel, NC Air Hockey. You can find a full live stream of both Friday, Saturday, and Sunday's matches. I have a tripod for you in the main hall if you're going to be filming. Yeah, if you don't want to hold it, I might even have one over here if you want to mount your phone on it for future games. I'll be right back. I'm going to show. I'm going to take a quick. Sabrina, if you want to read some sponsors, I'll be right back. Okay.
Yes. Thank you all for joining us here this morning. And we are going to give a shout out. Okay. All right, y'all. So we are going to give a big shout out here to our sponsors here today. I want to give a warm thank you to the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade, as well as the Glass Jug Beer Lab, which they're also streaming these matches at. And I also want to give a shout out to Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Time Premier Lager, and just to the Durham Food Hall for hosting us here tonight, as well as the Dirty Bowl here. Thank you so much to the viewers at home as well for joining us early here this morning. We are waiting to see the next match. We're going to take a quick break, and please stay with us. Thank you so much.
right, we are back up and running. Really non-stop air hockey games. We have Marco Orellana-Portillo up on a practice game, actually. There's people just kind of getting their chops up and running. Megan Smith will be repping this next game. And if you're just joining us today, I'm Timothy Spidey Young.
And I'm Sabrina, the Florida lady.
And we are here in the Durham Food Hall in Durham, North Carolina, where we are commentating and watching the first ever state air hockey tournament in the state of North Carolina. We have player representation from the east to the west: Texas, Chicago, Colorado. Did I say Texas? A lot of Texas folks. New York, and most importantly, North Carolina. Up next, we're going to have a game between Melody. One second, pull up the full names. We have Melody Hugh-Jones versus Alex Menconi. It's a bit of a practice game, though. I'm not sure who's next is going to be on this table.
And for the folks at home watching, go ahead and put in the comments who you're rooting for. I really want to see where our viewers are coming from. If you're from the Texas air hockey community, if you're from North Carolina, I really want to see what's going on here.
Absolutely. Do you know if Marco is playing on this table next? Do you know when his match is?
I'm not really sure. I'm not sure which match he's got. He's going against Amber currently.
Amber at some point, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to take a look at the bracket. MC folks would love to get some practice done on this practice table. So we do, in fact, have a game versus Melody Hugh-Jones versus Alec Menconi.
So we got a new ref here now, and we just saw on the table. It's Megan, actually.
This is Megan, yeah. If you win your game, you ref the next one. So way to keep you your knowledge of the rules in chops. Do a false start. There you go. You don't want to get your fingers smashed. Okay. That is Alex taking possession. 1-0. Alec takes the first shots. There you go.
There you go. There you go. You know, Megan's just coming down from that win she just got on this table.
I can barely keep my eyes straight normally, much less after an air hockey game. So the fact that you're making us count after the fact, I consider human rights. But we are right back into it. Alec Menconi, I've been seeing some of his play at the neighborhood sports bar and arcade tournaments on Sundays, and he's no slouch. He has a really good right wall. Melody is a boxcar legend, often spending her time there during tournaments and off tournaments, showing people what she's learned at these tournaments. She has a very accurate, very powerful right wall shot she loves to take. She has some forehand action you see off these walls, trying to have a little bit of a sneaky look. And then there's her straight. If you can block those, you might have a prayer. But Melody wants this win. She takes her two shot, but Alec wants it just as badly. And this is never a game of who wants it more, it's of who is willing to do what it takes. Alex grabs a nice cross across the table. Ooh, an attempted an over from Melody. Ooh, almost sub-score. But those are the reflexes you have to really hone to make sure that nothing is going to sneakily glide by you.
Oh yeah, especially when you're attempting to take possession here. You really want to try to keep it on your side. Here we go. Another possession. Trying to go off the wall, but the defense got him.
Ooh, a nice shot from Alec. Neither side really giving up too much of a lead, but he does get that 4-2. But this game is far from over, and this match has only just begun.
Here we go. Still a close match. We're at 4-2, Alex.
Yeah, we never got to see either of these players on the doubles tournament yesterday on this table, but I did get the chance to play against Melody and Chris Gibson on their team versus my team, the Squawking 76ers. We were able to take a sneaky win off the first, but we met them later in losers brackets, and they stomped us. They absolutely stomped us. Melody had locked in. Chris had got some great shots, and just like that, Melody secures at the tie 4-4. Table's popping back on. 3 points for either side to take this first game. Nice little punch of a shot. Each of them trying to see where the cracks in the armor are.
Alec keeping it in his possession. Ooh, with a time delay, and it works in his favor.
And this is a technique that a lot of Russian players use.
Really?
It's, I call it punching the puck. And so you see a lot of people will swing with their full elbow out there, like you're swinging a baseball bat. Melody takes that 5-5, but what I've seen Alec do, along with his normal cuts, is he will like basically shunt his entire arm forward, like this, dive forward.
Oh, we're at a 6-6 again on this table. Once again, this singles match is really turning it up compared to doubles yesterday.
And Melody proves her 7-6 tattoo right by winning the first game of the match. But believe me, we have at minimum 2 more games to go between these two. Correct. Yes, the puck will be starting on that side of the table. Yeah,
We're just checking in,
from the
making
possession
sure
of
the
that
puck is
face-off.
starting with Melody.
Yep.
Here we go.
Because we're not doing face-offs every game. We'll be doing on who gained possession of the first face-off. The puck was over on that side when Jakey scored his goal. But we are right back into it, 0-0.
Back and forth with Melody.
You see-
Ooh, he got it in his position.
Good block.
Wow. What a catch from Melody there. You know, kind of cornering the puck so you can gain control of it is really one of the best strategies when you're defending here. Just got with possession.
Doing some very non-committal shots. You know, Alex is keeping a very traditional triangle defense. What they call that is basically
That's what I was thinking.
from the block. That's on the refs to decide. I'm just a commentator.
Yeah, we're just commentating. We did see it bounce off his punch.
Melody won.
We're gonna start off back with Melody
Yeah,
here.
a bit of a rules discussion. I'll keep a closer eye for that.
Melody 1-0.
Okay, there we
Here we
go.
go, back in our possession. Here we go.
In a community like air hockey, when it comes to rules, it's great to have groups. Hey, we have a visit from our tournament director, Cam Moore. What can I do for you, Cam?
Just coming to say hi.
Okay.
Just coming in to say hi, see how everything's going. Looks like everything's starting off strong. Thank you so much to our media team for doing what they do.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Cam.
Thank you.
We expect to see some great things from Cam in the tournament today. I believe he's playing, and he's going for it. I've seen a
he's
lot of
going
great things
for
from
it.
Cam. I've played a challenge match against him last month. I won 3 of the games that we played, and he took all the sets off me, and I knew that he was going to be a force to reckon with on the table.
Wow, and now currently we are at 4-0 in Melody's favor.
Yep, Melody up 4-0, strengthening that lead. Hoping to take what she needs in this game.
Ooh,
Alec
Alec.
answers. He's not going to be shut out today. He doesn't want to see that.
He wants to be on the board at least. Give her.
But I can tell you, standing at Alex, I wouldn't want my first game of the day to be against Melody Jones. She has got an intensity that sometimes I can't match, and I've been clowned by Melody more times than I can count when I first started playing at boxcar tournaments.
Melody is vicious with that shot, but Alec defends.
And
Back in Melody's possession. Ooh, what a
Throwing the
speed
lead
shot there.
5-1. Ooh, good unfortunate self-score there. Trying to keep control of that puck.
That is Alec with an
Okay, Alec answered to the nice cut. And you'll see a lot of fancy footwork, a lot of fancy flourishing of arm movements from our players when they come off a serve, right? They just got scored on their possession, and they can put that puck wherever they want in the table. And you will see some otherworldly attempts at serve that will take you by surprise.
Yeah. Melody just needs one more point to gain here. And she does it. She does
Taking
it.
game number 2, 7-3, I believe. Melody continues her win streak. We're about to move on to. Yeah, correct.
Then Alec is going to be in possession of the puck now. Melody's going to hand it off to him.
Puck will stay on that side of the table throughout the rest of these games as we go back to game number 3, and we are right back in it, folks. Neither player is utilizing their timeouts. They just want to get this game going. No stops, no breaks. First shot.
Melody's just trying to secure this final game so she can win this match. And for folks at home, also, we have other players currently playing. If you want to jump onto the Facebook live stream to see multiple hockey players.
So we have a full setup in the big room. Facebook.com/NC Air Hockey. You can go find the full stream of the rest of our players. But right here we have the feature table, some of the best that North Carolina and other states have to offer.
Ooh, Alec now is leading with 2-1.
No, Melly is 2. Alec is 1.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, sorry.
worries.
Alec is 2. Pardon, yeah. So Melody is still clinching on to his lead, trying to get this final round so she can secure a win in this match. But let's
She's really exploring all parts of the table, trying to get that angle to do Alec's defense.
Alec with possession. Ooh.
You see he takes that punch and he throws his arm to take that left wall shot.
That was a very fast shot. If you joined us yesterday, you would know that these air hockey pucks get clocked in at over 80 miles per hour.
Plus, yeah, and that's just what our radar gun was able to pick up. I imagine that some of these shots would go even faster today.
On literally an 8-feet table. We're at 3-2 currently. Alec with the lead, trying to clinch at least one game in. What did we have last time we saw here? Ooh.
A nice catch in the corner. Now, Melody plays a bit of a capture defense. The idea is that if your puck is coming at her, she wants to grab your puck in the corner of her side of the table to kind of get that possession back. She doesn't want that puck going back on the other side of the table. And so you see a lot of puck control from her end, trying to keep up that possession. Tying the game 3-3. Alec with possession here.
Melody with possession. Back in her possession. You see, she does a little bit of a dribble, kind of almost cream anticipation to get a shot. Oh, does not. Alec's got a really good defense here right now. Let's take back possession. Here we go.
And Alex is taking these powerful shots that they're fast and they're hard to block, but they will, hitting at the wrong angle, they will hit the goal and bounce right out. I've seen a lot of shots kind of go in and out. Our unfortunate self-score. What goes out must come back in on occasion when it comes to some of these air hockey self-scores. Got to watch those angles.
And now Melody has taken lead by 1 point. It is now 4-3, folks. Roll Melody
Nice block.
last round.
He's trying out a sneaky back-to-back left wall attempt. Gets him the under. Melody responds with a goal right back to his left side.
There we go. Melody is really trying to do that catch defense. Ooh.
If you leave that right corner open, she's going to take the shot, but Alec will return. So it is 5 out for Melody.
I think we're at 6-6.
Oh, we're at 6-6.
Another 6-6 game here tonight.
Just trying to keep track. These scores are moving so fast, folks.
Wow.
And Melody, again,
Melody.
earns her 7-6 tattoo. And when I say earn, sometimes you're the 7, sometimes you're the 6. And in that moment of intensity, Melody takes her 3rd game. We'd love to have you over the table to hear from you on what you think that win was and how you're feeling after. Melody, go and introduce yourself and tell us what your current rank is and what you're really gunning for today.
My name is Melody Hugh-Jones. I am 38, I believe.
You look great. Oh, you're 38 ranked. Understood.
I am 38
Where do we have fun
ranked,
here?
and you know what? I'm just trying to have fun, do my best, and that's my goal.
Yeah, and so we saw you on the doubles tournament yesterday with Chris Gibson, and you were, as someone who played against you, you were on fire, absolutely. And so how do you feel you're going to transition that energy from what you've learned from Chris by playing with Chris to know that it's all on your shoulders today to take those wins? How are you feeling after taking your first win of the day?
I feel great. That's not how I expected it to go. Chris yesterday just really gave me some advice about hard work and determination and not to give up, and that's what I'm trying to bring into today when I play each match.
Absolutely. Well, Melody, congratulations, thank you, and we'll hope to see you back on the table, okay? Thank you so much.
Good one.
All right, we are going to be taking this time to thank some of our sponsors today. I want to express our heartfelt gratitude to our incredible sponsors of Tito's handmade vodka for providing us with exceptional spirits and a touch of class to our event.
And I also want to say a warm thank you to New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, whose refreshing brew has been amazing here today and for this weekend.
Yeah, as we continue the singles tournament, we just watched our second game, but our matches are far from over. We are here all day. If you're joining us on YouTube, we thank you for your viewership. We would love to hear from you. Tell us where you're from, who you're rooting for today, and why the heck aren't you here? You know, if you're watching at home, why aren't you playing air hockey right now?
Oh, come on. Join this community. It's really fun. Right now, we have some players on the table just giving a practice around the first table here. You know, this is the main table event. We have players coming in.
Yeah, this table belongs to Seth Garrett, one of the top air hockey players. All these tables today, all 8+. So I think we have 7 here and another 2 at a spin-off location. So 9 air hockey tables were donated by players. They were loaned, not donated. That's not a great show. They loaned us their hard-fought tables, and so this is pure, genuine North Carolina turf you're playing on.
Yeah, so if Seth's getting us on his table, he knows his table.
Yeah, and
he
it's
knows its temperament.
you know the exact power, because some tables have different temperament, and you have to adapt to that as you develop. But nothing scares me more than seeing Seth on his table, seeing Joey List play on his table,
Joey List,
seeing any of the bucket hat boys playing on one of these tables. Just in general, scares
yes, we actually have the
Jesus out of
buckets
me.
here today too.
Yeah, we have. I currently see Marco Portillo playing some practice rounds. Marco, what are you doing out there today? How you feeling?
You want to come around here? We're gonna just ask a few questions. Oh, he's really in the zone right
He
now
is
with
in
this
the zone,
table.
has no time to talk to us petty comments.
He's just trying to get in on this table.
As he nails that last shot, he actually is going to come around.
Hello, sir.
Hey, Marco, why don't you go ahead and introduce us? Tell us what your current state rank is, and tell us what you're gunning for today.
I am currently ranked 8th in the state. Really, I'm looking for a top 10 finish. My stretch goal is that top 5.
Absolutely. Top 5 is a mountain to climb, sponsored by Mountain Time High Life Brewing. But we do know that there are some out-of-staters here today.
Yes.
And what do you want these out-of-staters to know about the power and passion that North Carolina brings to the table?
How are you going to represent North Carolina?
Yeah.
Show our variety. I feel like that's one thing that really makes NC shine is the adaptability and change that we offer.
Yeah. Who's your first matchup again today?
Honestly, I don't think I've looked at the bracket.
I believe I have your bracket open. I didn't know if you researched it yourself or if you, but we know you got to buy. You're on game 26. It's Marco versus Amber McBrayer.
How you feeling
Have you
about
played
that?
Amber before?
I have played Amber before. She's a solid defensive player. Yeah, my goal would just be to open up the defense with.
That was not for you. I heard it. It wasn't you. I heard Taylor
I
Crawley.
was listening, but it's always nice to listen to the actual matchups.
Yeah, absolutely. If you actually want to go ahead and, I'm trying to think, Melody is going to be coming into ref this next game. Oh, we will have Taylor Crawley on this table today.
Yes.
We are looking forward to that. Marco, thank you so much for joining us. I'm excited to see how your games roll out for you today.
And also his name in the community is Slash. Is that correct?
Slash. Is that named after the legendary guitarist Slash from Guns N' Roses?
Yep.
All right. Well, sweet child of mine, have a great time out there today. Okay.
Hope to
Thank
see
you so
on
much,
this
Marco.
table, sir. Take care. Have a good matchup. All right, so we have Melody from the last round here. Rep. Give us 1 second. We're going to get it.
Make sure I get it back.
No. Oh, wow. She stole your mallet.
All right. Well, one of the players just stole the commentator's mallet, loaned temporarily.
Give us
Up next. Give us 1 second as the streamers get their lives together. I believe this is going to be game number 23. Taylor Crawley versus Erika Verdi.
So we got Taylor and Erika on the table.
Face off. Give us.
Wait, guys.
Hey, Melody, give us 2 seconds while we get the stream read. I'm sorry to get you guys up. We're getting your scorecard set up.
Yeah. Give us 1 moment.
Yeah,
Folks at home, we're just trying to get the scorecard ready for y'all.
Erika Verdi and Taylor Crawley, 0-0 game 1. We are about to start the face-off. We are set to go. Good luck to both of these players.
Here we go.
Let's take a moment.
Let's see how intense this first face-off is
And
going
it's
to be.
only going to be one face-off in a game, and so it's the one that matters. Taylor gets that possession. The puck will stay on her side of the table throughout the rest of this match. She's taking a very powerful stance right out of the gate. I've played against Taylor Crawley before, and she has a very analytical, very kind of patient shot she takes. But when she gets going, she gets going. Ooh, a very unfortunate way to start the game, but there are many more to come as Erika takes a shot. See, Taylor responds, bringing us to 2-0.
And Erika was trying to go for the aggressive style, just trying to get immediately into the goal as she put the puck down. She's driven it.
Nice attempt at an over there, blocked by Taylor.
Taylor got the catch there in defense. Here we go.
And I like to say that Taylor is one of the, what I would call a drill player. She knows the shots she's good at, and she's going to take them. Erika answers back with a nice right wall over, scoring her first point of the match.
All right, here, folks, let's see it. Taylor's keeping possession. All right. Ooh, the block. Here we go.
Ooh, almost a heartbreaker, but
Yeah,
stays out of her goal. Erika goes to take her shot. Not wasting a second. Taylor fighting for possession. Both of them. Okay, tying up the game.
2-2 right now.
Second to get her focus with a forehand shot right out the gate, trying to see if she can get through the cracks in that defense. And she does. She takes it straight off of Erika's right side. Erika takes a breath. Here comes, there's the serve. A lot of combos we're sending. We call them a lot of 1-2s, you know, shots that if you take them and they come right back to you, you're ready to smack it, send it back downfield. You're trying to make the defender move as much as you can.
Yeah.
Unfortunate self-score there as you're trying to find the orientation with your mallet and your goal. Take a breath, take a second to refocus.
Here we go. You know, we've seen a lot of 6-6 here early on today. Think we'll see that this round?
We'll see how it plays out here. It seems that both players are still, you know, remembering that this is a marathon, not a sprint. There are several more games to be played after this.
Here we go. Ooh, defense. Goes back to Taylor.
Great defense, very aggressive defense from Erika. I'm seeing, you know, as that puck is coming her way, she wants to come out and swing at it. She wants that shot in Taylor's goal.
Similar to Megan's play style we saw earlier today.
Ooh, a nice straight. Just misses the target.
Oh.
Yeah, bit of a topping there, bit of a foul. Okay, right back into it. 5-2, Taylor. Nice block from Erika. Again, taking that second to find out what is working for her and what isn't. Taking that dribble off the wall.
Ooh, trying to go off wall, but
She's going for some banks that aren't getting through Taylor's defense. She has to figure out what calculations need to be made.
create anticipation, but she hits.
Unfortunate. Losing that angle right there. And there it is. She gets that straight. Yep, this game is far from over.
She's really coming out the gates with this one.
And there it is. Taylor takes game number 1, 7-3. Players will switch sides of the table, and they know they have a couple more games to go. Yeah, we might pass that gap.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Puck will start on Erika's
I will go
serve.
table real quick.
Yeah, your thing, Sabrina. Thank you so much.
Give me one moment. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll hold it down. Thank you so much.
On that side. But it was possession on this side, right?
I think she gained possession when you started because the puck came back to you, from what I personally saw. Okay, yeah, and so you get the puck, yeah.
Where's the button?
Avery Swanson is a commentator. I'm called in for some reffing advice as a long veteran of 1 year playing air hockey in here in North Carolina. I know everything there's no. Obviously, that's heavy sarcasm as we start going into game number 2, Erika versus Taylor. This is a time where you can think that anything that happened in the last game doesn't matter now. All that matters is the next 7 points you're trying to put in your opponent's goal. And I'm joined here now by Jodie Jackson, taking a seat here by the table. Score is 1-0 Taylor, as Erika is going to try to keep her defense locked in. And as someone who's played against Taylor quite often, it's hard to do. Taylor is a very analytical thinker and is going to get that shot. Okay, Taylor getting possession back there of the hand shot. Unfortunate self-score there, bringing Taylor's score to 2. Very aggressive defensive style. Ooh, a nice little forehand left wall under in his second attempt at that. Scores 3-0 Taylor. Erika has to figure out a way to stop Taylor from rampaging through the rest of this game. All right, and I'm now joined by Jodie Jackson, superstar, one of the air hockey players competing in this tournament. Now, you've played Taylor Crawley a couple times before. Have you played Erika on this in past tournaments? I'm asking, you've played Taylor Crawley before. How's her game looking today?
Yes, I have played Taylor many a times. It is always a challenge and always a pleasure. I would say she messed up.
You see how Erika has 1-4. You see every so often you feel like your entire lower body takes part of the shot. And sometimes you lift a leg, you sometimes swing a hip.
You'll see she plants heavy in her right foot, uses a full-on hip thrust to get the full arm extension. She says this is in part because she is a little bit shorter than the average air hockey player. It does give an advantage.
Ooh,
however, as we just saw,
self-score there. Yeah.
A self-score hurts, no matter who you are or how you do it.
And so, as somebody who's, I'm less vertically challenged than the average air hockey player, but what are some ways that you can compensate if you have a bit of that lack of height? What are ways you can compensate?
Definitely, you want to keep yourself lower to the table, decrease the distance. As we know, learned in geometry in probably 6th grade. Make that diagonal line, get yourself closer to the table. You see people do this with lunges, brings their chest forward. If they're already shorter and can't reach as far, if they're closer, it'll extend the distance.
Yeah, you can definitely see that there's like a half squat that a lot of players take because, ooh, nice straight from Taylor. Bring her up to 5-3. Ooh,
and it's a game of service, folks. We have a straight for a straight.
We love players that have good service. You know, it's really good hospitality. Taylor taking us to game point of game 2. Erika has to answer. It is 6-4.
And we see that patience from Taylor once again at play. And there she gets
she
it.
does it. Taylor takes 7-4, game number 2. She only has one more to take this game further in the brackets.
It's not a face-off.
Yep, in North Carolina. The button's on your right. Yep. But players get 1 minute to take a break and get the breather and reassess as they go. But we're only doing one face-off in these matches. Unlike what North Carolina tournaments feel like, where it's a face-off every game, especially when we did doubles yesterday. But it gets a bit of that intensity, off just getting possession of the goal. Knowing you're going to start, you can kind of kick it off as we go. Both players taking a breather. Looks like Taylor Crawley has brought her own fan, which is a great idea as these rooms getting pretty hot. We do have one fan over here. Oh, wow, some great sportsmanship from Taylor, giving both ladies taking the chance to kind of cool off.
And this is why we support women in sports.
Yeah. As someone who's moisture challenged, as we can call it, I'm a bit of a
Tim,
sweaty
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say we shouldn't say moisture challenged.
I will agree. Maybe perspiration challenge.
I think the game has resumed, and we will
absolutely and right
give the first point
a right wall under from
to Taylor. Bring
2-2. Erika
right.
responds. She's refusing to be shut out here.
We have a set of gals with some really good straights. It is once again turning into a game of service.
Service. Gnarly. Breaking the cycle there. Great blocks
That's
by
strength
Erika.
and precision, folks.
And sometimes when you're taking sometimes it feels like you're taking the same shot in air hockey over and over again. You're going to get good at them. Nice block. And keep an eye out for what looks like Eric's bandage off the table there. Yeah, making sure that stays wrapped up. Last thing one is, I've seen sweat, blood, and tears on these air hockey tables. I don't want any more. Some of these are less sanitary than others, but we do wipe down these tables as often as we can. Taylor at 4-2. Taylor getting possession back there. Parent palming. Gnarly, attempted an under. Bit of a longer volley as players are just trying to find out what angles they're looking at.
Kind of emblematic of Taylor's game. She has the patience
Nice.
to get that shot.
To get that shot would be great timing. And I've been saying before, air hockey is definitely a marathon when it comes to having run games in sets. Best 3 of 5. Almost try to answer it. Taylor snaps back to defense. The block. What a return with a left wall. That's one of my favorite shots to take because he goes right around the charge and it feels nice.
You know what my favorite shot is, Tim?
What's your favorite shot?
The winning one.
The winning one, absolutely. And with that,
And I think that's what we're going to be watching for now as Taylor is up 1 point to go.
you see she switches to her left hand, a technique I've seen from her every so often because she loves that kind of uncertainty she can bring. She switches back to her right. She wants to find what shots are working for her. She wants to keep Erika on her toes as Taylor hopes to close out this set. Erika not giving up. A bit of a palming there. Possession goes back to Taylor. Now, when you have that kind of claw grip on top of your mouth, it's very easy for your entire forearm to drop down, especially as you get tired.
And topping as well becomes a problem as you hold that grip and get tired.
It feels like your mallet, the position that the mallet just wants to go up. And you have to keep that firmly on the table. Erika gets possession, takes one of her hairs off the table, takes a deep breath, and is going to try to score 5 shots unanswered, 4 shots unanswered. Ooh, with the left-hand switch on the serve. We talked about the service of these ladies, and I've seen some beautiful shots from both of them today. Quite a great game. We're going to watch. Might be coming to a close sooner or later, and just like
And that is for Taylor.
Taylor.
An impressive game by 2 very impressive women.
Absolutely, and we love women in air hockey. We love the opportunity that they get to really kick ass. Absolutely.
Well, Tim, I think women have every opportunity in every sport to kick ass if we give them the platform.
Absolutely, and we at NC Air Hockey 2022 Champions are giving them that platform. Congratulations to both Taylor C. and Erika Verdi as they win the match. I'm sure she'll be back here. She's going to come back to ref. We would love to hear from Taylor C. as she takes her first win of the singles tournament. She wasn't unable to play in doubles yesterday. She did come by to say hi. Taylor is just a piece of sunshine I've seen in tournaments. She always has a smile on her face, and she has that love for the game as well for the love for the community. Love that for us. And so we're going to take this time to thank some of our sponsors. We're going to give a shout out to Tito's handmade vodka, providing exceptional spirits to add a touch of class to our event.
And also, we'd like to extend a big thank you to the Glass Jug Beer Lab for their unwavering support of North Carolina Air Hockey Tournament. Their dedication to crafting exceptional beer has made our tournament experience even more enjoyable for everyone involved.
Absolutely, and Tito's Ham and Vodka, and I believe that New Belgium Premium Lager is also going to be available at the Durham Food Hall for players to enjoy and experience. We love that these companies have given us the opportunity, given us this ability to have this tournament. Without them, it simply would not be possible. Hey Sabrina, welcome. Florida Lady is back. Wants to take a say hi. How have the games been going out on the main table? I want to appreciate a big thanks to Jodie Jackson for helping me commentate this last match. She's played a lot of games against Taylor C, and she had some great insights that were absolutely invaluable.
Yeah, Jodie's got some beautiful earrings, by the way.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
She had some what?
Beautiful earrings.
Absolutely. What's that? Oh, I have just been called. So Sabrina, I'm going to leave you to it. I do have a tie for you if you would like it, but you're going to continue on as you watch the rest of these games. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
I'm going to go get suited up.
All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. All right. We're currently doing a switch off here. I am back, folks. Thank you. So currently, I was walking around, spectating, of course, making sure we are seeing everyone here today. I heard a lot of just talk with different players, just giving each other pointers and strategies, which is great. All right. So we are here today. We actually have our own tournament director, Cam. Give us one moment on the table. Taylor, give us a moment. We're gonna set up the stream. We're just letting the stream get set up. We got Cam and one moment, please. Who? Steve-O? Steve-O. All right. We got Cam and Steve-O on the table. And if you guys don't know, Cam is the tournament director here today. And I'm actually cannot wait to see how this tournament ends. So we're going to start off here with the face-off. Let's see who gets possession. Ooh, going off starting with Steve-O, gaining that possession, putting Cam in the defensive end. Here we go. Steve in possession. Oh, and he gets straight through Cam's defense. Cam in possession. Let's see how his defensive can put up to Steve's defense. Ooh, straight shot in. Both with 1 point on the board. Well, not anymore. Steve-O with 2 on the board. Here we go. Cam with possession. Ooh, Cam keeping that possession up. Ooh, no delay there. Trying to build that momentum up. Oh, and it works in his favor with off the bank shot under. All right, but Steve-O replies quickly with a score on the board. It is currently 3-2. Here we go. Cam with possession. Oh, Steve-O's defense blocking Cam's strikes currently. Let's see if he's putting up for a charge. Does not get past Steve-O. Here we go. Steve-O coming in. Steve-O with possession now. Oh, Cam defending straight shots. Oh, right there, puck to puck. Mallet to mallet. Now it's back in Cam's possession, seeing his offensive, doing a little dribble with a attempt at a bank shot. Oh, going back to Steve-O, back to Cam. Folks, this is a really high intensity game currently. Let's see with this dribble. Nope, back to Cam. Cam really trying to set up here. What is he gonna do next? Trying to really try to deceive Steve-O almost, but doesn't work. He's really going after that bank shot, but Steve-O comes back in, taking a point lead against Cam. Let's go back to Cam. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah. And folks, for those just joining us recently, Cam is actually our tournament director here. He has been the one leading this tournament currently, setting up these matches and brackets. Here we go. Steve is on the table in Cam's possession. Here we go. Going back to Steve's possession, kind of doing a delay there. Ooh, here we are. Back. Cam going for a bank shot, misses there. Here we go. Steve trying to just get in a curve shot there. Crossing it. Ooh, straight, but doesn't attempt. Cam's defense is blocking Steve's shots and gets him back in possession. Let's see with the dribble. Ooh, trying to go off again with the shots on the wall, but it's not working out. See how Steve was going to play. It's back in Steve's possession. Ooh, trying to shot. Not working. Oh, Cam's defense playing up strongly against Steve-O. It's back in Cam's possession. See how Steve is going to block these. With a little dribble. Oh, that's unfortunate, and it goes to Steve-O. Those are very frustrating shots when it just hit it too hard, that it doesn't actually go in, it actually bounces off the goal. Very frustrating for Cam Moore here. Back in Steve-O's possession. Ooh, now it's going to Cam. See how Cam's going to do this dribble. Oh, off puck. It's going to go to Steve-O. I don't know if you can hear that, folks. They're ringing off this table here. Oh, we're going to do a little bit of sanding here just to make sure that there's nothing messing with the puck. Here we go. We're currently at 5-2. Here we go. Staples having a strong lead. We're going to see if Cam can bring it up here. Here we go. Staples in position. Now back to Cam. Cam's doing the dribble, diamond dribble here that our other commentators talked about, and it works in his favor. Cam scoring a point for himself. Ooh, but Steve comes in with a strong straight shot. Very straightforward here. Here we go. Ooh, Steve playing with that aggressive offensive play style, but it goes through, doesn't go through Cam's defense. Cam's doing a little bit of a dribble here, trying to see if he can get that bank shot, but doesn't get it, and Steve-O takes the game. All right. So we're currently switching sides now. Cam is on the other side. We're at the perspective of Cam right now. You are seeing Steve-O currently, right over here. Now we are going through the perspective of Steve-O with seeing Cam on the camera. Here we go. It's going to be in Cam's possession. We're not doing face-offs, folks. Just for those joining us, we're not doing face-offs right now. Here we go. Ooh, it goes in Cam's possession. Let's see with this dribble. Ooh, creating a delay that does work in his favor. 1 point to Cam on the board. Here we go, folks. Steve trying to keep that offensive up. A little bit of dribble, and it works in his favor with that straight shot. A point all to these two folks. This is a very, very intense match right now. Let's see it. Cam on the board. Cam in possession. See with that dribble here. See what he's going to go for. Going to go for a straight shot, but does not get through Steeple's defense as he, once again, tries to go in for a bank shot over here. Oh, and it works in his favor. Steeple's now leading by 1. Table is off currently. We're going to get it in a moment to turn it back on. And thank you, folks, once again for joining us here. I see a lot of people who are here for a while now, and I want to thank you for being here and joining us here today. All right, Cam is in possession. Here we go. Now we're Steve-O. Back to Cam. Cam with the dribble. Ooh, but Steve-O with a strong block, putting it in his possession, trying to go for that. Ooh, Cam really trying to get that final shot, but doesn't work in his favor. Steve-O's up on the board with 3, and Cam's on 1. Ooh, but now Cam's with 2. Here we go. Oh, now Cam has tied up the match. 3-all. Oh, puck is off table. It goes to Cam. Steve did catch that puck, by the way, which is very impressive. Ooh, nice catch of the puck there in defensive strategy. Cam with the dribble. See what he's going to go for. Oh, with the fake out, and it works in his favor. Oh, Steve is trying to do a straight shot forward. Very intense here, folks. Here we go. Cam in possession. Ooh, Steve's strategy of defense works. Oh, puck hit us. There we go. There we go. Players are ready. Steve in possession. Let's see it. We tried to go for a straight shot, but Cam was anticipating it and blocked it. Now it's back in Cam's possession. Let's see it. Here we go. All right, Steve in possession. Ooh, and Cam makes it. Now he is leading by 2. Let's see if Steve-O can catch up or not. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, Steve-O currently has 1 game on Cam, but it's still anyone's game. Ooh, Steve-O is putting in his offensive. He's getting very aggressive now, trying to get back on top here. The current score is 4-5 in Cam's favor. Back to Steve-O. Ooh, Steve-O managed to make it 5-all. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Ooh, Cam with that time delay, which hasn't worked in his favor in the game, but not right now because Steve-O now has taken lead with 6. Now, Cam will need to get... Oh, Cam called a timeout. Trying to take a breather. Trying to get a 2-point here. Steve-O right now getting ready to go. Here we go. Back on the table in Cam's possession. Let's see how he does. You know, Cam's really working with that time delay, trying to build up that anticipation. We've seen that a lot here, folks, here tonight. But Steve-O is very anticipating these time delays and is back in position. Ooh, but it goes back to Cam. Let's see how he does. Nice dribble. Oh, Cam's frustrated with himself. Losing possession, and it goes to Steve-O. Steve-O's now with 2 games. Cam at 0. It's a good game here, folks. It really is a good game. Let us see what is happening here today. Steve-O's getting ready, breathing. Now, they have about a minute here. They could just jump back in it, but they want to take a little bit of breather, stretch it out. You see here. Oh, both players are ready. Here we go. Let's see how this fares out, folks. Now, it could be the final round in this match if Steve-O takes it all, but Cam can take the game, leading us into a 4th round. Here we go, folks. Cam in possession. Ooh, trying to go off the bank wall there. Right wall doesn't work in his favor as Steve-O takes possession. Steve-O still in possession. Ooh, goes back to Cam. Cam with the dribble. Let's see it. Doing these time delays. Diamond dribble over here. Let's see if he's going to do another fake out. He did almost do a fake out there. Looks from our perspective here, at least. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh, with a straight shot in. Cam now leading, opening it up with 1 for Cam. Oh, but Steve-O matches with 1 all. Oh, but Cam responds with a match. All right, here we go, here we go. Ooh, puck is off the table. I believe it's going in Cam's possession. Here we go. Doing a puck off here. Oh, he gets that attempt now with that right wall here that he's been going for throughout this game. Works in his favor. Now Cam is leading by 4-1. Let's see it. Here we go. Here we go. Steve-O's really trying to make this the final round in this matchup. Really just wants to keep it. Ooh, Cam slips it up to Steve-O in his possession. Steve-O's back in possession and gets a score on the board. Here we go. We are currently at 5-2, still anyone's game. Let's see how Cam's going to respond to get a game on the board in this match. Here we go. Oh, and he does it. All now Cam needs is to get 1 score, and he'll get a game on the board. So currently we're at 2 games for Steve-O, 0 for Cam. Let's see if Cam's going to make this his first game this match. Oh, but Steve-O's putting up a very offensive strategy right now. Really trying to stop Cam from taking the game, but doesn't work. Cam gets a game on. Now we're heading into the 4th round here, folks. Now this could, again, be the final round for Steve-O in this matchup, but Cam can also make it out. So we currently are having a little bit of an intermission right now for the players. Stretching it out, seeing how they're going to play. Yeah. I'll be saying score 2. Here we go. Here we go.
Mike shot.
It's okay. We're back on the table. We're just adjusting the mic so you guys can hear the ref when they're making calls and penalty shots as well as fouls. All right, here we go.
You say that now. Ready?
All right,
Ready?
we're going to puck off.
All right. Puck in.
Here we go. Cam's in possession. So currently Cam has a game on, and we're going to see if Steve was going to try to just find a game. Ooh,
Is it
but
on?
straight shot, and Cam leads now. 1-0. He opens up the gate for that straight shot in. Cam in possession. No, Steve in possession,
1-1.
and he gets a score, matching it 1-1. All right. Let's see. Cam. Ooh, straight shot in.
1-2.
Leading 2-1 currently. Steve really trying. Ooh,
2-2.
match that. 2-all. Very intense game. These players have been very, very closely, tailing each other as we've seen today. Here we go. Cam is in possession. Let's see how he's gonna do. Let's dribble a little bit. Ooh, but he hits it
3-2.
back at his goal. Here we go. Cam is in possession now. Let's see how he does it. Ooh, with a strong straight
3-3.
shot in on Steve-O. We're currently at 3-all, folks. Very intense game still in anyone's game. Ooh, puck is off the table. Goes to, it's going Cam. Cam's going to be in possession of that.
Puck in.
Here we go. Cam is in possession. Ooh, trying that fake up, but you see, Steve's already been anticipating it here, folks. He's really been seeing that. Ooh, but not
3-4.
that one. Unfortunately, Steve will be trying to clinch on to victory here. We're currently at 4-3 in Cam's favor. Let's see how he does. Cam's really relying on these time delays, trying to break through Steve's defense because Steve is anticipating them. And it seems that Steve is starting to gain a understanding of these time delays. Let's see if he does one now. Ooh, he does. Cam is keeping possession of the puck. Ooh, but Steve breaks
Table's
through, gets the table is off. We are at 4-all. 4-all. Very intense
Ready?
match here, folks.
Puck in.
Anyone's game. Cam's in possession. Here we go. Oh, wow. What a great start here. Steve in possession. Puck's off the table. It's going to Cam in his possession. Here we go. Steve's trying to gain focus here.
Puck in.
Wow. Very nice. Ooh, wow. Steve-O with the puck. Oh, and I am joined once again
4-5.
by my fellow commentator, Mr. Tim Young-Spider. Hello.
I just finished up my match against Dane Anderson. He's one of the Colorado players who moved to North Carolina quite some time ago, and he recently discovered box score tournaments. He started playing.
Wow.
He was part of the competitive scene back in the 80s, and he just whipped me, I can say. Absolutely.
Wow.
I think the first game, 7-3. Second game, maybe 7-4. Third game, 7-5, which is probably the proudest I ever went to. I think it was a 6-6.
Oh, wow.
So I did
Okay.
lose a 7-6, but
Very intense.
what are we looking at here?
Also, currently, we're at a...
Steve, just take a 5-ball.
Steve-O, currently, yeah.
5-ball? Yeah.
Steve-O has 2 games on Cam,
Yep.
and Cam has 1. So we're going to see if Steve-O's going to try and clench his victory here, or if they're going to go for another round here.
Understood.
Now, we've seen a lot of Cam in possession, but Steve-O's
That's
been going
0.5.
That's max point for Steve. He could take the. Oh, he does. Steve,
Wow.
game 3-1.
Look at you were talking about them
folks.
wishing
Take a
to take
timeout.
time out.
Steve, we would love to hear from you from the commentator table on your first. Understood. We got. I'll give for a second.
Yeah.
Steve,
Yes, Steve.
why don't you go ahead and tell us what your current state rank is, and tell us about this game you just played against Cam.
I think I'm 13-ish, 12, 13, 14, top 20. Cam is probably the trickiest player in North Carolina with that delay pump fake.
Yeah, we saw a lot today right here.
Repeatedly, he's going to slam a right wall or a cut on you. One of the two. He's going to
We
hit
saw that a lot in this
And-
match. Yeah.
them being very differing shots is hard to defend against. So you have to wait for the very last second and guess.
Is this how you thought the game was going to go? 3-1?
No, me and him have gone back and forth for the last year. So this is a true toss-up.
How long have you been playing air hockey for, Steve?
First tournament in 2019. We're seriously since 2021.
So, how do you think, after you win your first match, what are you looking forward to? Are there any names of these North Carolina or out-of-state players that you're kind of scared of, or you can't wait to meet on the table to see how it shakes out?
I don't know anyone specifically. I'm going to call out my guy Kurt, though, because he was my very first match and he crushed me. So
And you're about to ref him.
I want to play him one day.
All right, we would love to see that. Well, Steve, congratulations. He's about to ref our next game on the table. We have Kurt Zehnder hitting the table. I want to take this moment to shout out one of our sponsors, Tito's Handmade Vodka, one of the premium refreshing spirits that is as helping us do what we are doing here today. Sabrina, what are you thinking? We're maybe about an hour or less into the tournament kickoff. I'm already sweating like a hog. How are you feeling with the energy you've seen from these tables?
Oh man, it's been great here today. Just intense, and I'm not even playing. I'm just spectating, and I'm sweating.
Yeah.
I'm really into this right now because these players, I feel their energy coming off the tables. Just being here, it is intense, and this is exactly what we were looking for here today. I actually just spectated one of the rounds, actually with a previous guest speaker here, Slash. He did really well. He actually did win his round against Amber.
Against who? Against Amber. He did win against Amber McBrayer.
Very intense.
Okay,
here.
Rad. I'm gonna take a second to pop off, but I need to go find my cell phone. But up next, we do have Kurt Zehnder in his game. I'm gonna check the bracket and see who he is facing today. I believe it's gonna be Kevin Feeley.
Yes, I think it is
Kurt Zehnder. If you can find him right.
Let's see.
We're gonna find him, I promise.
Give us one moment.
Let's see, we are looking at.
We cannot find. Oh, there he is.
There, Kurt Zehnder and Kevin
Feeley. Oh, wow. Very
Get
intense.
the commentating team. I'll be right back. I'm going to go find my cell phone. It is Kurt Zehnder versus Kevin Feeley.
There we go.
Come right back to watch this kick-ass air hockey tournament. Thank you so much. Be right back.
All right, and I do see in the comments here, you guys are supporting a lot of players today. I'm glad to see you guys get involved. If you have any questions about air hockey or this community, please go ahead and ask in the chat. I see shout outs for Taylor here. Congrats to that player. All right. Thank you guys again for joining us here. Very, very happy to guys have you here. Thank you so much for joining us. And again, if you want to get involved with the NC air hockey community or any air hockey community, please let us know. We will try to get you connected to the right people in your state. Just let us know. And if you have any questions, please throw it in the chat there. I'll be more than happy to answer them for you here. So Steve-O just played on this table, and what we've been seeing is anyone who's won the match they're playing. Here we go. Kurt is here with Kevin. Let's see how this goes. Now, for folks at home who don't know about this, Kurt is credited for being one of the founders of NC Air Hockey. He really started it off, bringing people here, and he started off this match with 1-0. And I'm joined once again by my great commentator over here, Mr. Spidey.
I am back. Leading up 2-0. I got my phone, I got my muffin. Kevin draws first blood. Commentator's curse. Draws his first blood.
As soon as you come back, you draw blood. Putting on a show here.
Kurt Zehnder, formerly #1 in the state of North Carolina, forced to be reckoned with on the table here in North Carolina and otherwise. He's gone to Worlds in Texas and he's come back bearing some weight behind his name. This is his first time back for a tournament as big as this, and we are excited to see some big things coming out of Kurt today. But not if Kevin Feeley can help us. Ooh, a nice charge from Kevin there.
Very intense.
Trying to stop that rampage, tying up the game with a nice forehand left wall shot. Kurt ramping up the speed here. Figure out what part of the table he wants to take that shot from. Kurt has a very erratic play style sometimes. He can really psych out a player. Really think he's going one way while really going another. But that's the whole game of air hockey, right?
Yeah. So right here.
I work around that
I like his sticker. He's got a 420 sticker on his
that is a 420 Brewing sticker, no relation to any illicit activities we talked about on the stream, of course. I've played against both of these players, and Kevin Feeley has a very interesting grip style, very aggressive. You'll see he takes a lot of forehand shots that are kind of wicked smart. He takes a very powerful straight shot that Kurt was just able to deflect. That's what he scored on last time. He scored 2-2. Kurt got possession off that foul. Ooh, see Kevin is not afraid to charge head on into the fray. But he's not afraid to hold back either and try to catch those walls Kurt's trying to send his way. Regain possession, see that forehand kind of swing. He swings it like a baseball bat, trying to get that erratic angle you're not really looking for. Because the difference between a forehand shot and a backhand shot is good. Kurt, unfazed, takes the lead, 3-2.
Ooh, but Kevin, that was a sneaky attack there.
Sneaky. You see the full sweep of that arm.
Look at the
intensity. Show you where he, in fact, is going. Kurt takes takes that tie. It's 4-4 all. Kevin not letting up for a second. Both these players want this win and want to stop each other in their tracks from continuing their way through the winner's bracket. Ooh, answering with a charge. You know, some of the best air hockey happens on that center line. Both players are trying to find that puck as it crosses over right before trying to get that transition shot. Kurt going up.
Ooh,
Good
Kurt's
block by
back
Kevin.
in possession with this. Ooh.
Charge from Kevin again. He's not afraid of getting up there, getting in your face with his mallet. A bit of frustration. Gets that self-score, unable to block.
Ooh, what a catch on Curran.
Defense. Very aggressive.
Ooh, going for the catch there. Ooh.
Just a bit too much mustard on it, I would say.
Mustard.
Good block by.
Oh, what a catch there.
That's what those corners of the air hockey table are really for. If you're able to catch that puck and lock it into that corner, that puck is yours. Kurt is up 6-4, hoping to take game number 1 of this match.
Really kind of put that intimidation on here.
Tries for the 1-2 off the top of the wall. Kevin has to score 3 points in order to take this game versus Kurt's 1. Crowd is hushed.
Kurt's back in possession here.
With a charge,
mallet.
loss of Malley. Luckily, everything in... Ooh, that big old smack. Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Curran not slowing down.
Oh.
Kevin has the aggression because he has the points to back it up.
Look at the focus on Kurt's face. He's really
Kevin, even though he's down to game point, he's willing to charge those shots with a gnarly left wall over. Kurt takes the first game 7-4. Kevin still has a chance, though. He's got at least 2 more games to try to turn this around. Players have a minute of intermission. They can take that time. It's going to be in Kevin's possession as we kick this off game 2.
Wow.
Coming out swinging. You have to really, you have to play like a, you hear like Ted Lasso, right? If you watch the quote, very, very common sporting advice is to be a goldfish, is to have a really, really short memory. Because if you can't remember how bad you lost in the previous game, that has no effect on your current game.
That's exactly right. You got to
Kurt
keep it up.
fires back with a straight 2-1 Kevin.
2-1.
Here we go. Oh, Kurt now is
3-1 Kurt.
Man, Kurt is not making this easy for Kevin.
Absolutely not. Ooh, taking that shot off the defense. Even if you block, if you don't completely cover that hole, there's a chance the puck could rebound and end up in a different part of your goal. Kurt with a gnarly.
He's making sure that doesn't happen. Ooh, puck off the table.
4-2 Kurt Zehnder as we go into Kurt's possession. It's fine. We'll update it.
Here we go. Ooh, Kurt with a nice dribble, and it works.
Kurt with another 5-2 Kurt Zehnder.
Here we go. Man, look at those deceptive moves Kurt is pulling on Kevin.
And even when on defense, a little bit of a top, he kind of scuffed the top of the puck there. Kurt not slowing down. He wants these wins, and he's been out of the. Oh, another scuff off the top. That swing. He's gonna figure that one out. Ooh, unable to dodge the straight. Kurt's been coming from one corner of his goal. And it seems like Kurt is used to maybe more soft tables where he's able to fully send it. On this table, stuff is flying off. Might need to ask our ref to maybe sand these pucks if we're really flying off. A nice forehand left wall from Kevin, bringing him up to 2. Kurt wants that win. He's got 1 to go. good block.
There we go. Ooh, the south
That
shots,
is
man.
the rebound off the straight. Kurt with a right wall under takes the second game 7-4. Players have a minute, and this could be a potential match game for Kurt.
You know, we've seen a lot in these rounds that it goes from 2-0, then to 2-1. So we've seen a lot of redemption arcs.
Yeah, I have no doubt that Kevin is not ready to give this up yet, but Kurt isn't either. Now we talk about redemption arcs, and everyone loves an underdog, but sometimes when the overdog has these unders like Kurt Zehnder, it's hard to under that dog, you know?
It really is. It really is here.
Kurt up 1-0. Kevin trying to answer.
Let's see if Kevin can get this. Ooh, he does with the straight shot there.
You see that Kevin keeps switching up his grip. A very interesting kind of hand over on the front end of the mallet. Gives you a bit of a different shot, a bit more deceptive. Helps with his aggressive play style that he does on defense. Ooh,
Not into my sponsors.
Unfortunately, Tito's Handmade Vodka took the brunt of that air hockey shot,
but they're still standing.
Our sponsors know what they're doing, and Tito's is still standing. So that's what a strong beverage like Tito's can do for you.
Really can.
2-1 as Kevin takes the lead.
No, Kurt's got a nice dribble before he goes with the straight shot. It's really kind of decepting the players.
All right, that ties it up. Kurt 2, Kevin 2. Ooh, Kevin takes 3. Table off. They get a moment to take a breather. Possession will be Kurt's.
There we are. Kurt is in possession. Kevin's really trying to get.
Bit of a scuff there, a bit of a top.
Oof. Here we go.
See, look at both of these aggressive shots. It's very easy for your mallet to go up a little bit and scuff the top of that puck. Ooh, Kurt maintained a very good possession game in this game. Ooh, great block by Kevin. A little forehand action. Slow it down a little bit. No, this time, both players are getting tired. This is game 3.
Oh, he came out the gates with that
Commentator's
one.
curse. Kevin looks not tired at all.
4-4.
4-4. Back and forth. A game of service. A great block by Kevin, giving it that time to pop on down there, get that possession back,
Trying to get that
keep this game going.
Goes back to Kurt. Kurt in possession. Really, he's really keeping his possession up from Kevin.
You'll see a lot of players like Kurt and other folks will tilt their mallet, taking the bottom end like a trying to manipulate the puck. 5-5.
Wow.
I can't take a moment to breathe. Kurt Zehnder, 6, hoping to close out this game. Kevin hoping to stop him. 6-5.
Here we go. Kurt trying to get that final match point here.
Ooh, great block. Kurt staying in possession. This could be it.
Ooh, but Kevin's doing a great defensive in possession. Let's see, we'll go
Kevin
6.
ripping that forehand out. He does not want to lose this. Nobody wants to lose versus Kurt, but Kurt doesn't care.
He really doesn't.
Maintains possession. Ooh, missing the over, just popping out of the goal there.
Here we go. Kurt is once again in possession. Ooh, great defense.
Kurt is using every inch of his table to try to
Kevin's
close
keeping
this
up.
out.
You can see the sweat dripping off his face right now. He's really
what
intense.
aggressive defense to keep possession of that.
Oh,
Smacks it off the table. Possession will go back to Kurt. Back at it again.
Play.
See Kurt taking shots from every angle he can, try to be deceptive and get through Kevin's defense.
Oh,
Ooh, that's why we have the panels. That is why we have the panels. Great block by Kevin. And you know, a bit of a loss of mallet there. No injuries. A report to throw it off, but when you lose mallet, the most important thing you need to be doing is block your goal. Because if you lose your mallet on a shot and that comes back and scores on you, that shot counts.
Wow, how frustrating.
Ooh, taking this to 6-6. Kurt Zehnder is going to try to earn his 7-6 tattoo you see on his right arm when he plays with. And he does it. Kurt Zehnder takes game 3 to win his match versus Kevin Feeley. An incredible match, ending on a 7-6, ending on an intense high note. We would love to hear from Kurt at the end of this game to kind of hear his mentality on how he feels. He does have to go return and drop off his scorecard, but we'd love to get an interview with him. By Sabrina, you see as she is going under the table because she can't find a better angle to leave. So that just leaves me. During this time, I want to thank our sponsors. We had Tito's Handmade Vodka, a cool, refreshing spirit that has made this tournament possible. We also want to give a shout out to every Sunday. They also have supported. We also want to give a shout out to New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, whose refreshing brew is available here at the Durham Food Hall and is a perfect companion for our players and fans throughout this tournament. We'd like to also extend a big thank you to the Glass Jug Beer Lab for the support of this tournament, as well as the Dirty Bull, where much of our spin-off bracket will be held this afternoon as our tournament continues. Even if you get double smoked out in this tournament, you still have a chance to fight for a North Carolina rank in our spin-off brackets. If you are watching this tournament from YouTube, we appreciate your support and your views. We would love to hear where you're watching from and what you think of the tournament so far. You know, my name's Timothy Spidey Young, and I'm joined by Sabrina, the Florida lady, as we continue to watch nothing but intense, high-octane gameplay from our air hockey players. Up next, we are going to have Kurt repping the next match as we get ready to take on the next game.
Oh, we have a legendary player.
We do have a legendary player. If you want to pass my laptop, I can look up at the bracket of if, in fact, he's going to be Phil on this table. Thank you. Appreciate it. Phil, you playing next? Is that what's happening?
Not right here.
Not here. Okay. By all means, do your thing. Do your thing.
Do your thing.
Yeah.
Go ahead. So for folks at home, right now we have Phil on the table. He's just a really intense player. And also on screen, we currently have our sponsors here today. We want to give a huge shout out to all of our sponsors, including Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Time Premier Lagers, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and the Neighborhood Sports Bar in Curran, as well as the Dirty Bull and Durham Food Hall for hosting us here today. And I want to thank the folks at home. I see you commenting. I see you guys staying consistent with us. Thank you very, very much. All right, folks, and we're going to be returning soon. And just a reminder, if you do not want to see the players here, like if you have a player currently in this tournament and are not on this main table, you can actually head on to our Facebook live stream to see your favorite player play, because that is where we're showing the other tables we have, where you can see multiple players playing at consecutive times. So if you wanted to give it a check out there as well. Oh, we are back on this camera. We are currently looking at the bracket right now, but yes, if you want to check out your favorite player, again, head on to the Facebook live stream or stay here to look at the main table events, and of course, stick with us commentators, and we will be here throughout this event. And I just want to thank y'all for joining us once again. Keep commenting your players, and if you have any questions, go ahead and ask us. You checked out the bracket?
Yeah, we're warming up. We have Connor Cummings currently warming up against Phil Arnold, but Connor will be facing Elahe. Let me pull up his full name real quick for you. Elahe Montezari on this main featured table. So I'm going to go and pass that information over. It is game 45. I'm going to pass it over so we can get this score updated.
All right, we're just getting this ready up here.
We watched Connor Cummings during the doubles tournament. He actually made it to the second place in the state for the doubles format, and so excited to see him on the singles format.
Yes, he was with Killswitch Engage.
He was with Killswitch Engage. He was
morning.
with Jacob Munoz as he attempted to take down Ambidextrous for the win. But Connor is now here for singles to prove his mettle against North Carolina players. Now, fun fact, Connor Cummings is the brother of Colin Cummings. Both of them visited from Austin, Texas to here, to the Raleigh area.
Texas players here, yes.
To play some challenge matches. Some domination was made by Connor and Colin, but during that time, Connor Cummings played a challenge match against Jodie Bliss, the current #1 in the state, and Connor won. So technically, because Connor Cummings was born in Charlotte, there was a moment where we considered him the #1 North Carolina player, but he does not reside in North Carolina anymore. So that that title stays with Joey, but an honorary title has been given to Connor for his prowess for North Carolina players.
Yes, we see that definitely here. And we're going to get started, in just a minute, folks. We're getting the competitors ready to go on here. We got Kurt as our ref. He did just win the match previously. Yeah.
Was that? Yes.
Just give us one moment. We're getting everything set up for you guys at home. Once again, thank you all so much for joining us here today. We truly appreciate your support and appreciation. Thank you so much for joining us.
We currently just have our next players warming up versus Phil Arnold today. We have Elahe Montezari playing today versus Connor Cummings, like we mentioned earlier. I've never seen Elahe play in this table, but he's got a gnarly diamond drift revving to go, a nice under. She just practiced to watch her take. You can't see on screen right now, but believe me, as I described, she took a left wall under as well. That was also just as gnarly. We're going to be getting underway, but thank you so much for joining us. We would love to hear your thoughts, your compliments, none of your complaints. We refuse to hear those. Just kidding. But me and Sabrina will be here most of the day watching some A1 air hockey players.
And don't worry, we'll have guest speakers coming in, getting their perspective on the game.
We love getting that post-game interview, as that adrenaline is wearing off, if you're even able to form a coherent thought about your win. We just watched Kevin Feeley versus Kurt Zehnder. Kurt took that win, so he'll be repping this next table. Love to see it.
Yes. We're currently trying to find the players right now. I believe they shouldn't be reffing right now, right? I think they should be getting ready soon.
Yeah, absolutely getting ready to be underway very shortly.
Yes.
Like I said, we're just currently going through the warm-ups right now between Connor Cummings versus Elahe Montezari. We'll be getting this match underway very shortly as these players get ready to take each other on the table. Neither of them wants to go home, but we all got to go home at the end of the day. But no one wants to go home without taking home the dub. Yeah, a lot of trophies to give out today, and we're excited to get this underway. I'm Timothy Spidey Young.
And I'm Sabrina, the Florida Lady.
Thank you so much for joining us. And like I said, we'll be getting underway very soon as our loser bracket is filling up and our winners continue to dwindle. And just like that, Connor Cummings approaches the table versus Elahe Montezari.
So we're currently getting underway. Connor is currently practicing on our table. We're looking for Montezari right now, trying to see. We're currently getting the stream up for y'all in just one moment. Let's just get some practice shots in. Connor's still on the table. We've seen him here multiple times. We saw him earlier here today in the doubles match with Kill Switch Engage. Played a really good defensive end. Here we go. We're back and underway. Waiting on another competitor. See how it's going to be. Here we go.
And it's a singles tournament as well. Yeah. Awesome.
Connor's currently getting some practice shots in. The longer his opponents takes to find, the more time Connor's going to take to practice. This man is just getting all the practice he can right before the match starts.
And if you get all that practice, really, are you wasting your good shots on your practice, right? Are you burning out? Are you taking the shots and like, oh no, I'm not sure if I can hit that ever again, right?
Interesting.
But
yes.
that's the value of practice makes permanent. Practice doesn't always make perfect. What you practice is going to be what you will perform with.
All right.
All right, and looks like we're going to go to the face-off of Connor Cummings versus Elahe Montezari. Elahe.
There we go. Wow.
Just like that.
Right
Connor
out the
takes
gate.
possession and uses it to its fullest extent, scoring the first goal of the match. Elahe is going to hope to answer with a cross of her own.
Here we go. Possession.
Tying us up with a nice right wall over.
Very fast game here today, folks. Very fast.
It seems that both these players are familiar with the table that they're playing on. They know the shots that are looking for them. Connor takes a larger lead, 3-1. Connor, 4-1.
4-1.
Elahe answers. Elahe 2, Connor 4.
Two to 5 in favor of Connor.
Yep, game point for Connor. Hoping to close this out already. Ooh, Elahe calls their timeouts. We got 10 seconds left.
This is a very fast game we see here, and just like that, it's over.
7-2, taking the first game against Elahe.
Now, these folks at home, how long does a game usually last? Like, what do you think is the average for
A game of Erika can be over within 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes on the table it depends on the intensity of a player. Are you more analytical? Are you taking that full 7-second shot clock every time you take a shot? That's going to extend the time, right? That's going to time your table. If you're like me, you're like some of these other players who are very aggressive and you're blasting out shot after shot. If you're good, your game might be shorter than average. Connor with the shot. Ooh, a little bit of an off speed, trying to find his way around Elahe's defense, getting into that triangle of defense that she has built around her goal. Nice right wall block.
She really
under.
put up a
Connor
defense
takes
there.
first. Hoping to answer. Connor gets possession. Ooh, as it crosses over, Elahe trying to get something boiling here, get on the board for this game. Connor taking some wild forehand shots, hoping to find an answer. Forward block and a score.
Yeah.
Score is tied 1-1. Ooh, Connor 2-1. Elahe hoping to answer. Calls their one timeout of the game, taking that 10 seconds to think. It's not really often you see a early timeout. Usually my favorite time to call this timeout is about 6-6 or 6-5, right before the game is about to be over.
Sometimes these players just want to get that energy already in the beginning so they can utilize it rather than the last.
Connor takes his third.
It throws their opponent off too. It's like, hey, we're stopping, kind of throw them off their groove,
The times you're allowed to call a timeout, Connor takes.
Tables off.
Score number 4, tables off. The time you're allowed to take a timeout is when you are anytime you're in possession of the puck. It's on your side, you can call a timeout. If you've been scored on, you can get call a timeout. Or if you're fast enough, if if you score on your opponent, you can call a timeout
5-1.
before they take their puck out of the goal. So you can score and call it for game points. No, Connor with 5-1. 5-1. Yep.
It's okay. 5-1. Let's see. Elahe can pick it up.
Connor is not slowing down, but Elahe is keeping up that defense. The best
to my
that
right.
they can.
Play.
Elahe with possession, trying to close this gap.
Game
with
point
a
1.
gnarly shot. Game point 1 for game 2 in this match. Nice block from Connor. Bit of a win there. Ooh,
Game point
straight
2.
down the center. Elahe takes their second goal of the game.
Game point 3.
And a right wall under, showing and letting Connor know that she's still here. Connor takes the second game, 7-3, as we enter game 3. Potential match game for Connor Cummings. Elahe has the chance and opportunity to turn this around, but let's see how it plays out in the next couple seconds. Sabrina, what do you think is running through these players' heads right now?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the question?
What do you think is running through these players' heads right now?
Get that puck in the goal. Get that puck in the goal.
That is inherently the most primal lizard brain thought.
You really can.
All right.
Get that puck in the goal.
Campus of your brain. Not sure if that's what your thoughts are.
Connor
What your
leads the
lizard
series
brain
2
is.
games
Or
to
that's
0.
even,
This
I
is
think it's been
potential
debunked at this
match
point.
It's
game.
just-
Connor, are you ready?
It's all pure
Elahe,
instinct.
are you ready?
And your
Play.
training, but also your instinct is get that puck in the goal.
That puck in
0-1.
the goal, and Connor gets that puck
In the
his
goal.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
Elahe hopes to answer.
Connor really keeping up that possession, making it hard to keep a defensive end here.
Yep. All right,
1-1.
Elahe answers. We're now tied 1-1. And Connor seems to be unphased as he goes. A great block by
His puck.
Elahe.
Here we go.
Play.
Goes now into possession.
Puck as she goes. And she
2-1.
answers with a great right ball under on that shot.
2-1.
Oh, but
Connor
Connor
firing right back.
Fine. Yes, sir. Here we go. We're currently at 2-all.
2-3.
Never mind. Connor's on 3.
Connor wants to close this game as fast as he can. He doesn't want to give an inch. It feels like a lot to take a mile
3-all.
given the opportunity. Staying relatively on pace with Connor. Elahe wants to
3-4.
answer this. Commentators curse Connor takes corner
But she's trying to keep up. Keep up with that defense.
She seemed to have found a shot that can't
3-5.
get around, but
Oof.
Connor extends his lead 5-3.
4-5.
Just hitting 5-4.
Tables off.
The tables turned off. They get a moment of respite as
Comes back
Elahe
on.
knows
Connor, are you
that
ready?
this is
Elahe, are
their
you ready?
chance. This
Play.
is her chance to take the
4
win. She
match
has
point.
one more opportunity to take this game.
Let's see it. But Connor's really just being super aggressive at this point. He's just trying to end it here.
I've played against Connor before, and I've talked to Connor many times before to that specific right wall. We would love to hear from Connor as he takes his win from the match. Elahe, great job on the game. Connor will be back to ref, and we will be seeing the game fall off shortly. Actually, we'd love to hear from Kurt Zehnder before he goes, or Connor, talking about their matches.
Yeah, we're going to see how they are currently right now, trying to get a feel for them.
Yeah, we have coming to the table, we have Connor Cummings, the winner of just this match. We would love to hear your thoughts as you join us at the table. Connor, why don't you go ahead and tell us what your current ranking is and what your thoughts are in this tournament so far?
Currently I'm ranked 3 in the world, and my thoughts on this tournament are to just have a good time and play as hard as I can.
Yeah, and so you're coming off of the doubles tournament final from this morning, right? And we talked about you facing Jacob Munoz later, facing Avery Yebernetsky, facing Jacob Weissman. We have a lot of names of people that you've already played yesterday in the doubles format. How do you feel about taking it all on your shoulders, no one else on your team? Plenty of people in your corner rooting for you, but what are you feeling as that? Do you feel like there's a lot of pressure?
Yeah, I feel a lot better in singles actually, because I don't have to. I feel like in doubles, there's more pressure on me to perform for my teammates, and then if I'm losing, I feel bad for letting them down. But in singles, it's all individual, so there's no one to be feeling anything about except myself, and I like that a lot more.
What is your mentality when it comes to losing? Are you hard on yourself? Do you put a lot of pressure on yourself, or do you not lose enough to really know?
It kind of depends on who I lose to and how. But I'd say most of the time I try to just learn focus on like what I can learn from the matches I lose, and not think too much about like the emotional aspect, and not get lost in like the despair or being upset. Instead, just learning from the matches. And I feel like I get over it pretty quick, and that keeps me mentally ready for my next match. So, yeah, that's my take on it, is to not let it bother you too much, and to just play one match at a time and move on from losses.
So every loss is a learning opportunity. Well, Connor, thank you so much for joining us, and we're excited to see how the rest of the tournament shakes out for you. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day.
Take care.
Thank you. And we will be seeing Connor Cummings on the ref table for this next upcoming match as we reset the games and get ready for what's going to come up next.
Oh, so we got a Houston player on table now.
All right. Up next we have I believe,
Avery.
Yeah, let me pull up Avery Yebernetsky.
We did just get on this table.
We're going to get reoriented real quick before we get underway.
And I want to take this moment while we get ready to thank our sponsors here today. I want to give a big thank you to the Glass Jug Beer Lab, which is actually streaming this event here today. So thank you to them and their unwavering support. We also want to say thank you to New Belgium Mountain Tide Premium Lager, as well as Tito's Handmade Vodka and Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade, as well as the Dirty Bowl and Durham Food Hall for hosting this event with us. And also thank you to all of you for staying tuned and watching and joining us in this commentary.
Absolutely. Our game will be getting underway shortly as we fill in our scorecards and get ready for Jimmy Knoop, a North Carolina player, versus Anthony Yebernetsky from Texas, I believe, who has played some crazy air hockey in the doubles tournament just this morning. He's ready to take on Jimmy Knoop. I played Jimmy a time or two myself, played challenge match against him a couple months ago, and I've seen what Jimmy has to offer with that pink mallet of his. He's ready to really take on the team.
That's a very intimidating mallet.
Real quick. Face off. Here we go. Only one face off of the game. We're going. Okay, Anthony gets possession. Puck will be on his side of the table as we are underway of game one. Anthony Yebernetsky versus Jimmy Knoop.
Ooh, Avery with that diamond dribble. We've seen him do it. It really is strategy here.
That puck, that diamond drift really shows you where I want to get the puck on the table, and it does in such a cool, rhythmic way. It almost puts your opponent in a trance listening to that sound. And it does work. Drawing first blood, Anthony Yebernetsky. One, Jimmy Knoop is going to try to respond with a shot of his own right down the middle. Unfortunately, what goes out sometimes comes right back in. 2-1 Anthony. And Anthony is a left-handed player that we've seen. Unfortunate. 3-1. Some of these shots are blockable, but sometimes they're so erratic that the puck is moving too fast. Sometimes it ends up right in your goal. Jimmy has to stop the meeting, get focused, and figure out what shots he needs to take as he gets blasted by an over by Avery Yebernetsky.
And just folks at home, Avery is left-handed currently.
Avery takes 5th point.
And also,
taken out. Avery is not letting up.
You know, these left-handed shots he takes, really, I think, is getting with Jimmy right now.
Yeah, his strengths are his weaknesses, his weaknesses are his strengths. As a left-handed player, you really see some intensity, and he wants to close out this first game and get right into the next one.
Look at that.
Almost like he's dribbling off the backboard.
Jimmy's trying to get in some way in possession, but, there he goes. There he goes.
In the corner.
Avery refusing to let him have offensive
and just like that, right down to his to Jimmy's left, he takes the 7th point, and we enter now game number 2 of Jimmy versus Avery. The puck will start on Jimmy's side as we start into game number 2.
Here we go. Ooh, Avery out the gates
Avery
with
is aiming for that right side right there, trying to find that crack in the armor. Good block.
Wow.
A 1 and a 2, dribbling off Jimmy's mallet.
Straight shot through there. We see it.
Great snapping blocks and flinches from Avery.
Here we
He's
go.
seen the trajectory of these pucks, he's seen his mind, and he executes his defense very, very well. Some people have a very stationary defense you have to kind of work around. Avery's a very aggressive defensive player.
You can see his arm moving just so much here.
You never see him not in motion, especially when he's in possession of the puck, he's taking shots, and he snaps back.
We see Jimmy's kind of wrestling with his arm, just reacting to these shots, Avery fading.
And there's
Oh, there we
gnarly
go.
left-hand forehand. He gets on the board. Avery doesn't want to let him get any of that momentum. Avery continues to pummel shots down off the side of the backboard. Nice over from Jimmy. A little bit of an off-speed, hoping that he will actually move out of the way to defend an under. Actually, that shot is coming for a different part of his goal. Avery was
Wow.
snapped.
Look at that.
You see Jimmy's getting a bit more kind of preemptive with his defense. He's trying to catch those shots because if he lets them, Avery is just going to run rampant with just taking shot after shot after shot.
Avery's attempting to have a cross here, but he's reacting to them really well here.
And it's not how well you can defend from one shot, it's how well you can defend from every single shot that Avery's going to try to throw out at him during this game. It's currently 2-1. It feels like this volley has been going on for quite some time. Avery is trying to find that spot. Jimmy's not going to let him. A nice little left wall shot from a left-handed player. That is a strong wall for Avery that not a lot of players have to think about. But you get to reverse which walls are coming at you. Which shots are really going to make. In fact, Avery Yebernetsky is in fact part of, I believe, ambidextrous. The team
he was a
ambidextrous.
left-handed player in that
He's
one.
come off a huge win from this morning where him and his partner, Jacob Weissman, took home first place in the doubles format. And you see he's trying to prove his
And
medal.
did they not go against each other now in the singles?
They will be going against each other later, yes, in the singles. And they're looking forward to be talking to him later. Hoping to see some great things out of Avery later in the
game. 7-1.
That takes it 7-1, Avery Yebernetsky. Now we're going into game number 3, potential match game. Jimmy has to make some adjustments here to his defense and to his offense to get a chance, to really get a chance at taking home any sort of win versus Avery.
Wow, we see here Avery going off with a very aggressive offensive start. He's really stopping Jimmy from getting any possession time, anytime.
We talk about, possession being so important in air hockey, and you'll see for the shots you take, you want to hit it with just enough power that if it misses, it's coming back to you. You see, it's almost like he's dribbling off his opponent until Jimmy can get a moment of respite to get possession back on his own side. Nice little forehand attempt to work out from earlier to see if anything can come of this. Still, that's 1-0 for Avery.
Starts off once again on the scoreboard. Catches Avery makes to keep his possession and diving.
Look at these reflexes rattling off the sideboard.
And you can see on Jimmy's face, he's having a really good time.
Yeah, you even see the ref cracking a smile as you see these fast shots that they've practiced so hard to be able to keep track of and keep control over. Ooh, a little bit of some sneaky switching from Jimmy and Avery here. As they attempt to really throw anything at the wall and see what sticks. Air hockey's a lot like spaghetti,
Oh, yeah. You gotta test it somehow. Look at that.
Jimmy is not letting up. You see that he's only down by 2 points in this game, but he needs to forget what happened before. He doesn't need to care about that he's 2 games down. He needs to care about the game in front of him. See if he can do anything with that.
These players' legs must be so bruised with the leaning on these tables.
And it's hard to have that mentality of knowing that you're going up against Avery, who's a top player, and not even just in Texas where he's from, but in the world.
Yeah.
And being able to see this, being your first time playing against them, pretty intimidating. That's 3-0 for Avery.
Avery's refusing to let Jimmy score here in this round.
Gators curse as Jimmy takes his first point. He refuses to be shut out in his match. And for some people, when they go against players who've been playing longer, more experience, who have that kind of professional pedigree when it comes to their ability.
2, 3.
My number one goal is don't get 7-0.
Oh yeah.
As the number one goal of any and all of my air hockey games is if I lose, I hope it's close. And if it's
Like a
close.
7-6.
Yeah, I'm okay with losing a 7-6 because it can go one way. I'm proud of my opponent for clinching that, but being 7-0 is a very disheartening thing that Jimmy refused to let happen to him today. So let's see if he
Jimmy's
gets close now.
refusing to let North Carolina down here.
Absolutely.
Because this, again, folks, this is North Carolina versus Texas right now.
4-2.
Playing as a North Carolina player at this tournament, there is a sense of pressure when you're playing an out-of-stater to
5-3.
to really bring your best because North Carolina is counting on you. We would hate to see a non-North Carolina resident win this tournament, but we are very impressed by the talent that other states have brought to the show. We're seeing a lot of Chicago players kick a lot of butt. We're seeing some Texas players like Avery and Connor.
And he
Match
takes it.
point.
Just
4.
like that.
In play.
All right, score is currently 6-4. Jimmy has possession.
In play.
And you know, never say never, as Justin Bieber once told me many, many times. You can never say never. And let's see if Avery is able to clinch this, if Jimmy has anything to say about it.
You see, Avery's really keeping Jimmy away from the puck. He's trying to keep him away from having any control of this puck right
And
now.
he's trying to make sure that Jimmy never has a moment to breathe. You know, some people, like you said, we mentioned this shot clock as Avery takes game number 3. Avery Yebernetsky takes game number 3 versus Jimmy Knoop. Jimmy, we'd love to hear from you on the table if you
We would love to hear from you today, Jimmy.
We have North Carolina, if you want to come around this side.
Here we go. Ladies and
And
gentlemen,
we're joined
we are
now
joined-
by Jimmy Knoop, a North Carolina resident, a student, and an air hockey aficionado. Why don't you tell us what your current North Carolina rank is and what you're really gunning for in this tournament? We know you just got off a loss, but that's Avery Yebernetsky, a nationally ranked player, very incredible. How did it feel kind of seeing, I guess first up, tell us who you are and tell us how you're feeling.
Hi everybody, I'm Jimmy Knoop. I'm a PhD candidate at the Joint School of Nanoscience and Nanoengineering.
A flex here.
Live in Greensboro, North Carolina. I love air hockey. I think coming into the tournament I'm ranked 41, I think, pretty sure. But, you know, I'm out here to have a good time. I definitely just came off a loss, but I'll try to come back in the losers bracket and see how far I can get. Just really happy to be here. It's such a big community of people.
We saw you have a big smile on that table, though. You have a big
I'm
smile.
glad I like to play against really good players because, you know, just see what it takes and how that skill level is. So.
Now, do you think that your time here in North Carolina, playing in boxcar, playing in these kind of local tournaments, do you think that prepared you for what you're seeing today with this high caliber of play?
I would definitely say so. There are a lot of high caliber players that play in North Carolina, and you know, playing air hockey over the years, I've definitely learned a lot from that group of players. So I feel like that has prepared me to go against others from out of state, like Houston or other parts of the country. So.
Well, Jimmy, thank you so much. I know it's hard coming off a loss. But
Yeah.
We appreciate your time. And we wish you luck in the losers bracket.
Yeah, thank you so
it's
much.
not over for you.
It's not over.
Folks. It is not over.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, thank you.
All right, we're going to get set up for our next game.
Here we
have,
go.
I believe this is Betsy and Squiddy.
Yes. We will get us set up real quick with the scoreboard here. Give us a moment to set up, bro. A moment to set up.
This is Josh Perry versus Betsy Jones.
Here we go.
This is
We're
game
gonna-
number 59 on the bracket. And we are excited to see this underway. We're entering our losers bracket. Both these players coming in off a loss, hoping to transition these into a win to see if they might be able to claw their way up through this competition. This game will be starting with a face-off from our ref, Anthony Yebernetsky, who's come off a win. As we get set up, we are ready to go if y'all are.
Very excited.
Thank you so much. Here we go. You're off to the races. Ooh, Squiddy takes possession, and he will start. The puck will start on his side. Ooh, as Betsy draws first blood into this game. Betsy draws second blood, scoring 2-0 as Squiddy is going to try to find an answer. Ooh, and he does. Squiddy is going to go ahead and take that point off of Betsy there. over the whip as players trying to get their bearings, trying to figure each other out, figure out their competition, trying to get their defense locked in. Squiddy has possession here. Look it off. Great catch by Betsy as she's going to hope trying to find an answer, trying to find that angle. Ooh, and Squiddy ties up the game with a nice cross coming from his left side to right. Little forehand action.
Are you ready? Ready? In play.
Bit of a quick foul there, having no real effect on the pace of the game, other than giving a couple seconds to regroup their thoughts and get their hand back on that mallet. Both of these folks are North Carolina players. They have honed their skills at our tournaments at the Boxcar Arcade in both Raleigh, Durham, and Greensboro. Great spot where we hold weekly tournaments on Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and even Sundays at the neighborhood sports bar and tavern. Both these players are veterans of these tables, and I'm excited to see how they break it out on the table today. Betsy with possession, taking slow.
3-2.
And she with the over. 3-2 takes the lead. Squiddy hopes to answer. Betsy taking it slow again. Find that angle. Squiddy with a shot. And with the straight, running it back, tying up the game again. Betsy running the calculations, trying to keep the possession and take the scores off of Josh. You see Betsy has a very reactive attempt trying to trap those pucks. And Squiddy is really trying to come in from all angles, but he'll come right down the center. Taking the lead for one of the first times from this match. Betsy's going to try to keep her momentum that she was rolling in earlier. And she does with a straight down, tying up the game, 4-4.
5-4.
A short-lived is with Squiddy rolls off a intense right wall under. And with an off-speed straight, this is a game of service. This is a game of service as Squiddy enters game point. Betsy running the calculations. She tries to line up the shot. And Squiddy with a forehand straight takes it 7-5, taking the first game. Players have a minute to regroup. Sorry, as you see the scoreboard, as me and my producer fight over who has the points and who doesn't. That's why if you press -1, it just gives it one more point at 0. It's very interesting. They're taking the stretch as you see that Squiddy takes a lap for some water as we get ready to enter game number 2. As Ted Lasso says, play like a goldfish, forget what happened in the game before and look at the game in front of you as both Betsy Jones and Josh Squiddy Perry ready for game number 2.
Yeah, of course. You guys get 2 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to use that full intermission of 2 minutes to grab some water, hydrate or dihydrate is what I say on these air hockey tables. As these players are hoping to get their minds and their bodies keen and primed for some high-octane gameplay. Betsy has gotten her water. She's getting hydrated.
All right, game count is 1-0. Puck possession to my right. Both players ready.
Coming off for game number 2 of Squiddy versus Betsy Jones.
1.
Taking point number 1, Squiddy. 1 second.
2.
Squiddy with point number 2.
3. 4.
Oh, Squiddy coming out swinging 4-0. Betsy needs to answer. Cannot let Squiddy run away with this shot. Squiddy getting possession back. with another of that forehand straight that did him so well to win the last game. Betsy trying to find those angles. You can't get frustrated in these kind of games because they will run away with it. And with that, I'm going to turn back over to Sabrina, the Florida lady, as I've been called for my next game. Enjoy as Squiddy takes point number 6.
Thank you. He is going off to
Game 2, 7-0.
Squiddy just take the second game. That is the first 7-0 game we've seen here today, folks. That is amazing on this table. Let's get back into it now. Squiddy really clenching on 7-0. That is
possible
a
match game.
very hard score to pass up on. So let's see how Betsy's going to react. You know, like Spidey was saying earlier, it's not about the past game, it's about the game you're currently playing, trying to just keep that focus and not get distracted. We want to make sure Betsy keeps that cool. We have Squiddy right now. Let's see. Or will Squiddy get too comfortable?
Lost mallet. You
We're
ready?
gonna see here.
Ready? In play.
Betsy had lost a mallet. Squiddy in possession, controlling that puck, not letting
Lost mallet.
Ooh, another lost a mallet in the same round.
Ready? In play.
Here we go. Betsy's not in possession. Let's see how she's gonna react. Ooh,
2.
Squiddy with the
2-1.
Oh, Betsy immediately out the gate. She does not want another 7-0. Make sure she did not get that.
Lost a mallet.
Oh,
Ready?
lost a mallet.
In
Get
play.
be very careful with these mallets, folks. Here we go. Squiddy is back in possession. Here we go. Amazing reaction defense from Betsy right now. She is really keeping up with Squiddy right now. But Squiddy, gives up possession to Betsy, and she takes advantage of that, making it a 2-all score. She's really making him work for this one. Here we go. Betsy's now in possession. Oh, she tried doing a off the record ball here, but Squiddy was prepared. But it's now back in Betsy's possession. Oh, Betsy with a straight shot in. Here we are now. Betsy's in possession. Oh, she was trying to do that straight shot she used on Squiddy last time, but he was prepared as he is now back in possession of the puck. Let's see how he's going to react here, folks. Ooh.
3-all.
He matches it 3-all now. We have some spectators joining us for this very intense match. Let's see if Squiddy's gonna make this the final round for him in this match, or if Betsy's gonna make him play on. Ooh, looks like Squiddy really securing this win for himself. Let's see how Betsy's gonna react. She is in possession. Ooh. Almost a fake out there, and she still makes it, making it 4-all currently. Here we are, once again. Betsy is in control of the puck. Let's see how she's gonna react. Ooh, trying to go to straight shot, but it's
5-4.
Very unfortunate for Betsy here, giving the score to Squiddy. We're at 5-4, folks. Still anyone's game here in this round. Let's see how Betsy's going to react to this. She's been in possession for a while here, really trying to play more offensive, and it is working in her favor as it's now 5-all. Ooh!
Game point 5.
It is now game point for Betsy, trying to get one score in so she can get a game on this table here, folks.
Match point, game point.
Wow, we are now at a 6-6 game here. Let's see who's going to get this point. Are we going to end it now or make it
7-6. Game 3.
Wow, Betsy taking it in right at the end there.
Is that it? Yeah.
Making the game last longer.
What's the game count? 2-1.
All right, so currently we're at 1 game for Betsy, 2 games for Squiddy. Betsy's gonna try to come back and get another game here. We are, folks, again, doing best 3 out of 5. So it's still anyone's game right now. Betsy's getting ready. She's doing her stretches. And Squiddy, Ready's got the puck. Now he's going to be in possession of this. Let's see how he goes. Ooh, strong right wall shot of Betsy. Getting a point on the board. But Betsy's going in very aggressive, trying to just get him off his game already. See how she's going to react. Ooh, nice pass here. Squiddy has 2. Betsy with 0. Ooh, lost the mallet. So it's going to go to Betsy here.
Ready?
Betsy's going to be in possession now.
In play.
Trying to see if she could just get a quick shot on this score. Ooh, tried to go off the right wall, but it did not work with Squiddy's defense. Here we go. Squiddy had a block, but still in possession is Betsy. Here we go. Betsy keeping that possession up as Squiddy continues on to play defense. Let's see how she's going to use this to her advantage. Using kind of a technique here to use the walls to her ability, and she's going to keep it in her possession. Let's see if she reacts. Oh, really good shot, banking there, but it now goes into Squiddy's possession, back into his possession. Betsy's now playing defense with Squiddy on offense. And folks, if you have been here throughout the stream, you know this is an offensive sport. Ooh, we're now at a 2-all. This is really still is anyone's game. Squiddy's really trying to make this the final round for him in this match so he can go on through the loser's bracket. So if you folks are here joining us, we're currently in the loser's bracket. They're really trying to claw their way through. The loser's bracket is very tough. As you can see here, Squiddy is leading now with 3-2. Wow, Squiddy once again taking that score here. Betsy is at 2, but she is currently in possession. Let's see how she does. Here we go.
Lost mallet. You ready? Ready? In play.
Betsy now gets in possession of the puck, really trying to keep up the offensive, not wanting to stay on the defensive end anymore, making Squiddy really try. Oh, but it doesn't go through as Squiddy takes possession, really trying to keep control of that puck, really wanting to end this, and he does, getting him another point on the scoreboard. Let's continue on. Betsy losing possession. Oh, no, back to her, back to Squiddy. Squiddy back here in possession. Here we go. Ooh, close, but not enough. Here we go. Betsy is now possessed. Oh, nope, goes back to Squiddy. Squiddy really just trying to get that, and he does. We're at match point, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if Betsy's going to start being offensive. Ooh, unfortunately, Squiddy was too quick. That makes it 1-3 for this match. What an intense match here today, folks. Very, very intense, very good. We are currently setting up to get our next people here tonight, our competitors. And we just want to say thank you to everyone who has joined the stream, has stayed consistent with us. We will be back shortly once we get this bracket fixed. But for now, you'll stay here with commentary. I'm actually joined here by another North Carolina air hockey player. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to the screen here today?
Hi everybody, this is Curran Hill joining you today. Live from Durham, North Carolina. Middle of the first day of the singles North Carolina State Championship.
How's it been today for you? You've been playing, you know?
I scored 0 goals in my first match.
Ooh,
to be fair, I slept through it. So I just got here.
Rough.
You know, we played a lot of air hockey yesterday.
We did. We indeed did.
I was tired.
Yeah. He's like, I decided to sleep in. Who are you supposed to go up against?
I was supposed to go up against Sarah Mann from also North Carolina, and you know what? We played a lot, so it would have been a tight match. The person that we would go up against in the next round, and I'm just getting a text now, maybe I'm playing soon.
Oh, well, that's great. That's great.
Brian Acrocchio. I'm playing on stream in just a minute.
Yes. Oh, you're gonna play it here right
Playing
now.
on stream.
Oh, well,
All right, well, here we go. Straight from commentating to playing.
Yeah, well, good luck
Let's
to
go warm
you.
up.
Yeah, go ahead, warm up. Thank you for joining us and giving us some commentary. All right, and just for the people at home, again, we're going to be joined here by different North Carolina air hockey players as well as out-of-state air hockey players. And we just want you to know, if you want to be part of this community, please go ahead and ask us some questions in the chat or visit our Instagram and Facebook page. If you want to see your favorite player on stream, you can go ahead and join our Facebook live stream, which has the other tables with no commentary. You can just see them going around playing. Or if you want to stick around with me in commentating, you can stick around in this stream. And I want to thank you for all being here tonight. And I also want to thank our sponsors. You see, our sponsors have made this event possible. I want to give a big shout out to Mountain Time, Tito's Handmade Vodka, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, which they are streaming, our tournament cake, as well as the Dirty Bowl, and of course, Deroussea, where we are currently at. We are starting to prep for our next match, high intensity, high level. Thank you so much once again for all of you being here tonight and to all of our sponsors. You guys have been a wonderful audience, great games, great energy here tonight, and we're going to continue to keep this up. So right now, we're going to get our players ready. Just give us one moment. We'll be back shortly. Thank you.
It's running smoothly.
I was up till 4 watching NCIS.
Can I get this real fast? Go ahead.
Can we have Allison DeMichael and Neil Meyer Perry at table 3?
Oh, okay. All right, ready? Are you guys playing? Oh, wait, no. I don't think the other guy's here. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Wait, just keep us off when you guys need us to be here. Just me in there. Oh, okay. Yeah, work that. I don't know if we warmed it up for you guys.
Hello, I am back here today, folks. Thank you so much for being here today with us. So currently we have Curran Hill and Ethan Deroussea with Squiddy, who just won a match on this table, as our rep. Let's see how this is going to play out. Here we go. It's going to go to Curran right now, but it's going to go into possession of this thing. Let's see how he's going to do. We actually heard a few comments earlier today from Curran. He actually slept in through his first match, so that is why he's now here in this bracket, because it is considered a forfeit if you don't show up to your match. So if you are a part of the community, make sure you actually show up to your matches. Here we go. So currently, both have a score. That was so fast, I did not even catch that. Both of them have a score on the board, and Curran is leading with 3 right now. Insanity. This game is going so fast, folks. And we've seen a lot of games go pretty fast on this table. I think one of the fastest ones I saw was about 2 to 3 minutes, but usually the average is about 5. Well, right now we still have 1 for Ethan and 4 for Curran. Here we go. Ooh, Ethan now is trailing behind, but he's coming up. He's coming up with 2. But Curran's going to make sure he keeps a strong lead with a 5 lead. He's got a 3-point lead right now on Ethan. Ethan's going to see if he can get into the offensive instead of defensive right now, but clearly it's not working as Curran broke through his block, gave him 2-6, which will be the round point here. Curran's still keeping up that offensive right now, trying to keep that possession away from Ethan. Ethan's trying to get it back, but still in Curran's possession. trying to go off for a bank shot here. Ooh, with the time delay. Now, folks, we've seen that a lot here today, these delays. Ooh, Curran with the win here. He's got 1 game in this match right now.
Ethan had first possession.
Ethan ended with 2.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
They have swapped sides. We're currently in the perspective of Curran right now, and we are seeing Ethan there on screen
It's
in full view. So as Curran won the face-off, he's going to have possession now in this round.
All right.
So let's see
Ethan,
how
you ready?
this
Ready?
goes.
Puck in.
All right, the players are ready for this puck. He's doing a little bit of dribble here, trying to get a feel for the puck, keeping control of that puck. Curran's gonna go. Ooh, but Ethan takes possession, going backward. Ooh, Curran's gonna make sure he does not have possession. Ethan now taking possession. And we see here, folks, you know, sometimes people like to listen to music. Ooh, puck off, going to Ethan. You know, they have their AirPods in trying to get in the
Curran,
zone, but they
ready?
also
Puck
have
in.
an ear open to listen to breath, making sure calls are being made. Here we go. Ooh, we got a score on the board, lead by Curran.
1-1.
Now we are tied on the board with Ethan here. It is 1-1, folks, right now. Here we go. Ooh, great defense from Ethan, and making sure that Curran's not going to get that goal. Ooh, but
1-2.
falls short as Curran does get a point on the board again. Here we go. Oh, a straight shot in for Curran, getting him another score on the board with 3-1. Let's see if Ethan can climb through it, but his defense is not holding up against Curran's offensive strategies here. Here we go. Curran in possession. Ooh, Ethan trying to see. Hey, he gets it. Ethan now has another score on the board, trailing only 2 points behind. Still anyone's game here. And for folks who are just joining us, Curran does have 1 game right now on Ethan with 0. Here we go. Curran in possession. Curran was trying to go for an offhand shot here, and it does work as Ethan did not defend against it. We have 5-2 right now. Let's see if it works. And Curran is only 1 point away from securing another game against Ethan. Ethan has 2 points to score. Let's see how this goes. Oh, Curran leading once again, now with 2 games, Ethan 0. Really trying to escape and claw their way through this loser's bracket right now. Let's see if this is going to be our final round in this match, or we're going to have another round.
Yeah,
now,
I think
Ethan is going to start off in
whoever got possession
possession
first retained
for
possession,
this.
but it's which side.
Here we go.
Yeah, it was NC face-offs for doubles. All right,
Here we are.
Ethan, are you ready?
Refs make sure that the players are ready. Ethan is in possession. Let's see if he's going to keep offensive. Oh, strong start out the gate. Ethan putting the first score on the board with 1, but Curran doesn't fall short behind as he also puts a score on the board. Here we go. Now we see here that Ethan kind of just is gaining the momentum of the puck, making sure he has enough momentum to fire those shots, while Curran is using his arm to really push the puck with his charges right now. Let's see what is happening right now. Here we go.
1-2. 2-all.
Ooh, 2-all now. Curran evening up the scores for this match. He's really trying to make this his final round against Ethan in this bracket.
Curran, are you ready?
Oh,
okay.
There was a penalty there. Went in possession of Ethan, but it went right back to Curran. Let's see how he plays. Ooh, losing possession now. Here we go. We see a lot of this juggling / dribbling method that does work in favor of these players as they kind of gain the momentum and kind of distract the opponent, making them anticipate when they're going to take their shot. and when they at least expect it, take the shot. That's why in this game, you really got to watch out for the unexpected. Here we go. Curran is winning possession. Ethan's keeping up his defensive end. Let's see how he plays. Very offensive here. Here we go. Ethan now taking possession of Curran right now. Let's see how he does defensive. Oh, but he's not back in his pocket. He's really trying to secure this win. Goes back to Ethan. Ethan's still holding on to it, making sure that he gets a chance to redeem a game, and he does even it out with a point on the board. We are 3-all, folks. It is getting really, really intense in this round right now. Both players are really just trying to secure a game. Here we go. Ethan's in possession, trying to go off the wall, but Curran's being prepared for this as he's lining up a shoes and get a shot in as fast as he can right now, trying to just speed by Curran's defenses, but Curran is anticipating this and blocking it. Ooh, but not that round, as Ethan breaks the tie, leading by a point, and makes it 2-3-5 lead. Here we go. We're at 3-5, folks, right now. Let's see how this is going to play. Ooh,
3-game point.
now Ethan is at 6 points. He only needs 1 more point to enter the 4th round, but Curran's going to make sure he's going to earn that round and block his chances of getting another round of this game. He wants to make sure he's going to end it right here, right now. And he is getting near. Tables off. Now, currently, Curran needs 2 points to end the match entirely, but Ethan only needs 1 to continue it. So, who is going to make these points? Let's see it. Here we go. Ethan in possession, and he ends it, giving himself a game in this match. We are now entering the 4th round in this matchup. Let's see if Ethan's gonna make it even, or it's Curran gonna take it all. It's gonna start off with Curran here.
All right. Curran, are you ready? Ethan, are you ready? Puck in.
Both players are ready. Curran's in possession. He's really going to try to end it here, but Ethan's now getting a groove of Curran's strategy here. Ooh, commentator's cursor. Sorry, folks. Ethan's really trying to keep track of where that puck is going. He's really watching not more of the puck's movements right now. He's really trying to see where is he aiming, where is he going, trying to defend it instead of capturing the puck right now. Really trying to tire out Curran from keeping possession in an attempt to keep his own. And now it is back in Ethan's possession. Really trying to get it in. Ooh, back to Curran. Curran's keeping them going, keeping the momentum, but he shoots into his goal.
Lost Mallet.
Mallet has been lost. It's going to go to Ethan at the opponent. Here we go. Curran breaks the tie, making it a 2-1 game. Now, if you're just joining us, Curran does have a 2-game lead on Ethan with 1 game, but it's still anyone's game. Curran is making sure he keeps a strong lead now with 3 points ahead in this match. Keeping the possession up, making sure that Ethan has to stay on the defensive, but it doesn't work as Ethan now has taken possession of the puck. Here we are. Ethan keeping that possession up, and it works in his favor as he gets closer to surpassing Curran here. Score now is 3-2. The games are 2-1, and for the folks at home, we are playing the best 3 out of 5 here today.
2-4.
Now, Curran is going to try to keep that 2-point lead now with a 4-2 as a score here. We see a lot of juggling here right now. Ethan's going to keep this up right now, keep up the momentum with this puck. Curran's trying to keep possession, but it goes back to Ethan, back to Curran. Curran's still keeping the possession. Here we are. Let's see what happens. Ethan has the possession of this puck, trying to deceive Curran on where he was going there, but unfortunately, it did not end up in the goal. It ended up right back in Curran's possession. Here we go. Let's see how Curran's going to be with this puck. Oh, seems like he was playing with the wall there, trying to see if he could bounce it off. Ooh, hit it too hard, where it just bounced
so defender, if it
right
hits the
off the
defender's
goal.
hand, it's not a yeah.
Oh,
As
for
long
the
as
folks
he
at
wasn't
home,
doing
it did
anything
hit the
aggressive.
defender's
Curran, are you
hand,
ready?
so
Okay.
it is going to go into the possession of Ethan right now. I don't know if you guys heard the ref there. Here we go. The score currently is 4-2. It is now in Curran's possession. Here we are. Ethan's trying to use a wall, but Curran uses it to his advantage. Now we are at a 5-2. Make that 5-3. Ethan's going to make sure that he doesn't have a strong lead. We're now at match point, ladies and gentlemen. That means Curran will only need 1 more point to end this match and move on in the loser's bracket. Let's see if he does that here tonight. Ooh, he's playing with the wall there, but it doesn't work in his favor. Ethan's now in possession, trying to maintain possession and get some sort of point on Curran. But Curran uses a corner to take care of that puck and grab possession of it. Oh, straight shot, and in that final round, strong straight. Wow. Great game here tonight. That was a good one. Very intense and just amazing, folks. You know, as a spectator myself, I just watch these matches and they're so intense. Very intense here tonight. And just want to let you know, once again, all these players are putting 110% effort into these matches. I can see it from here. You could probably see it at home. The blood, sweat, and tears are truly on that table. I think we're going to need to clean that, in my opinion. But we're going to take a brief intermission here. We are going to go ahead and see who is on the next table for this match. Thank you so much once again for joining us, and thank you to all our sponsors, including New Belgium Mountain Time, Tito's Handmade Vodka, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade, as well as the Dirty Boy and the Durham Food Hall for hosting the events. Thank you, and we'll be back soon.
No, you're right. Chris Connor. Sorry. You are correct. I know who you're playing, so if she doesn't show up in a minute or two, I'll go grab her.
do they put weight on one side? What's that? Just so you know, the side up. Why do you have an up and down? It's actually over time friction down. Right. Same thing happens with your mouth actually more now. It's smoother over time. Right. But also, if you do use both sides, it starts to become uneven. Right. And that just allows it to shorten up a little bit. But I just yesterday that using the mallet.
Good day, everyone. This is Sage Levesque with Great Picket Gate Productions. We are proud to be producing the 2023 North Carolina Air Hockey Tournament. Just a reminder, this is day 2, day 1 of the singles tournament. It should roll on in tomorrow. We did finish up the doubles tournament this morning, and the winner was team name Ambidextrous. I do believe both of those players are still in the singles tournament today. We are coming to you live from the Durham Food Hall. Thank you for watching the stream and enjoy the rest of the day.
Almost everything you need to know.
I
was his doubles partner at one local tournament and we got second.
Can I have Mongo Alonso and Maddie Curran at table number 3?
I call your opponent's boyfriend. Maybe not her number. So you're playing, his dad is playing. Anybody else in the family?
So my wife played yesterday, but my son is in a spike ball tournament in Richmond, so he didn't play. And my daughter, what's that?
We will be back shortly with another match for y'all. Please stay tuned.
Well, for a club sport, so it's a bunch of colleges to get together.
I was on a club person who would always bring spike balls.
And I mean, it's just like this. So one of the guys he was playing with takes his spike ball as serious as anybody. And I'm just like, I can't talk about it.
Honestly, if it's I can't play that competitively. I was never good at hack and sack. Never good at soccer.
So my son,
you guys seen Jodie? Jodie? Tim or Jodie? You guys seen her? Them? She's playing right now. She's been up for a couple minutes. Match 75. Who did you play your first round?
Zehnder. Yeah, well,
I don't know. Zehnder obviously out of state. It's probably.
No, I think he was a little. So, that's up at the University of Richmond today. Spike ball tournament.
Field cleats.
Oh yeah.
Like a half mandatory.
No, I think it looks like everybody wears a hat.
I mean, I'm just
We're a white family.
walking that while the party event here, and I broke out.
Well, plus they're playing on turf. Turf is hot. Turf is very long.
So they switched, I went to UNC and they switched all of the fields from grass to turf while I was there.
Yeah.
And I went from not having like any injuries to breaking my collarbone, spraining my ankle within a year, and I had to quit all the sports that I played. All right, Jodie.
All right, I'm a little psyched out by being in the main room. What's that?
Armando, please come to table 3.
Yeah, this is the Okay, no, you're fine. I'm not going to need it other than. This is Chris Coman. Chris Coman, C-O-M-A-N. I can't hear you.
You haven't even started yet. No, she's psyched me out by
Jodie or Jodie Jackson?
Eddie's Wilson McNeary and Justin Coman, table number 5.
So best 3 out of 5. Whoever wins the first face off, that's the sign of the field.
Welcome back. Thank you all so much for staying here with us. We are back and better than ever. We are joined here today by Jodie Jackson and Chris Coman. Let's get it started here. Very intense match here. We're gonna have our puck-off face-off here. Here we go. We're gonna start with a strong lead here today. With Chris
1-0.
And folks, if you look at the mallet here that Jackson is using right now, it's actually one of those higher top mallets. We actually discussed some of this yesterday
2-0.
with Mr. Spidey, and I'm actually going to be joined by another commentator here today.
Puck off the table.
Actually, our own North Carolina air hockey player,
Jodie, you ready?
Trash, which is
Ready?
part of the Buckets.
Pucket.
Thank you for joining us. All right, so provide us with your commentary on this match right now. You're in the winners bracket. How are you feeling?
Chris 2, Jodie 1.
All right.
Chris 3, Jodie 1.
Against Danny Hines.
All right. Now,
Chris 4,
what we're
Jodie 1.
Here right now is Chris Coman versus Jodie Jackson. Have you gone up against any of them, or are these new players to you?
Jodie has been around. I haven't played her as much. I think I've only played her about 1 or 2 times.
Chris 5, Jodie 1.
Chris Coman, I'm unfamiliar with this game.
Yes, I see. And we are joined here, with more spectators watching this intense match. Actually, Jodie was out here earlier. And what do you have to say about this, this high intensity match right now?
Chris 2, Jodie 2. Chris 5, Jodie 2.
It's nice to watch, actually. I really love seeing
5-3, Chris.
Newer players, younger players take their hand at competitive air hockey.
6-3, Chris leads.
And I know
It's really intense here, especially on this table.
6-4.
Aggressive, shots they take. They're very passionate about the sport. Yourself, no?
Very. And at this point, you gotta think they're both in the losers bracket, and it's literally win or you get knocked from the main tournament.
They're fighting for their life.
Oh,
6-5,
what a charge.
Strong charge from Jackson here.
Jodie has adapted an aggressive style.
7-5.
And it did work. She didn't make that an easy win. She made that 7-5. Very different. Very different here. Here we go. Actually, if you see on screen, that was one of our commentators earlier today.
So
Tim
the puck will start on this side every game.
Spidey.
So whoever's on that side. No, it stays on the same side. I believe you won the opening.
Let's see what's going to happen here with the possession.
Yeah. It's just whoever collects the puck first.
All right,
ready?
let's see. Now, Slash,
Chris, ready?
what do you have to say
Jodie.
after if you lose your first
All right,
round?
you guys can.
What?
Game begin.
What do you do if you lose that first game? How do you keep your head strong?
At that point, once you go into the losers bracket, you just got to take it one game at a time from there. You can't get overwhelmed with. You can't dwell on what happened in the match you lost. If you score
1-0, Chris.
own goals, you can't dwell on it. You just have to figure out ways to fix it. Take a proactive
Choose your
approach.
own, Chris. Do you mind getting that hair?
Oh, table is off here.
Do you mind getting
so
that
you're saying
hair
you just
right next to
gotta
your mallet?
react to the game in front of you,
On
not
the
game
table?
behind you.
Yeah.
To the game in
Jodie
front of
got
you.
it. Yeah. I'll get it.
Oh, we got hair on the table. Ref's taking off now. Let's see. I want to hear
2-0
your
Chris
comments
leads.
on
Ready?
the shots that these players are taking
Bucket.
right now.
Let's see. Oh,
2-1.
That was one heck of a 1-2. Charge. Right now, it's really a battle of momentum.
2-2.
Really, yeah. Momentum really is a player here, you know?
Especially with the score being 2-all. Both of these players really want to push their pace.
3-2. Chris leads.
Jodie wants to go the more aggressive approach, while Chris wants to pick and choose his shots. Have a slow setup, and
She's trying to keep that possession on Chris. And
3-all.
oh, what a charge to a right wall under. When a charge happens, when you get charged on, it's such
4-5.
a
Jodie leads.
fast action.
it really is here right now. So the score currently for the folks at home is 3-4. Chris with one game, Jodie at 9, but it's still anyone's game here.
5-all.
Going for the 1-2 again, but it backfires.
Oh, excuse me. We're actually at 5-all now.
5-all.
Oh, here we go. Jackson with the puck in possession. Ooh, wow. Really going for that. Oh, both of them are really trying to take that charge. Possession goes to Chris. Ooh, wow. Amazing, amazing. And would you agree with one of our commentators earlier that possession is really key in this game?
It is. And the thing with possession is that you want to control, you want to make the game your tempo. Whether it's a slow pace or a fast pace. And the only way you can do that is if you pick and choose your
5-6.
shots,
Jodie
pick and
leads.
choose when you take
Timeout
your
call,
shots.
10 seconds.
And if you take off goals, be sure to catch it. If you miss, don't overthink. And just be sure to keep the puck on your side in your possession.
Wow. I mean,
Overall,
Jodie,
this is a great game.
I mean, you're absolutely right, though.
You just scored.
5-6, Jodie.
Very intense. Would you
You're
say
fine.
this is a very, very close
No,
match?
you're good. Bucket.
Tough.
We're getting more spectators here. This really is
Ooh, what a
not
charge.
close from over. Here we go.
Jodie's really figuring out the timing of his shots and when he likes to take them. Which is really turning the game in favor of Jodie.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that control she has over that. To get it. Ooh, wow.
6-all.
Backfire.
Match point.
Oh, starting out with aggressive. Oh!
Game 6, tied it up. One game apiece.
1-1 game right now. Very intense. Each of the players are taking a minute intermission right now. Trying to see what's going on with this play
Really,
right
in
now.
this 1 minute time period,
It's not the same thing, but
in this 1 minute time period, you really have to just calm down,
referee
figure out
warning to player
what was
Jodie.
working and what
7
wasn't working.
seconds possession.
In a 3 out of 5 set,
it's not a big
very,
deal. It's not a super big deal when you're not doing anything, but
it's a very
it's
quick
still
game.
7 seconds.
Yeah.
Very quick.
I think
set.
you went to like 8 or 9
Very-
once,
so
but
you have
the
to-
first couple seconds, nothing happened. So
On
I
a-
was like, I'm
on
gonna
the snap of a finger, you got to figure out what's working and what's not.
also, unless they care.
And figure out what ways you could
right.
make
Your
the
puck to
defense
start.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
'Cause
Games
in the end, it's
one
whoever
each.
gets to 7 first. It doesn't matter how you
Best
get to 7.
to first wins
It could
3.
be-
Chris will start
it
with
could
the
be
puck.
3 own goals.
Starts on this side of the table.
On your opponent's side. It could be
Jodie,
just
are you ready?
a whole bunch of ricochets.
Chris, are you ready? You're good. If everybody is ready, we will continue playing. Okay.
Just 2 games? Oh, God.
Alrighty.
Here we are. Sorry.
So sorry for the error. It is 2 games to 1. Jodie Jackson.
Wow, that was so quick. I didn't even realize. You just get caught up in this sport, man. You really do. But we got to correct it, folks, for you at home. And thank you once again for watching with us today.
1-0,
And thank you,
Jodie leads.
Slash for being here, for commentating, taking time to refresh here.
I have some time to wait, so I'm really just trying to keep a level head. Trying to stay cool as a cucumber,
Especially with this fan on us right now.
Puck off the table.
What
Possession to Chris.
power.
She's really got that power
Jodie, are
in
you
her
ready?
arm and her
Puck
shots
in.
there. Let's see it here, folks.
Nice. Let's see what shot she picks. Going for the right wall under. And hits him with a
3-0,
right
Jodie
wall
leads.
over.
Wow, she's making sure he's got nothing in this game. Ooh, puck
Puck
off
off the table. Possession to Chris. Jodie, you ready? Puck in.
Oh, now Chris finally
1-3.
getting a score on the board
Jodie
here.
leads.
With Jodie still in the lead here with 3, she's going to take this one. This could be the final round for her in this match.
Well, it could be the final.
Table off. I would say that counts based on when that went off. Did that table going off affect you at all?
Oh, we're having a ref call here right now. What's going on here?
So
we'll let the goal stand. 4-1, Jodie leads. Jodie, ready? Puck in.
Talking about table
that's a tough call. When the table goes off.
4-2.
When the table goes off, play is dead immediately. And that's how it states in the rule book.
5-2, Jodie leads.
It is ref's discretion.
Off the table.
It's ref's discretion at that point.
Is it charge? Charge. Okay. Possession to
We're
Chris.
just seeing who's
Jodie,
going to be in
ready?
possession here, and it's going to Chris.
Puck
She
in.
charged it.
Yes. Which is the correct call. Again, this is such a fast game.
3-5.
As a ref, you got to make decisions on it.
Really got to be on it. And you've ref yourself, so you know it's very intense seeing these matches.
The first match I ever repped was the number 1 of NC at the time, Joey Liss, versus the number 2 at the time,
Wow,
Seth
no pressure there, huh?
And I was
Possession to Chris.
so new to reffing. I had just finished reading the rule book, and I was like, okay, I think I could do this.
All right.
Overall, it was
referee calls
very
no
it's very
charge
intense
on the
being
play.
But
Referee calls no charge on the play.
what I really like about it is
Ready? Puck in.
is you can see the momentum shifts of the
4-5.
game. Chris Coman cutting the lead to 1.
You really can see the momentum in play, yeah, like you were saying. You really could. Ooh. Now, ooh, she lost her mallet.
Player has been warned.
Damn, she was really lining that shot up.
Blossom mallet, ready? Puck in.
She was really pushing the 7 seconds. She got the shot off in time. Ooh, that was a nice. Ooh.
5-all.
A push left wall under to a forearm left wall under. Okay.
So now we're at
5-all.
5. Oh, wow. Very
All
intense.
tied up.
Ooh,
This-
you saw that Mushy.
6-5, match point,
Really
Jodie.
helped her.
Timeout
Got
call, 10 seconds.
Timeout call, Jodie.
So,
very intense.
Here we are.
Chris, ready?
Very intense match.
Jodie.
Jodie just needs one more point
Puck in.
to win.
And she moves on to the next round of the losers.
6-all, match point either, or game point either way.
6-all.
Very intense here, folks. Let's see who's going
As
to go
they
out.
say in Greensboro, get hype.
Get hyped. Oh, she's going in for the crest placer.
Oh, what a charge.
Using the charge. Oh, she gets
Game,
it.
Jodie, 7-6.
What a shot.
The skinny
Wow.
cross.
How many games has she won?
2 to 1.
He told me you were at 2.
You're down 1 to 2. Jodie needs 1 win, you need 2.
Well, folks, we apologize. We had a little bit of confusion on the games. Jodie
Yeah,
has
for
2.
something to be called a charge,
We're
usually
sorry.
I want to
We
see
had a
more than
little
like
confusion, but we're back.
more than like an inch.
2-1, Jodie Jackson.
I
We're
would
at
not.
2 right now
No,
for Jodie,
I would,
1 for
unless
Chris.
you're actively trying to put it on the other side of the opponent's table. I would say it's if you do have a ref, they should
Right
be
now we're
able
taking
to
a
see
little bit
it.
of a brief intermission.
I
Just
don't-
checking in on the rules
I
right now with the
wouldn't
ref.
call things
Just making sure we
charges
got all the
unless
games
I see,
aligned.
like,
We're sorry. We
a
did have a
thought
little bit
happening
of
that, like, I wanna
miscalculation
score, or
there,
I wanna
but
block
we are
this
back.
with aggression.
And thank
Now
you
is
guys.
is the 1 minute in between the games. It's optional. Players
probably.
Players can choose to
Probably somebody who's
jump
too
right back
over-eager
in.
on those.
And as you can see, there
All right,
was a little
everybody
bit
ready?
of misunderstanding
Chris,
as far as
Jodie?
ref and player.
Game 4 begin.
But ref does make the final call on these games.
Ref does make the final call.
Here we go. Now Jodie is in possession.
Now Jodie can potentially win this match if she wins this game. She is currently up 2-1.
Ooh, puck off the table. Is that going to
Puck
Chris?
off the table to Chris.
Goes Chris.
Jodie, are you ready? Puck in. Lost to Alec, goal does not count.
Very passionate play here.
That's unfortunate.
Change of possession as well.
I don't know if you could hear that, folks. She did say she felt some intimidation.
All right,
You know,
Chris,
when you
ready?
lose a mallet, you're scared that's going to hit you in the face.
Yep.
Coming flying at you with a lot of passion here.
Chris, ready? Jodie, puck in.
In the heat of a match, it happens.
It happens. It happens.
Especially with some sweaty palms, and you just. Oh, Jodie almost lost her mallet right there.
Now, it's really interesting. Her mallet's actually higher mallet here for hands. And it's still legal in this region.
Still is. I think I've seen a mallet like that only a handful of times. So I couldn't tell you how it is. But the look of it, I mean, it looks like a flying saucer sombrero.
I think it make a great.
Tables
Oh,
off.
tables off.
Pause.
Josh Perry and Megan Smith at table number 5.
Table is on.
Here
Chris,
we go.
ready?
Back at it again with the table being on. Let's see how it's going to do. Chris,
From the looks of Jodie's play and mallet, I feel like it is a pretty hard mallet.
yeah, she's going really hard with it, and it works. for her.
1-0
She-
Jodie.
Left one
Wow.
over.
It really works in her favor. Jackson over here, she is killing it with that mallet.
Just a barrage of.
She is leading out. Oh, great block on her right there. Let's see how Chris is going to reflect this. It's in his possession. She's doing a time delay
1-all.
to
Time delay.
really deceive Jackson here. Yeah. Oh, there's a puck. Ooh, what
For the
a shot.
forearm left wall under. Looking for the 1-2.
Oh, what a
2-1, Jodie
sneak
leads.
around his mallet there. She really got it there.
Yep. Go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah,
Curran,
go ahead.
well, a lot of people have played on this table, and we got to clean it. You know, all the blood, sweat, and tears that have been pouring on this table here today, folks.
Thank you,
It's
Seth.
intense.
Shout out our table master, Seth Garrett, for keeping our tables clean.
Oh,
Jodie
yes.
leads 2-1.
Oh,
Shout out Seth for cleaning
And
our
it'll be your
tables
puck
up.
coming out.
Yes, sir. That was Spidey Young. He is joining us here. He's really spectating right now. You're in support right now of
2-1
one of these
games
players,
and
isn't that?
goals.
Was that sorry?
You're in support of one of these players right now.
I am. Jodie Jackson is my current life partner. It's great seeing her on the table. She's been playing Erika about as long as I have, and it's great seeing her in this kind of space. Take on
It's been a
the
while
big
since
dogs.
we had a good lead on this table, I think.
2 games right now. She's up 2-1, but anything can happen. I think
We
she's
don't
got
have,
the intensity
George
behind it.
playing.
Let's see if she can keep it together. She's doing great.
This is y'all's first major tournament, right?
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah, he really wants to keep focus on his life partner right now, making sure
2-all.
she's keeping focus, keeping her level-headed. All right, we are now all 2-all.
Tied up at 2.
Here we go. Oh, nice recovery to keep it in position. Wow.
3-2, Jodie.
Wow. What?
Baseball bat.
3-all.
Is it because it's fast? Or is it
It's because you swing your arm like a baseball bat.
I believe we are 3-all right now. 3-all. We're getting more spectators in, folks, because this is a high-intensity match. Jodie is now
4-3,
taking the lead.
Jodie.
Right wall under.
4. Here we go. Jodie is giving her all. Let's see how Chris is going to react with these plays right now. Wow. He's kept it in his possession. Back to Jodie. Chris is putting
Right
on
now, pressure is on Chris. Honestly, at this point, you should try.
4-all.
Tough goal.
4-all. That is really intense. These players keep matching up to each other in this round because Chris is trying to get into another round, and Jodie's trying to
5-4,
end it.
Jodie.
She's trying to end it. Here we go. What a good defense. Ooh.
Game and match 4. Timeout called. 10
Ooh,
seconds.
6-4. She needs. Here we go. Jodie's taking a little bit of a break here, trying to get into the zone for her final shot to get this match point here tonight. Let's see it. How
Players
intense
ready?
is this to you, Mr. Slack?
Puck in.
How intense is this to you?
6-5, Jodie.
Cuts the lead down to 1.
Game,
And
match,
now is
Jodie.
officially, ladies and gentlemen,
5-7,
great game from
7-6,
both players.
7-6,
What a
7-5.
wonderful time. It was very.
Game count was 3-1. Jodie. Impressive game overall on both sides.
Nice playing.
Both sides were going back and forth, and it was a pleasure to watch and a pleasure to commentate.
Let's see if we could get some questions in. Miss Jodie Jackson, can we ask you some questions here right now? First of all, introduce yourself to the live stream, the people at home.
Hi everyone. I'm Jodie Jackson. My rank is like 55, I think. I am the commentator's counterpart and training partner. So very happy to be here.
All right. And just give us kind of your thought process in this game. We saw a lot of very passion and aggression coming through your shots with the charges.
So only ever play to win. And if it takes some aggression to get there, give it. I was a college athlete, and I think this was just as charged because I don't believe in losing. So.
Ooh, she said, I am here to win it, and now you're moving on to loser's bracket. How's that make you feel now?
I feel great. This was my second win today. I did lose earlier. We don't have to talk about it. It's like really, really good. But yeah, I feel great. I'm so excited. This has been so much fun, and what a great opportunity.
That's amazing here. And just to the folks at home, any tips on keeping your head in the game? Because you really kept it on this table.
Well, I'd say listen to a lot of Bring It On, and watch a lot of High School Musical. Get your head in the game at all times. That should be your background. But honestly, like, yes, it's a game, but winning will always feel better than losing. So I'd say balance those two things, have a lot of fun. Remember, you're here with like your best pals and people you get to drink with and hang out with later. So have lots and lots of fun. Montreal, it has been a pleasure. Have a great rest of your day. Hopefully, we'll see you again soon.
We will see you. And to the folks at home, thank you so much. Amazing, amazing. Thank you for joining us in this live stream once again. We're going to go to a brief break, but thank you to all of you who have joined and to all of our sponsors here today.
We will be back shortly with some more matches. This game today will be going on probably all the way to the end at 10 p.m. Stay tuned.
Are you going to dance on that table? Well, our match was just called.
I came in with a bag, right?
Into here. It wasn't in that guy's trunk when we left.
Yeah.
That's not going to go. Well, I'll be playing the match. And then if I win, hopefully.
I gotta go downstairs, so don't start.
Okay.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Sage.
Okay, I'll let them know.
But you do remember me bringing a bag?
Was it an air hockey bag, like
Yeah.
an older one?
Not an older. It was the new one. The new air hockey
What
bag.
color is it?
The blue one. The blue one we all just got.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. I can't remember where I put it. I have my wallet in there. Where's Wilson?
Okay. I tell you what. I have to play this match, and then hopefully I have to ref, but I will definitely have to find it. All right. Wish me luck. Okay, do you have that?
What? No, I got it.
Jodie, oh, you're reffing? Can you get
No, he's playing it.
just so we can get our commentary on.
Hello, hello, folks.
What? I don't know. That'd be a question for that. What? I posted yesterday's in the 2 forums.
Allison.
You've been training with us for the last couple months, so we'll see how you do. I think you did a lot out. Okay, well, as soon as you
Okay, yeah. No, take your time. Yeah, we gotta wait. Does it need to be buffed? I can check.
I saw it that time. I saw it that way. Yeah, it's like just at the center.
Sorry guys, all the extra pucks are currently being used. There was a stash and it's been emptied.
Oh, I got a couple in my bag.
You got a couple?
He just called himself. Good win. Sorry.
Oh, thank you. It was a lot of fun. Yeah.
God bless you. You can sit. If you need to take it to the room, it's fine. I'll grab it after. Ready when you are.
I will try and speak into the mic. Please don't.
Welcome back to North Carolina Singles State Championship 2023. We are about to watch Allison de Michel versus G. Gerardo Cortez in a match of people at the 2-win, 1-loss stage.
What was your name? So like the stuff, like the ridge shower.
Michael, but like I can spell it. D-I-M-I.
Player heard me say her name, came for a minor correction. Like Michael, but Italian.
Allison, my first name, one of the last. And yes, it's Italian.
And your home state?
Illinois.
Illinois, Chicago. I don't know if we're doing that, but we'll add it in next year. For the player base.
I'm not trying to be like have the competition where and then have the competition.
I said de Michel.
My last name, but my last name has a silent S and a Q, so I know.
Is the Q silent?
It depends how you say it.
What is it?
It's really Levake, but we say Levake.
You and I both have trouble getting reservations if we have to call it, correct?
I just say Sage.
All right, we should be starting shortly. Allison hails from Chicago, out-of-stater, who's come down to test her skills here in the North Carolina State Championship. G is a local player. DeMichael, Allison DeMichael. However I'm saying that, it is DeMichael. We will make that correction going forward. We're about to witness the initial kickoff after this possession is retained. Whichever side of the table manages to hold that, which will be Allison. That is the side of the table that the puck will start on for the next games. Allison with an immediate strike. G with a little off-center rebound, potentially trying to get Allison out of her defensive sink. And as we start to move on to some of the better matches in the day, you'll start to see people maintaining quicker dribbles, quicker shots, smaller wind-ups, and more individually unique styles. Just barely in and out. And you'll see as you go to higher and higher levels, the players start to shoot the puck so hard, there are a lot of goals that you think are going in, you either rattle in and out or literally hit the back of the goal and bounce back out. Allison with a little fade cross cut.
1-all.
G with the tying score. Hey, Curran. Hey, sounds like we have a new commentator in the room.
Hey, this is Timothy Spidey Young. Back in the commentator seat, I want to give a big shout out to Sabrina, the Florida lady, for holding it down all day. Really, again, some great commentary. We're watching D. Michael. I think she's from Chicago.
She is.
Area. Versus Gerardo G. Cortez, who's from here, right in the North Carolina. He's a top 20 player. I think he's been in and out of the top 10 a couple times himself. He's hoping to really cinch this up as we kick off game number 1.
You know, I talked to him before the match. I asked him, and we have a table break.
Table off.
7-minute timer.
press the button,
Tends to
turn it on.
interrupt matches every once in a while. But I did talk to G
Table
before
on.
the game, and
Time
I
on.
asked him how much he's been playing lately. I haven't seen him at any of the local
Ready?
tournaments.
Ready?
And
Okay.
he mentioned he's
Second
had some
play.
other higher priorities, but from what I'm seeing, he still looks like a top 20 North Carolina player. So I don't know if I'm trusting that.
Yeah, maybe not playing at the turns. Maybe he's like just been in the lab. You know, he's been in a garage.
I've heard there are Friday night labs up in Durham.
Allison with the straight. You see, she takes that big swing on her leg and kind of gives her that forward momentum on her shots. Incredible display. Gerardo kind of answers with a double
wall.
Double bank over as well. Kind of right underneath that Allison's mallet.
That's one of the toughest shots you can hit, if it's on purpose.
And I'll tell you what, anytime I've scored a double bank, it was always on purpose.
You know,
if I missed, it wasn't on purpose.
I talked to some of the better players that I'm trying to learn from lately, and their advice to me on the double bank was, you actually should be shooting it, and you should be shooting it at least 1 to 2 times per match.
Oh, and that's a very interesting perspective. A lot of folks are saying, hey, by the time it hits that second wall, it's already lost. Oh, what an incredible zipper shot from Allison. Taking the lead real quick.
Squeezing it in, almost like G's mallet pushed it in the goal.
Yeah, so I call that a zipper for that idea that your mallet is one end of the zipper, the wall is the other, and the puck is what gets squeezed out of the way. As Allison takes a shot number 5, goal number 4 in the first game.
I thought that may have been a missed own goal.
Oh, I honestly wasn't looking at it, unfortunately. Thanks, Curran. I appreciate you.
We have a tough angle because we're trying to stay safe from the game. We have a very level view of the table. It can be difficult to see the overs.
And it's I can't even take a second to talk about this. This game is really jam-packed. You see the Allison, a bit of a lost mallet.
Puck has been controlled, though.
Allison's going to get. You see, she's a left-handed player, which has a bit of a different angle, different strengths, different strengths and weaknesses in your defense and your offense. But you know that she does play against Portillo, who is a left-handed player, so he's not unfamiliar with that play style that a lot of folks try to rip when it comes to their shots. You know, their weak walls are now the strong walls, and vice versa.
It can throw you off because what is it? About 10% of the population is left-handed, so you're not going to see it too often. And in other sports like tennis, you know, people will actually train from a young age to become ambidextrous specifically for a sport. Like Rafa Nadal, who is technically a right-handed human being, left-handed tennis player. You have to wonder, is he really right-handed after all?
Yeah, at that point, who's really keeping track, right?
We have a really tight game here, 5-4.
We're still tied. It was 5-4. Allison had some really strong shots. She just kind of looks like she's slowing down, kind of taking the chance to focus, get that puck control, see how she's able to kind of wrangle that puck, going over to the side. Nice transition shot to tie up our first game.
What a shot.
5-game point.
That's what the windup will get you. Sometimes it's easier to read, but sometimes it doesn't matter.
Almost punching that under to get the win. Gerardo does not want to go out like this in the first game. Time out has been called as we reach 6-6 in this game. Gerardo G. Cortez versus Allison D. Michael from Chicago. She calls ready.
G, ready? All right. 6-all, puck and play. Game point.
If your audience at home, you see that the room's been packed as the spectators are silent. Watching as Allison takes the straight over G
7-6 Allison.
with a 7-6 to end the first game. And this is far from over, folks. We have a 3 out of 5 match ahead of us. And it doesn't look like either side are losing any steam just yet. Great game from Allison, great display. G's got to make some adjustments if he's hoping to continue this match.
And you see both players coordinating, strategizing with, I would call them their coaches.
Yeah.
Now, nobody really has a coach here, but everybody helps coaching each other. And the best players in the world are here. I have not had this much exposure to high-ranked air hockey ever in my life. I've learned more in the last 24 hours than maybe the last 6 months.
It's absolutely incredible the amount of talent that is in this room alone.
Just the room right now. We have the 11-time world champion Connor Cummings. We have Adrian Queso, Vince Sauceda, and a couple local North Carolina players who have been very strong, have had very strong showings so far.
Bruce and Riff, the Bucket Hat Boys, here to support G, the member of the Bucket Hat Brigade. And don't be fooled, although G is wearing a baseball cap, he is a well-known Bucket Hat.
You know, I don't know if I've seen him on one, but we honorarily, we give him an honorary mention.
Yeah,
so.
we're not going to discriminate against what hat you wear if you're a Bucket Hat boy or not, you know?
I consider myself one, but I don't think anybody else does.
I don't consider you one myself, Curran. And I'm not going to say that I'm a Bucket Hat boy.
But you know what? Maybe it's just because we haven't spent enough time. I haven't been to those Friday night practice labs.
I know that I know Paul's an honorary member because he is a Bucket Hat wearer, a Bucket Hat enjoyer.
See, it's a personal decision. It's a personal decision to not wear them. So.
Game 2G coming out swinging. Game with point number 1 on the board. Allison's hoping to answer. She's got a quick focus. Watching as she takes that slow drift.
In and out. And she seems to be finding.
Settle for a shot. It's too slow. It's going to get defended. It's going to get blocked. If it's too fast, it's going to fly off the table. Or pop out of the goal.
Pop out of the goal, like we just saw a moment ago.
So but it's always sad. You always want to blame the table. You're like, oh, this table's got it out for me. But sometimes you got to reevaluate how hard are you hitting these pucks.
You might have just heard me sigh, and I sigh because it goes both ways. It's not. It's if you're playing a match and your shot goes in and out, or it flies off the table, as we almost just saw there.
Table's
All right, table off.
It's going to switch back.
Time stop.
You play on both sides of the table.
Oh, it's got the, okay.
You and your opponent are exposed
All right, ready?
to the same playing field.
0-1.
Allison's sporting a large scorpion on her shirt. Let's see if she's got a stinger as she lines up her next shot. Look at that stinger. Okay, nice little right wall ender.
We're seeing a lot of nice straights out of Allison in this match.
It's a top. It goes back to G anyway with the foul.
Ready? Puck and play.
Or is it? That happens from time to time as you attempt to get that puck control. You're trying to keep that puck on the side of the table after you shot. G getting that shot off the corner of Allison's goal.
And I'm seeing G really heating up in this match. He might have been making all the shots, but I have seen a couple very deceptive overs and very
Allison's putting her body on the line for that block, trying to get that G with the cross to her left side. You saw the shot before, right side of the goal, next shot, left side of the goal. He's diversifying his angles and making her have to guess where he's going to be next. Nice little attempted a transition shot back in.
You can try to hypnotize your opponent a little bit by taking the same shot over and over and then switching to a complementary shot.
And it's a little bit of a fake out with his drift sometimes. Like he'll coil up to take a shot and then wind down. He's trying to keep you guessing throughout. Very deceptive player. Ooh, but Allison doesn't care as she lands it straight right through his goal.
G is really struggling with the straight defense right now. I think he's been focusing on the walls, trying to force Allison into these straights. Let's see if he can now stop these straights that he's been wanting her to shoot.
It seems that they talk about dynamics a lot when it comes to how fast you're taking your shots and the time you take a shot. G is a fast player. G, you see, will rip off a couple combos. You see, that's 1. See that? 2.
2-5.
He hit the same shot. He saw how he missed it. He saw how she blocked it and made a slight adjustment.
It was an under into an over, I believe was an attempt. You see that G will also go fast with transition shots. He knows that if your shot does not go in his goal, he's going to try to grab it on the way out. You see, by the time the goal even reaches, he's already extends his puck to try to grab it. Sometimes it just leaves you wide open for that shot as Allison's going to go right through. Ooh, the little
fancy fake.
A little flourish around the puck, scoring his 5th goal. She's hoping to win his first game of this match, but not if Allison has anything to say about it. Throwing her body across the line, trying to get that puck back because she knows that possession's 90% of the law and 90% of the goal.
7-3.
That is a attempt at a charge as G takes his first game, leaving us tied 1 game to 1 game. Allison, do you like
So we were
this
at
down to a
1-1
best 2 out of
before.
3.
What's that?
Narrowing
First
this
to
game,
3.
this match down to a best 2 out of 3.
Oh wow, that is how the math shakes out. This is a best 3 out of 5 match, but with 1 each, they have 2 games to their name.
It's a very pivotal game 3. Game 3s are probably the most pivotal in the sport anyway.
Yeah. And I just want to give a shout out to our ref, Jodie Jackson, who is really holding it down. She just came off a win as she approaches the table, grabs a glass of water. And I don't know if she knows this, but her next match is against not only the one, but the only Timothy Spidey Young. Her next match is going to be against me. And I can tell you, I'm going for the kill.
There's a certain expectation when you enter a competitive environment that if you...
Right now?
Yeah.
Curran, do you want to rep this game?
It sounds like I will be swapping out the ref.
Curran will be
Enjoy the match.
actually in a, like I said, Jodie Jackson will be facing me in her next match, and Curran will be taking over the ref for this game. Have a good one, guys. The commentating table is open if anyone wants a chance to talk and commentate. I'll see you.
We're going to thank Riff, one of the Bucket Hat boys, for swapping out to ref.
I'll be replacing Jodie.
You see there are multiple people in this room. We just had to ask. Everybody here is a capable referee. And if you're not, people will teach you. Taking a short intermission here between games 2 and 3. There is a 1-minute break in between each game, which can be extended by the referee. Now, the winner of this game against Steve Olson, Connor Cummings being one of the 10-time plus world champions based out of Texas, and Steve Olson being a local North Carolina top 15 player.
ready.
So, even if they do
clock
end up winning
starts
this
on this
match,
side.
whoever it is, G or Allison, they'll have a tough match in the next round.
All right. Gerard, are you ready?
Game 3 is about to begin. High pace to the start of the game. You'll typically see a lot of flurries back and forth until the players start to find their offensive groove.
1-0.
Very fast under from G. One thing you may have noticed is that defense in air hockey is not as energy driven as offense may be. A lot of the defensive strategy is not letting yourself get psyched out by what your opponent's doing pre-shot. You'll see G's defense, he moves almost only an inch or two. Is that he wants you to see. Very close shot from Allison there. And a very nice elbow-driven underhand shot. Straight across the court.
Tables off.
Tables off. Quick reset.
Allison, are you ready? All right, puck in.
G starting with the right corner drift. It's the most classic drift for a right-handed player. You begin in the right corner, you push it forward and to the left, which allows you to either continue the upward and left motion, as we see an unforced error out of G there, to make it 2-1.
2-3.
Great cut shot out of G there that we just saw, countered immediately.
2-5. Timeout.
Timeout called by G. Down 2-5 after winning the last game. I don't think he was expecting this.
All right, time's up. Allison, are you ready? Puck in.
And we have Sabrina joining us once again.
So much for holding down the fort here tonight. So how's it looking here right now?
We have a really, really tight match at the moment. It's 1-1. Allison's up.
Wow. Wow, very intense. 1-1 game. And I just got word we're actually entering the winner's bracket now.
If that's the case, that means a good amount of people have already been eliminated from the tournament at 1 p.m. on Saturday. But the winner's bracket has almost only names of people that I know at the moment.
So that means North Carolina.
It means North Carolina, but it also means top 10 globally. It also means
Gerardo,
some
are you
old
ready?
classic people.
All right,
I mean,
puck
everybody in this winner's bracket at the moment is somebody that I would expect has a chance to win this tournament.
That's insane. Did you see Riv here? Was he on the table earlier? Did he?
We had a quick ref change.
Gotcha.
I don't know if you saw this, but Jodie, who was just
Gerardo,
our
are you
referee,
ready?
ends
Puck
up
in.
actually playing Timothy Young in the next match.
Oh, what about the commentators?
May not be known to the viewers at home, but they are currently dating each other. So whoever wins is knocking out their significant other.
Oh,
Sure.
Jackson.
Sure to hold a grudge.
Wow. Ooh, that's going to be an interesting night at dinner.
Somebody's cooking dinner, somebody's buying dinner tonight.
For sure. Now let's get back to this match right here. We're seeing very intense right now. We got Allison over here. We're in the perspective actually of G right now. And we got Riff here, one of the players repping this match right now. Let's see this intensity.
No first goal has been
point.
scored since the timeout was called. The pace of play right now is a little slow, which I think favors G as the more deceptive type of player. He can turn it up at a moment's notice, and I think he's using that to his advantage right now. Allison with a rock-hard defense. Really trying to ensure that it doesn't go in more than that she maintains control of the puck. She knows that she has multiple chances. You'll see G had a very sneaky kind of push over shot there. And a very nice cut straight into the right corner. Let's see if Allison can finish the game off. Ooh. Allison went for the sneaky over. Hit it a little too hard. And there it is. 7-4, 2-1. Looking to take the match.
Now, wait.
Oh, so we saw an Allison victory here.
Yeah.
We saw no person has won 2 games in a row. We saw Allison take game 1, G take game 2, Allison take game 3. I'm hoping G takes game 4 just so we can see an extra game.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen an extra game here today on this table yet. Have we had any, kind of catch you up to speed? Like, what? Give us a highlight for those joining us.
This match is. It's been hard to figure out what's happening. There has been no consistent pattern. As soon as you see one player take the lead, it really starts to turn around. Now, in that last game, Allison won 7-3 or 7-4, and it looked even the whole way. But Allison continues to shoot it with enough speed that G just is not able to make the saves. And he's discussing right now with Marco, one of our North Carolina top players, to see how he can adjust his defense.
Yes, he was talking earlier today about defensive and offensive strategy, and yesterday even too about this, trying to kind of get a block, because you also have to get offensive.
And I've just been called to play on table 7.
Oh, well, good luck to you, and thank you so much for holding down the commentary booth. We are so thankful for you, and good luck at your match.
See you guys later.
Thank you all for currently joining us and streaming right now. We are currently seeing right now G and Allison on the tables right now. Very excited to see what is coming on. And I want to thank everyone for watching the stream tonight.
All right, you
very,
competitors
very
ready.
grateful for y'all being here tonight. Thank you so much for continuing to join us. And I also want to give a big thank you to all the sponsors here, including New Belgium, Mountain Time, Premium Lager, Tito's Handmade Vodka, Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and of course, Dirty Bowl.
All right.
And
Are you ready?
the Durham Food
Allison's
Hall.
ready?
All right, let's
Puck
get
in.
back into this match. High energy, folks. Let's take a look today. Here we go.
Table number 6.
Table did turn off, but the ref still counts that. Here we go.
G, you ready? Puck in.
All right, table's back on. It is now going to Allison's possession, but it's going back to G. Here we go. All right. Let's see how this is going. G is keeping it in his possession, really kind of playing with that juggling factor, going off the wall, but it goes now into Allison's possession. Now, folks at home, this is going to be the last round for her if she makes it. Now we are currently at 1-all for both of these players. Ooh,
1-2.
but G goes straight for that shot, getting it in, so he can take the lead with now getting close to a 3-all possibly. Here we go now. Allison really taking this into possession. Let's see how she's going to go. Ooh, G with the defense, but it's still in Allison's possession. How are we going to play here? Here we go. You see, folks at home, there's a lot of movement when it comes to air hockey. You see, Allison's putting all of her weight into getting that puck to that goal. You're going to see that a lot here with many top players here. They really just try and get it in, but G gets it in, getting a lead, making it 4-2.
3-4.
But Allison's catching up. She's catching up, making it only a 1-point difference. Trying to see if we can get a 4-all here. But G is not having it. He is not having it. He's going to make sure we're going to have a 2-point lead here with 5-3. Here we go. Allison with possession. Ooh, she hits the wall, but it goes still in her possession, seeing how strong she's going to be. She's really trying to end it here, but G wants to continue the rounds here right now. Ooh, trying to really get the charge in, but it goes into G's possession. Now he's going to see if he can try to get to her defense, because she is blocking these shots. Ooh, she's not even moving, and he still cannot get it into the goal. Ooh, close, but not quite enough, but it's still in his possession. Ooh, with the block there, and it goes into Allison. Now we're having a 1-point difference, folks. Let's see how it's going to be here tonight. Here we are, folks. We are now in G's possession. Allison's really on the defensive end in this round. G's really trying to get a win. Ooh, sneaks
4,
with
game
the
point.
Getting in his lead, 6. This is the next 8-point lead. Here we go. Here we are. It's now announced in possession, but G is defending, and you see he's got the low Alec, she's got the high top. Different players have different balance to use, kind of just to their own play style. All legal. Let's see what's going to go on with G. Ooh, Allison's got the good block on the goal. He's still in possession though, trying to see if he can sneak around it like he did before to secure this round. Ooh, but now it goes into Allison's possession. Let's see how she's gonna go. Ooh, great attempt, but no good. But
5 game
what's your
point.
favor? She's keeping that point difference right now, folks. Let's see what's gonna happen right now. G's in possession. And for folks at home, there is, mallet is off the table. That means it's gonna go into G's possession. See what's gonna happen. Let's go.
All right.
You know, that happens here a lot,
G,
folks.
ready.
You really see that, just balance fly, puck, pucks going
ready?
off the tables.
All right. Puck
It's just
in.
we're very, very intense here. Ooh, G's keeping control of the puck, while Allison's putting up a really good defense right now, seeing how she's going to keep that, maintain that. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, she is maintaining control with the dribble right here. She's juggling that puck, keeping control, but Allison doesn't allow a hit. We are now at set and game point. This means either one of them. Oh, G ends it. G ends it. He is going to force Allison to really get this win. Now we are 2 games on 2. So that means the winner of this round wins the match. So let's see what is going to happen. Great play tonight. We're going to have a minute intermission. We're going to have these players get their drinks in, get everything up. We see coaching right now happening on G's side as well as Allison's side, trying to get some pointers real quick before the match. And once again, thank you to all of you being in this stream right now. Greatly appreciate it. I have been enjoying seeing y'all's involvement and comments here today. Thank you for all of your support for these players. We enjoy having you here. We just want to know that you are greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. And I do apologize if my voice is a little bit deeper than yesterday. I did get a little bit congested. There's a lot of heat here. But I am still here commentating for y'all, and I do thoroughly enjoy it. Thank you all once again for being so highly motivated to stay on this stream with us here today. Greatly appreciate it. And once again, shout out to our sponsors. You can see them here. You've heard them here before. Mountain Time Premier Lager, Tito's Handmade Vodka, The Glass Jug Beer Lab, and the Neighborhood Sports Bar Arcade, as well as, of course, the Dirty Bowl and Durham Food Hall for hosting us here today. And thank you to you, the viewers, for staying here and watching it all with us and seeing it unfold. Once again, if you enjoy watching NC Air Hockey, please join us here. You could be part of this community. Just message us on Instagram, Facebook, anywhere, even on YouTube. Put it in the comments. And please, let me see who you're supporting. I will give them a shout out right now.
All right,
let me
this
see
is
who you're
potential
supporting.
game, set,
But for now,
match.
let's get back into this game.
Puck
Here we
will start
go.
on that side. Allison, are you ready? Gerardo, are you ready?
Allison is now in possession. She's getting ready right now.
Puck
She
in.
is on the defensive. Let's see what's going to happen here. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're allowing the sanding right now. So basically just making sure that the puck is
Gerardo,
ready,
you ready?
for the table.
Puck in.
Here we go. Ooh, good defense on G, and he did gain possession. Right over. Here we go. Oh, but he got a straight shot. So he's going to be the first on the board in this round. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of us recently joining us, we are currently at 2-2, meaning the winner of this round wins the match. It's really intense right now in this room. If you're here in this room right now, you could feel the tension. You could cut it with a blade right now. It is crazy intense up in here. G's giving up possession right now. Let's see how he's going to get through Allison's defense, because she's really keeping up with defense. Ooh, and he does it with a roundabout around the mallet, getting him a 2-point lead with 0 for Allison. Let's see how she's going to be aggressive. Ooh, starting off really aggressive, and she's keeping it in her possession, still not allowing G to have it. Let's see how she's going to do it. Okay, she hits it off the wall. Keeping it in possession, do a little bit of juggling, creating anticipation for G, but no good. But she still keeps it in possession though, which is good, because like we stated earlier, folks,
3.
Wow, I did not actually expect that. This is really commentator's curse right now. G has a 3-point lead. It's still anyone's game though. Still anyone's game. But man, what What a shot from G. Here we go now. Here we go. G's in possession. Ooh, he hits it off the wall, but not quite into the score. He's doing a little bit of his dribbling, making sure. Oh, he is sanding it, which the ref has allowed. And again, folks, they sand it just to make sure it is gliding perfectly through this table so they can get those smooth, straight, accurate shots. Wow. You see Allison, she's putting all her energy into this table here tonight. She really wants to see that win. Let's see how G's going to really get to her defense. Ooh, she's got it in her possession. Let's see what's going to happen here. Will G take it back? Oh, G actually gets it in. Wow, a 4-0 lead. Very intense here right now. Allison, you can see, is getting very passionate with this puck. She wants to get a score in on this. She wants to get on the board, but it's now back in G's possession. Let's see what's going to happen here. Man, folks at home, I really hope you're enjoying this as much as I am. This is very intense. Even though it's a 4-0 lead, it's still anyone's game. That's just air hockey, man. It's just so intense. Really crazy here.
5.
G has now made it with a 5-0 lead. And if you believe me or not, folks, it's still possible. It's still possible for Allison. But G has been putting up a great offensive. He really just wants to secure this win. He wants to get through this bracket right now. These are really hot players right now, really intense. We're getting more and more spectators right now. Just really intense. Crazy match. Also, you see G is hitting off the wall right now, going off the corner, not allowing Allison to get possession right now. Let's see how he's going to be. Straight shot in, easy for G. We're at 6-0. Are we going to see another 7-0 here tonight? Let's see. Is Allison going to allow that? Is she going to allow herself to get a 7-0? Or is she going to make sure she gets on that board? Or even possibly win the match? It's still anyone's game, folks. Still anyone's game. G is now in possession. I don't think he's going to allow it. And he doesn't allow it with the 7-0 right now. He ended this match 7-0. Ladies and gentlemen, that was so intense. Wow. The very intense. Great matchup from both of them. Great matchup. Wow. Thank you, folks, for joining us here tonight.
Congrats, buddy.
Right here, right now. You know, we've just had such an intense matchup. Thank you once again for joining us here today. That was intense. Now, 7-0s, we have seen it on this table before. It's really, unfortunately, really not the best score to have, but Allison put up a good fight because she did win 2 games. So she still put up and showed herself on that table, but unfortunately, G wasn't having it. And he ended up winning that game. And, you know, we see 7-6 and 7-0s. It's really up to how the players are playing and how their head's getting in here. It really is. And folks at home, these players are so passionate about the sport. And I need you to understand that you can't be too. You don't have to have any experience. You come in, start off. These players, you heard it here first. They started off pretty early, 2019, 2021, and now they are ranking in the top 10 in the world. It's crazy here. And once again, let me give a big shout out to all of our sponsors here today. You're gonna see them on screen. And you know, they have just been amazing here tonight. Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Time Premier Law. We also have Neighborhood Sports Bar Arcade, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, which shout out to them because they are also streaming it here, as well as Dirty Bowl and Durham Food Hall. Thank you so much. We're gonna have a quick, brief intermission. Stay tuned. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Thank you all.
I'm still wondering, what is this product?
I know, because I wanted to hit it in on you. It's a off-speed wheat well over.
Okay.
And then usually if they're like Chicago people in there, they'll be like, so it's kind of like emasculating and
played with Matt Casey, so I'm assuming like the Chicago style is what is it called? Transition, yeah, transition style. Do you play that way as well? Well, if you're saying you're like the Chicago pick or whatever, then I played him and he from Chicago. They play really fast paced and really like.
Matt Casey isn't really from Chicago. Like I think he's like lived there for a while, but he's not like. I'm not trying to sound rude. He's more from North Carolina.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
I just probably wouldn't let him have it, but like he's not like completely trash, so I don't know about his game.
What I will say is left wall under.
Thanks for blocking it.
Really.
I mean,
Doing this is really hard to tell what it is. That's straight. The one that I really pissed me off, and I had to like.
you like fucking just slammed down on the whole thing, and I was like, well, can I have it over maybe? Oh, so I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna shoot some straights and some ticklers.
I'd love to play with you.
Like where you're ranking.
Yeah.
Obviously. I'm sorry. When I say I want your ranking, I mean like I'm coming for your ranking.
Oh.
Not like I want you to give it to me.
I like it.
Like that. Like I want it, so I will earn it to the death.
Awesome sauce. I love
Is that
that.
okay that we're playing to the death? Does that scare you at all?
Stay tuned. We will be back shortly with day 2 of the 2023 NC Air Hockey Tournament. We have another match coming to you shortly.
What did you want to refer by? Yeah. What did you want to refer by? She's Danny? You don't have a nickname?
The fireman.
Fireman.
Yeah.
Do it.
Fireman? Fireman? You want to go my side?
Okay.
You go to my side. All right, good.
Do you want to know why we spelled fireman?
We're going to do it in
Danny. Did you let us learn why you're called the fireman?
Oh gosh.
You can make any story if you want.
Table me clean. Hey, he wants you to be there.
All right, folks, we are back. We are now in the winners bracket. We got Danny Fireman and we got Marco Slash.
You're gonna have to do it yourself.
Here we go. All right, so this is going to be an intense match. This is going to, of course, be led by the last winner, Gene. He's going to be ref here tonight. So we see Slash here is part of the bucket hat gang that we have talked about in the North Carolina air hockey. But Fireman has been putting up a fight in this bracket. We have seen him killing it on these scores. So right now they're doing a little bit of dribbling, a little bit of just having a good moment, going back and forth. We got a lot of great sportsmanship here tonight, folks, and this is going to be a great match. Oh, so we're trying to see the puck right now. We see a lot of sanding with this puck because, again, this table has been used a lot. So we see here that they're now going to clean the table out because it has been used. Blood, sweat, and tears have been poured on this table right here. All right. We see the players are getting ready. They're getting ready to get this match going. We are so excited to have you here, folks. Thank you so much for joining us. We are getting ready to the winners bracket showdown. Now, what this means is when one of these competitors gets knocked, they get knocked into the loser bracket. All right. All right, we got Danny Himes and Marco, which are referred to in the stream as Slash for Marco and Danny Fireman. Here we go. We're now doing a puck off. All right, the possession goes into Danny. He starts up strong off the wall. It's still in the possession of Mr. Fireman over here. Ooh, we're seeing here the drag. We could change the puck now. Ref is going to call a change puck. All right, looks like that the puck is giving issues for players, and ref, since he has played on this table, which makes it fair, he understands how these pucks work. he's going to call it that we're going to change the puck right now. Here we go. We're going to see it. So we're going to have some intermission again. Sorry, folks. It's really intense right now. We're trying to get the best puck for this game. Very intense matchup here. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so, so excited to have you here tonight. Here we go. You see, right now, the puck, the way it drifts on the table is very, very important. They want to make sure that they have a good puck to have a good game here tonight. Oh, see, you see already the difference just on screen, how smooth that puck is going. So each player's going to test each puck, give their opinion, and then they're going to make a unanimous decision. Oh, so Fireman's giving the choice to Slash right now. Let's see how he says. Are you fireman or fireman? Man. We're starting now. We got a new puck on the table, a red one. Ooh, and Fireman coming up with the strong start here for Slash. But Slash is in possession. Slash is going really strong here. Let's see how he does it. Ooh, this is very high intensity. They're going very fast with this puck. This puck is brand new. And we're seeing it, a nice red puck, being very fast. Ooh,
2-0.
but Fireman is not letting Slash have any breathing room right now. But Slash is going to be in possession. Let's see how he goes. Ooh, and now we're going to see Fireman taking that charge here. Oh, but he does a self-score, letting Slash get a point on the board right now. Here, folks. Here we go. Ooh, going into, but Fireman speeding through that right now. Good defense and offense from both of them. Both of them are trying to take this puck in their control. Fireman's making Slash go into a defensive strategy. Slash is keeping it up. He's blocking these movements. Oh, now it's back into Fireman. Oh,
2-2.
Wow. Slash has now even the playing field. Fireman and Slash are 2-2 right now. Let's see how this is going to turn out. Fireman's keeping his possession. This is a very high intensity game, very fast. Now, Fireman's going to try to keep the lead here with a point up right now. 3-2. Still, ooh, puck is off the table. Ref's call is going to Slash. Slash is going to be in possession of this puck. Let's see how he does. Very high intensity match here. So now Slash is in control. Oh,
3-3.
Great shot past the defense of Fireman. So we're 3-all right now. It's in possession. Oh, he lost possession. Now it's going to Fireman. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, Fireman going around his mountain here. Oh, but Slash is not having it, making it 4-all. And I'm actually going to be joined here by another commentator. We had actually seen her on this table before. Miss Jodie Jackson, how are you doing?
Hey, it's good to be back. How are you doing? I know this game has really been talked about. We've got two extremely strong, well-versed players.
Wow, and we actually just got a point lead here from Fireman. Yeah, this is a very high intensity. We're in the winner's bracket right now. Isn't that insane? Wow, they are matching each other with a 5-5. Anyone agree? Don't you agree?
6-5.
Yeah, definitely. Anytime you get to a game where it's like a 5-5, it is an even match. We are really just waiting for who is going to outthink or outwork. Skill is clearly just about even.
Wow, we had a timeout, and now it's a 6-6 game. Anyone's game.
We've got a game, folks.
This is a game for the viewers at home. Oh, now it's in Slash possession. Is he going to get to defense? Oh, now back at Fireman's. How are we going to see this? Oh.
7-6.
7-6. Hey, that is honestly a good
first game, 7-6.
loss to have, or 7-6. Very admirable win, but still, will Slash take this next game?
I think we absolutely can't count them down and out yet. I mean, a 7-6 really can come down to just a game of possession. And sometimes whoever's got the pucks last got the win when you get to that 6-6 tie.
Exactly. And speaking from your own experience, I mean, we saw you on this table. You managed a win. You were really getting through it, and you put that high intensity, and it worked out for you.
Yes, I think there are two main types of players out there. You play with intensity or you play with composure. And I think we have two very composed, very high-level thinking players right now in front of us, and that is truly testimonary of what we're watching before us.
When the table starts, play will commence.
here we go now. So Slash is now in possession.
Plug and play.
Let's see how he's going to get to the Fireman's defense because he has been really trying to capture. Ooh, puck is off the table.
So that will be possession for the Firemen.
Oh, wow.
Ready.
Wow, that's crazy. Here we go.
Plug and play.
Now, we're seeing some good defense on Slash here, but Fireman is really trying to keep that
1-0.
possession. Wow, Fireman's starting off with the lead here.
2-0.
You know, honestly,
And he's really going hard for these straights here. It seems like Slash is having a little bit of difficulty matching the speed. That will be Slash's part.
Wow, Slash caught that puck.
Ready.
Amazing.
Plug and play.
You know, I personally have a stake in this game right now. Really am rooting,
3-0.
for one of these players. But, you know, I will remain unbiased here.
I think we do the best we can, but it's really anyone's game, and we're rooting for it.
4-0.
We are seeing a really
Timeout
intense
heard.
right wall. A timeout has been called. That will be a 10-second timeout. Each player gets 10 seconds per game to call for timeout.
And of course, during these timeouts, you can actually switch your mallet out, which
Ready?
Slash has chosen to
Plug and
do.
play.
He's using his own personal mallet. Let's see how he's going to work with this one. Ooh, it's actually working in his favor. He's got a really good possession on it, but Fireman takes back possession. Really trying to defend. Ooh, trying to go off the wall here. Ooh, Slash
Slash
is
is going for
keeping
some
it.
power here. So we like to see. I think he's probably got a little bit heavier mallet right now.
Yeah, he's got that power in that mallet. He really knows that mallet well, keeping that possession. But Fireman is
5-0.
blocking it. Ooh, 5-0. But
Fireman really came to start fires today rather than put them out.
Slash is remaining very focused on this match. Ooh, gets blocked by Fireman. Fireman taking possession of it. Back to Slash. Ooh, Slash is really trying to go off the wall here. Here we go.
And he's going for some knuckle action here. You know, a hard hit to the knuckles, that'll slow you down over time.
It will. And you see here that Fireman's really just keeping a steady arm in his defense. Ooh, almost.
I know he was robbed on that one. The goal said no.
Game point.
6-0. Will Slash try to get a point here or even take it off? Let's see. In this match. Trying not to get that 7. Oh,
And we have a block by Slash. Great job.
Ooh. Slash made sure he was not going to lose to a 0. He wants to get a point on that board. Let's see if he's going to keep up this offensive strategy. Oh,
And there we have another.
Wow, intense. 6-2.
It does seem like changing the mallet has kind of changed his game now. He is playing a little more with intensity than some of the composure we had seen before.
7-2.
Yes, but now
it is going to be called a 7-2 for Fireman versus Slash.
Now we're going to have a minute intermission here real quick. Slash is right now making sure he's getting his footing right now, making sure he can at least get a game on Fireman right now. Both of these are high.
Do
They're
both players
very
need the minute?
high intense players right now.
Absolutely. We are seeing just such a high level of skill out all day today. The players really put their whole heart and soul into a sport that we are hoping will only continue to grow.
Really is. You see Slash right now, he's really taking a breather, trying to get his composure, trying to get this game in for him. Let's see how he's going to play. Fireman's got a great defense on him. Let's see.
1-0.
Ooh, with the right wall hit. Here we go.
And that was a game-winning strategy for the Firemen last time.
Yeah. But you see here, Slash.
1-1.
Wow, with the arm here. Fireman's trying to.
2-1.
And again, we've got a very solid straight coming from Firemen. Those are very hard to defend against.
These two players are very fast. They have very hard hits in this round.
Yeah, this is not a game I really expect to see a lot of off-speed shots.
3-1.
Really not. Really not. We got 3-1 on the board. Fireman's favorite. Let's see if Slash is going to come back from this. Ooh, Slash is now keeping possession, but it's going back to Fireman. Ooh, Slash is keeping possession. Ooh, so he got it. But Fireman really saw this and he defended against it. Ooh, and actually scored on him. Wow. Wow, very, very intense game right now happening. And we're actually trying to get a speed on this because this is just high intensity.
Game point 1.
Wow. Wow.
This game has certainly moved at a much faster
Game point
pace
2.
than the previous. But again, we are still seeing thought-out shots. There's no wild, chaotic action going on this table tonight. Or this afternoon, depending where you are.
Slash is really putting his all into really trying to catch up to this. We started off with a 7-6. Let's see if we can get there. Get on him. Let's keep it up defensive. Now it's going back to fireman's possession. I'm trying to get speed on this because this is just, it's going to even capture the speed. Back inside.
Game point 3.
6-3. 6-3. Intense. Fireman is now feeling the burn. He's really going on the defensive. Oh, it is 87 miles an hour. Intense. Here comes really intense with these two. Amazing. Ooh. Slash is keeping possession. Fireman gets possession. Ooh. Slash is keeping really defensive. So, ooh, but
and that's going to be a game. It'll be 7-3 Fireman to Slash in this game.
What a match here,
but incredible.
Folks.
We saw some great pucking out there today.
Wow. Intense, folks. If we could get a quick word, Fireman, if you want to join us here. Mr. Fireman, Danny, a quick word here tonight.
And here we have with our post-win conference.
Oh, wow. He's actually going to be across the table from us.
Okay.
How did you put up with that defense?
How did I put up with the defense?
Yeah, just, you were going back and forth and really through.
You know, it's the first time I ever played Marco, so he actually took me by surprise with a lot of his shots. But I heard he was really good, so I kind of expected some good, quick unders and overs. I've been around the block a long time, so many times around the block, so I've seen a lot.
Well, and it looked like you had definitely some very strong straights. Was there one shot you felt really helped you throughout this meet that you just relied on consistently, or do you feel like you pulled out the full arsenal?
So I would say, kind of a medium speed cut. Bless you, by the way. Thank you. A medium speed cut. When people play me, for some reason they get nervous. Must be the bald head. I don't know.
You have an intimidating factor to you.
Maybe it's overweight and still moves that quick. I don't know, but something along those lines. But I think what it is they get jumpy on their defense. So I use that to my advantage. So you'll see me hit slow shots. I do that because it helps my joints too. I don't put as much wear and tear on myself. So that's part of it.
Wow, I mean, you start off with 7-6, but then you wouldn't let him have it. You just kept being on the offensive.
Yeah, so the way it's always kind of been for my career, once I see a player and what they're capable of, I can key on it really quick, and then I'm just kind of sitting on whatever their strengths are. They have to do something that they're not good at to score on me at that point.
Wow, so you're really putting them to the test, scoring on you. Well, thank you. We won't stop you anymore because you got another bracket coming around. You're still in the winner's bracket. Thank you so much. We're glad to have you here.
It was a pleasure to watch you. Thank you so much. Best of luck in your future matches.
Take care.
Unless they're against me, and then I need no luck for you.
Well, thank you all once again, joining us here tonight. We are going to take a brief intermission. Thank you to everyone joining. We will be right back.
It has.
Thank you. Wow.
Cleaning the floor, maybe it's something on it. You might be able to go to the bar for a towel. Yeah.
All right, I am a little bit, but it could have been my sweat too. No, but it was slippery. It was slippery. Yeah, I need to go find it.
So if you win in round 3, please do not leave. Do not leave.
All right. Don't know who all those belong to.
Brian's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't think they're playing in here anymore. So.
Mr. Fireman, I gotta go to the bathroom real fast. If y'all will wait a minute.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
And then can I borrow this real fast?
Sure. Is it a little bit better or no?
At first it made it worse, but then I couldn't call him the shoe when it got better, so like it's a combination.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll adjust. It was just like we switched sides for a reason.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
No.
They changed on me again?
I don't know.
I think they're just
unless they double called it. They called Kurt and Austin.
Oh, shit.
But I mean, we appreciate you cleaning everything up. Q's just been the maintenance man. Oh yeah, that one is Brian's, I think, that red one, which is a very good puck.
Is there a yellow one? There was one on the chair with the Mountain Time logo on it.
Yeah, let me have that one. That was Brian's. Yeah, so the Mountain Time logo. Not sure if he took it.
I think it's there.
Or is that it? Yeah, we'll keep an eye on this. Make sure we keep an eye on this flex for Brian. I got the red one in my pocket.
Is this one his?
Yes, that's also his.
After we don't play the match, I'll take it off.
Okay. That is where you got him, right? The pucks for Brian?
The one that or what pucks?
The pucks that they brought, that you guys brought for the last match, I think.
Oh, yeah.
For Brian. Okay, perfect, thank you. Thank you for that, by the way. Much difference. The other one's trying it so bad. Like, bad. Even Phil came in here and said something about it. Yeah. And he chose to play the little red puck. I love red pucks. They're the best. That should be the default. Yeah, that's my heart, man. I mean, it doesn't matter, but the red puck I love.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back on here. I just want to give a big shout out to our sponsor today, Tito's Handmade Vodka Mountain Time Premium Lager, as well as the Glass Jug Beer Lab and the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. And yes, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager. Excuse me, folks. I've been speaking all night. All right, and also a big thank you to the Dirty Bowl as well as Food Hall. So we're gonna get back here now. We have Kurt and Austin here. It's gonna be ref by Fireman. He just won the last round. We are currently getting the match card ready for y'all on the stream. Stay tuned, and thank you once again for all the viewers at home. If you'd like to join this air community, please message us on Instagram or YouTube. Let us know how you feel, and we will be glad to introduce you to air hockey either here or in other states. Let us know. Here we go. We are now getting into the match with Austin. Her face-off is happening. Let's see who takes the puck. All right, it is going to Austin. Here we go. Ooh, Kurt takes the first hit right now. Ooh, but But Austin makes sure he's going to match it up with a 1-1. Kurt is now in possession. He's going to really do a dribble here. Oh, and try to go for a straight shot instead of a wall shot here. Oh, but Austin's not having it. He's going to create a difference in lead with 2 right now. Here we go. Oh, very intense, high intensity speed. And now Kurt is matching up the points right now here. Let's see how it's going to be with Austin in possession. Austin still keeping possession here. Kurt was not allowing it. He's going to now be in 3. Here we go. And we've seen Kurt here on this table before, and I believe we've seen Austin here on this table. So we're familiar with both of these players here tonight, folks. They are playing high intensity. They are really going at it. Look at this. Control the puck. Very high speed. Let's see how this is going to play out. Wow. Just amazing tonight. Oh my gosh. We are now 4-all. Anyone's game indeed.
5-4.
Austin's now creating a lead here with 5-4. Kurt's really trying to keep possession here and just get around Austin's defenses here. But Austin's not having it. He's going to take back possession. Kurt is not going to keep up a good defense. It's going to remain in Austin's possession. Oh, Kurt took possession now. Really high speed, folks. They're so fast. I don't even know if the cameras are capturing the speed of these players. They're going so fast, I can't even see the graphics, folks. Oh, very good volley. Very good volley. Back and forth. But it's going to go in Austin's possession, right? Just as fast as the speed of lightning. Oh, he's going to juggle it here. He's a patient. Slow it down for Kurt. Puck off the table, and it's going to go into Austin's possession. We're really going to try to get a speed here, folks, because it's just so intense. We got spectators crawling because this is just high intensity, high speed right now. Great matchup here, folks, tonight. Kurt with the... Wow, we clocked in at another 86 miles per hour, folks, with this high-intensity game, just like the last match before. You now know we are dealing with really well-played, great players here tonight. Just high intensity.
To my left.
Puck off the table and spilled. Thank God. Not on equipment.
It's 5-5. Score 5-5. Ready, sir? Play puck.
Here. Sorry, folks. We're going to display here on our end. I'm going to go ahead and move our computer here that we have to keep track of our score here. We're at 5-all right now. Very, very intense. Here we go. Austin's possession. Crazy defense here. Trying to keep it up right now. Going back up. He's going to make 2 points. He's going to let Austin. He knocks it off the table. High intensity, allowing Austin possession. Let's see if Austin's just going to go for the straight shot. Here we go. Austin's going to dribble a little bit, create anticipation, but it's going to go into Kurt. And he gets it. We're at 6-6, and we have a timeout. And I'm actually going to be joined once again by my...
As the hush falls over the crowd, 6-6. Don't want to ruin the ambience. What a block.
We got a lot here today, folks. See that anticipation being built up. These players really want to block that goal right now. Ooh, defense.
Up an inch. Takes the game 7-6 with a nice little cross shot against Austin Fernandez.
A run. Not really.
1 for his money, 1 for the show. The players take their intermission.
Yes.
We're taking a brief intermission right now. The players are really trying to get ahead of themselves right now. Curry is really trying to keep. He's got an edge right now here, folks. Let us wait It's intense. And thank you once again, Spidey, for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely. I just finished up a match in
All right,
Roughing.
1 minute.
I was matching against Jodie Jackson. I was
Ready,
matching
sir?
against my
Ready, sir?
girlfriend.
Oh, wow. And how'd you do?
It went down to game 5.
Wow.
And I won the last game 7-6.
Wow. Wow. Very intense.
It's,
Are you walking home now?
I drove her here. So, most likely. Enough about me. Back to Austin and Kurt. Kurt's scoring off of that. Kurt is a North Carolina native. He's known as probably the grandfather of North Carolina air hockey, starting the tournaments back in Boxcar a couple years ago. Watching air hockey grow must be really, really impressive for him to see. To be playing in the first ever NCAA air hockey tournament, Kurt is no slouch.
Yeah, he's really putting up a name for himself here, trying to prove his status here.
Power up.
With Austin.
Deal has been knocked off.
Score 1-0. Ready, sir?
By 1.
Play puck.
See again, very
to my right.
Ooh, our bystanders getting
catch,
knocked
Marco.
on the side. Are you okay? Oh, they're okay. They give us a thumbs up.
2.
This is a spectator sport where you have to keep watching. It's like watching baseball. If you get hit by a foul ball, you should have been paying attention, right?
Now, we did get a question, Spidey, about colors of the pucks. In the previous match with Slash and Fireman, they were actually playing with a red puck. Does that make any difference with the colors?
No, I mean, like any color puck is a puck as long as it's not blue. It's not the color of the tabletop. I can't play with a black puck. You can't play with like a blue puck, something like that.
Now, some argue that the red puck is actually easier to see. Would you agree?
So actually, I would disagree.
Oh, okay.
There's a biological reason why school buses are yellow. It is actually on the color spectrum one of the first colors your eye recognizes and sees.
Interesting.
And so yellow actually does stand out. Arguably, red cars also fill that same end of the spectrum. They say that actually red cars are the most likely to be pulled over.
Interesting.
Because cops are more likely to pick the eye out. So I don't. If people have a preference between a yellow and a red puck, that is their prerogative. Both are perfectly legal here at the state tournament.
Wow. Interesting. You see the different colors.
Ooh, you see some handiwork recovering the foul. As long as the puck does not touch the top of the surface or a player's hand or anything like that. What Kurt did was great wrangling of the puck to keep the possession. He does lose possession here off a foul as Austin Fernandez, as I've been known, he's been known to go by, goes and let's go recover that puck. Might need to sand it, depending on the surface of it. It looks like he's ready to go.
Yeah, we've seen both players on this table, so they both have an even advantage of knowing exactly how this table's discipline is.
Austin Fernandez played on the doubles match yesterday. And, took him some great weight. Back and forth. Neither of these players wants to give this up. See, as with the foul, Austin gets possession. Trying to turn this game around for you. Losing a 7-6 will have a effect on your mental as you go into game 2, but you cannot afford to lose this to let Kurt extend his lead. 1-3. Game 2.
Wow, with the foul hit.
Play it.
Puck is in play.
This is just high intensity. We clocked this in at 87 miles per hour.
How much?
87 miles per hour.
87 miles. Let's see if anyone can crank 90. Might even have a competition to say who can take the fastest shot.
Exactly.
That foul goes to Kurt.
We got a strong
timeout. Obviously frustrated with the moment. Down by 3. Austin going to take that couple seconds.
Ready, sir?
Collect his thoughts.
Austin, ready? Kurt.
Here we go.
Two, 4.
His frustration went through.
You see what a timeout will do for him until
5.
Doesn't matter because Kurt is going to keep. Thank you. about the difference between passion and aggression, and there's definitely aggression on the table, but not towards each other. I mean, if anyone's going to be mad at anybody at the end of the Erika game, it'll be somebody mad at themselves, right? For,
They really are passionate about this game, and yeah, that's good, folks. We've seen a lot of great sportsmanship here today. It's really all about being frustrated that they're making a silly mistake when they know they should change it up.
To the right. Right under your chair there,
And
Chief.
right wall shot.
There you go.
Sage, our producer, gives the puck back to Kurt.
All right. Play puck.
Kurt in possession. Kurt up 5-2. We're going to try to close out game number 2.
Ready, sir?
Quick little foul.
Play
Give
puck.
Austin the puck back. Attempted four-handed action.
Here we go.
Great block.
And actually, I'm going to be taking a break real soon.
Okay.
I'm going to be taking a break real soon, Spike, so hopefully...
Is that what we're hearing?
All right, ready, sir?
These intermissions can really do good for players who really paint all on the line. You know, a lot of us are sweaty because we're tired. If we were playing the game yesterday, your body hasn't slowed down. It's not going to slow down at all. We're continuing our way into the weekend.
Yes.
Austin trying to find any respite. He's been stuck at 2 points for a couple seconds now. This volley's been going on for a hot minute because Austin must have changed something to his defense. Kurt's having a harder time getting to the pucks.
Ooh, puck off the wall. Is that wall insured?
You want to switch the puck?
Do you think that wall is insured?
I hope so. We have made a formal puck change request.
Here we go with the red puck.
Kurt says he is fine. Austin said he's also fine. He's visibly frustrated with how the puck does keep flying off the table. And we don't know if it's necessarily if it's the puck's fault, if it's a player power. Regardless, some pucks are not meant for 87 mile per hour
Game
shots.
point 2. Timeout.
We got a game point here.
Ready, sir? Play puck. All right.
Puck goes flying off. Austin Fernandez does not want to lose his second game, but Kurt doesn't care. It's up 6-2 in game 2.
Austin's really gonna have to put up this offensive right now to get.
But it's not over until 7-6s. So the 7-6 stands. Nice little recovery there. There it is. Austin Fernandez breaks Kurt's streak, lands at 3-6. Still has a mountain to climb in front of him as Kurt is going to attempt to close out game number 2. Foul goes in Austin's favor. Let's see if this possession is going to do anything for him. Table's off.
Power.
Another brief moment of respite. We keep getting a little bit teased by this table.
They really are. This table's giving them something to work with.
There we go. A nice shot, back to back.
Here we go.
Austin still has to score 3 more, but this mountain is only getting steeper.
You were over when he hit. Ready?
Over.
Making it hard.
He was over when he hit it. Yeah. All right.
A foul call, giving Kurt possession on an over.
It's back to Kurt's possession here. Let's see if he's going to really get
I'll have to
through
check the
this.
tapes. I'm curious on that foul call. I'll have to see what the ref is referencing, but that is neither here nor there. The ref's call is final as we continue into this game. And in games like this where possession does matter.
Yeah, it really does. It really does, especially with this game. Ooh, puck off the table.
That shot rattling out of the goal.
Here we go. Ooh, Austin defending
This rally continuing. Austin's defense is not letting up. He does not want Kurt to score that goal because that means the game will be over, and he doesn't want that. Wow.
Yeah, indeed.
True insight I offer and bring to the table. Austin just dribbling off the back end. It's a shot.
Puck off the table.
Ooh, off the table and giving a nice little pat to Kurt's ribs in the process. Looks like it smacked him in the side there. Quick little shot.
Austin getting the possession now from Kurt. Let's see if he's going to break. Ooh, Kurt.
And there it is.
Wow.
A nice straight shot to take game number 2. 7-4. Kurt Zehnder versus Austin.
And I will be right back.
Okay, goodbye, Sabrina. I'll catch you on the flip side as we take our 1-minute intermission as we go into game number 3. Kurt Zehnder versus Austin Fernandez. I'm just.
2-0. 2-0.
Players have about 30 seconds, and during this time, I want to go ahead and shout out our host of this tournament, Durham Food Hall, allowing us to have over seven air hockey tables in their upstairs. Perfect space for any event.
Okay.
Great time to eat some dinner, grab a drink.
They only do the 1 minute.
There it goes.
All right. Ready, sir? Ready, sir?
Game number 3 underway. Getting back possession, Kurt. I'm trying to attempt to answer. Ooh, landing the cross shot. Quick recovery by Kurt. And a shot, landing him at 2-0. Ooh, Austin answering. He refused to be shut out this match. Give me that. Quick little exchange as Kurt lands his 3rd shot.
To my left.
Ooh, another shot to the chest, another foul.
All right. Play puck.
Kurt's possession. Stutter there, giving Austin 2. Such fast movement. I can barely keep up. Ooh,
3, 4.
Austin with a gnarly shot to the back of the mallet, getting hit by Kurt's horn. Seems to be reached that point in the game where you would think they would slow down after 3 games and refocus, but no, they know that with speed comes power. Power comes win. 4-3, Kurt leading. Now that Austin has anything to say about it. Ooh, with a cut shot. Kurt 5-3.
To my left.
Ooh, puck runs off the table. Back to Kurt.
Match point 3, timeout.
That is match point for Kurt Zehnder. Austin with 3.
Right, sir.
Timeout's been called and finished already. That's second every year. Austin has climbed this mountain before. He did not climb it in the last game. Let's see if he's able to do anything about it now, as Kurt is relentlessly popping the puck down on his side, trying to take any shot to get through that defense. Doing some quick flourishes to keep that possession. Austin calls his timeout, takes his 10 seconds to regroup his thoughts, and knows there's 4 points staying between him and this game.
Ready, sir?
Timeout's over. Austin's possession. Blocked by Kurt.
Right.
Foul by Kurt gives Austin another chance.
Ready, sir?
Good shot. And with a left wall over, Kurt Zehnder takes the match against Austin Fernandez. A big win. And absolutely securing his place further into the bracket. I'm sure that's not the last we're going to see of Austin Fernandez, and definitely not the last we're seeing of Kurt Zehnder. We're going to try to wave him over to try to get an insight on his game. I'm going to try to get a quick interview with him. Coming to the media table, I'm Tim Spidey Young, joined now by former #1 in the state, North Carolina, probably the grandfather of air hockey in North Carolina. Kurt Zehnder just took a big win against Austin Fernandez, as some people call him. Have you played Austin before, and what were your thoughts going into this match?
No, honestly, we've never played in a tournament before. I've never really watched video of him. I've seen, pieces of games that he's played when I've been at tournaments in the past. We did play in doubles yesterday, but I don't really find that what you learn from playing against somebody in doubles translates a whole lot. to singles, just the nature of the game itself is a little bit different. I was definitely a little bit nervous. Austin's a great player. He's been, I don't know where he's ranked at the moment. He's been top 10 in the past, you know, a master player. Obviously, a win like that, I'm happy with. He played a great game. I know he was frustrated. His crosses, if they had been working, I think he would have beaten me. I think the result would have gone the other way, or at the very least, it would have been a lot closer. I kind of ignored those a little bit just because they never seemed to drop, and I think that was really like the adjustment that was frustrating him and kind of put the games over the top.
Is that not only were you not even blocking it, he wasn't making them. Right? Yeah, absolutely. And so as you go forward into this bracket, congratulations on your win. What are some other names you're seeing on the bracket of people who are also advancing next to you that you think you're going to be seeing in the near future?
Well, my next match is against 11-time world champion Danny Hines. We'll see how that goes. You know. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I interviewed Danny earlier when he was doing the doubles, and I actually reffed one of his matches earlier, and he's got a cannon on that arm of his. I've heard about his signature right wall. Have you played Danny before?
I've only ever played a couple of practice games with him, and honestly, it's been 3 or 4 years. I mean, Danny is somebody that everybody has watched, though. I've certainly seen video of him. He's got an amazing game. His shots are clean and crisp all the time. His defense is on point. He's a brick wall on the table. So,
absolutely. Well, good luck to you, Kurt. Great win, and we'll hope to see more of you in the future. All right? Take care, Kurt. Thank you so much. All right, and during this time, I want to go ahead and thank some of our sponsors. First off, I want to give a big shout out to Tito's Handmade Vodka for spirits that are refreshing and cool and keep our players focused during this competition. Also want to give some deep appreciation for New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager. Also want to give a shout out to Glass Jug Beer Lab and the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. Their commitment to this event has made a significant impact, and we are so grateful for their partnership. Now we're going to take a little bit of an intermission during this time as we wait for the next duo, next pair to have their way on over to the air hockey table. I'm Timothy Spidey Young, and I'll be seeing you in a short moment.
We have Brian, Knoop, and Los at table number 1.
I did win.
Nice, man.
It's good. I think he just got really frustrated. I know how Austin does that, you know.
Oh, I thought you were up. Okay, no, never mind. I thought I heard you.
I told Cross Crosses weren't playing good. I started ignoring them, and I think it really pissed them off that I ignored them because they still weren't playing. I think that would have changed. I don't know if he would have won or not, but that would have changed.
What was the game count?
3-2. Oh, wow. First game was 7-6. 7.
Hey, Q.
But it was real good. I'm happy to have won it. Like I said, I hadn't played it before.
JW, please pick up the scorecard for table 2.
Who are you playing next?
I have Avery soon. Okay. At some point. I don't know when.
Cool. I shift and shake and shuffle and drive and all sorts of stuff. You know, man. We can trade shoes if you want.
I mean, I don't know, socks are probably
Of course, I think most of my...
I don't know who to wish luck. Have fun. All right, are we back on? Are we live? All right, thank you guys so much for joining me. And you can hear it in my voice right now. If you've been on the stream with me throughout this time, you can tell my voice has gone pretty deep. I am losing my voice currently, but I am still here for y'all, standing up here for y'all. And I am going to be joined by another commentator in the meantime.
Hi, this is Curran Hill once again. I will be playing shortly, so I'm only going to be here until that time comes.
Right now, we do have a matchup here of Brian Cuzeta and Carlos Los Hernandez. Here we go.
My right. 0-1.
All right, Los is taking a strong start with the lead here, and he's going to do a block here, and he's going to go into possession of Los. Let's see how he's going to play.
is one of our final matches of the 2-0 bracket.
Oh, it's really intense. Great
If you
players
did
here.
not have a bye in the first
1-1.
round, you would be 3-0, but I don't think there are any players left who did not have a bye who are undefeated.
Wow, amazing, amazing here tonight.
1-2.
We are currently 2-all right now. These two players are putting up a pretty intense match. And if you didn't know, Los is wearing a bucket hat. He's wearing a bucket hat gang here in North Carolina in the air hockey community. They have their own bucket hat gang, which you can also get a bucket hat. You know that? Here today?
I have not purchased one yet, but I probably will before the week is over.
Oh, come on. Gotta wear that bucket hat. It's great.
You know, I just went on a trip lately, so I'm a little hesitant. I had to buy a lot of clothes that I'm only going to wear once.
For a trip. Here we go.
Now, in the tournament, these are ranks 13 and 20 in the game that are ranked higher than him.
Wow. Wow. That is insane. This is really a force to be reckoned with right now because Q is trying to put up a fight. Actually, Q is as a lead. So most really just got to try to see if he can get back on him. Ooh.
And I have to run back to playing. As soon as I lose, I will commentate the rest of the day. We will have some fun.
Good luck on your game.
See you guys later.
Take care.
Los, ready? Play.
Both players are ready now. See how it's going to go. And for those of you wondering, Q does have a rubber band right now on his mount. That is totally allowed to keep control of the mount. Totally allowed here. And for those joining us right now, we are currently in a game with Q and Los. Los is at 4 with Q and 5. Just a 1 point lead right now. 0 games right now. This is the first game of this match. Let's see how Los is going to play for the Buckets.
Game point 5. Game point, either way.
Very intense game here, folks. We got spectators coming in. Very, very intense. Excuse me for my voice right now. I have lost it because this is just so intense for me. I've been screaming when I'm off the commentary booth and going to spectate. I've been screaming at the start here. Wow. Q is 1 up on Los. Let's see if Los is going to get it here. This was a 7-6 game. Really good matchup here. Let's see how he's going to play. He's taking a few breathers here, trying to get his head in the game. Let's see how he's going to play. How's it sounding on screen? Yeah, you can hear it. Thank you once again. Still here tonight. We are seeing if Los is going to bring it back, try to get this ring. He didn't make it easy though for Q right now. Really didn't make it easy. And folks, again, I apologize for my voice right now. I'm losing it. I really am. It's very intense. Very intense. But I am here for y'all, like you are here right now on the stream. Thank you, y'all, for being here tonight.
Yes. Quizzing me now. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and start game number 2. Q, are you ready? Los, are you ready? Play.
It's like, here we go. Back on it here. We're starting off again. It is in Q's possession. See how Los to defend. He's blocked it from entering the goal right now. Now it's in Los's possession.
1-0.
Los gets the first point of this round. Really trying to make sure he gets it.
Set on. Los's puck. Q, are you ready?
It is in Los's puck now. He is going to have a possession. Ooh, goes to Q. Here we go.
Two to zero.
Folks, I'm gonna just stop commentating real quick. I really want you to just watch this match right now. Just how intense it's gonna be. It's just really, really intense right now. Here you go, folks.
2-all.
With 3-2 on Los. Here we go.
2-4.
2-4. Now Q's really trying to extend that lead. Los is trying to see if he can catch up real quick. Does not want another 7-6. He wants to win this round. You can see that intensity in his face right now. Ooh, speed. It's all about speed. Ooh, and Los out the gate trying to get it. Ooh, puck is off the table. It is going into possession. Believe it's going to be to Q. And that's why we have a door there. He actually went out the door, out the room. That's how intense this match is. Ladies and gentlemen, great match. You can see the intensity right now. We're from Los' perspective right now. He's really trying just to get his head in this game. He is going back to this puck. Oh, straight shot in. He found his groove. He found his rhythm, ladies and gentlemen. He is in it. But Q is not having it. He's going to make sure that Los has got to climb to get that win. Ooh, Mallet. Mallet's still in possession. Oh, wow. Going back and forth. He's got possession. Now it's back to Q. Back to Los. Ooh, back to Q. Here we go from Los right now. Giving it his all. Let's see it.
Time is recognized.
Timeout has been recognized by the ref for him to get that point. He's now entered 4. Oh, spoke too soon. Q entered with 7-4. Los currently has 0 games on the board. Q has 2 now on the board. We're going back to it. I'm going to take a little bit of a breather, just like these players right now. Just sit back, relax, watch this stream, and thank you folks for joining us once again.
What's the count?
2-0.
Is this the best of 5?
It was 7-6, 7-4.
One more.
You guys both ready? All right, gentlemen, we're going to move on to game number 3. This is potential match game. Los, are you ready? Q, are you ready? Play. One to 0.
Give a big shout out to Sabrina. She has sacrificed her voice for this event. Please give her your thanks when you see her.
2 to 0. Three to 0. Three to 1.
All right.
and Timothy Spidey Young back on the table today, back on the commentating table. We have we have Q up with 2 games versus Los's 0. Still ending this game, it's still quite early. Sabrina, the Florida lady, is taking a bit of a vocal break to rest. We've been commentating all day yesterday, all day today. Where's Anya?
Thank you. Q, you ready? Play. 4-1.
Los with a nice right wall under.
5-2. Game point 2.
Ooh, great block by Q there. Los just has 1 point between him and the win. Los is not going to give it up easy. Great charge by Los there, just grabbing possession. Start thinking outside the box, right? The shots that are really going to land here. Not going to have time to do it as Q takes the 3rd game and secures his win over Los Hernandez. It's a heartbreaker for North Carolina fans. Q, we would love to come hear from you at the table. I'm joined by Jodie Jackson, superstar. I'm Tim Spidey Young. We want to kind of ask you what was really going through your mind during that match. Have you played Los before?
So actually, yesterday I played Los and his doubles partner in doubles yesterday. Mm-hmm. So I saw a little bit, but singles is such a different game than doubles. So so I had a game plan after seeing them a little bit in doubles, and started the match with that.
Absolutely. So as someone who's from out of town, how do you feel about the kind of competition that North Carolina is bringing, Carlos included?
Oh my gosh, it's amazing, right? So it's incredible to see the passion everyone has, but then also seeing kind of the development of players. I know some players have traveled to Worlds and play challenge matches, mm-hmm. but just the kind of those. The fundamentals that are there across the player base as a whole are amazing to see, right? So seeing people, set up certain shots, hit, complementary shots, really structure an offense, right? Kind of one of the sayings we like to have is you can have all the shots, but having an offense, right, is different, and you can see that, in players at different levels, but you can see that growing, and it's amazing to see.
Absolutely. I would describe both you and Los as players who are going to score 7 points. You just got to get there first,
yes.
Right?
Yeah. There's a player in, I think he may have just moved to Colorado, but I think he's historically from Houston area, Ramiro. And he, always been a top player, right? And he made this push and was finishing top 5 consistently. And I asked him, I'm hey man, what did you change? What was your approach? And he said, I learned that if I score 7 before my opponent, I'm going to win.
Yeah, and that's where the offense comes. And so, Q, thank you so much for me repping the next game. Yeah. Thank you so much for your time.
Absolutely.
Appreciate
thank you guys,
it.
and thank you for everything you guys are doing for this, just the tournament and air hockey.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everything's much appreciated.
Thank you for coming. Couldn't do it without you. Thanks so much.
It has been our pleasure, and we're so glad you're here to stay for more.
Yeah. All right, we want to take this moment to thank some of our sponsors. I want to go ahead and give a shout out and raise our glasses to our to New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager for their delicious brews and that have kept our players and spectators refreshed and energized.
And let's go ahead and take a break from the air hockey action to acknowledge the tremendous support we've received from the Glass Jug Beer Lab. Their dedication to brewing exceptional beers has elevated the atmosphere of our tournament, and we couldn't be more thankful.
Absolutely.
I know I'm drinking right now.
And we know it, absolutely. And we love that kind of ability to, people often refer to air hockey as a bar sport because you often find it at a bar, along with a pool table, dartboard. And we know that air hockey kind of burn a lot of calories, and Tito's handmade vodka as well. The things that kind of keep us fueled. So we're going to be looking forward to the next pair that will be hitting this table later. We know Q will be repping their game, but until then, we will be right back. Stay tuned.
we have Paul Crawley and John Casey at table number 1.
Go ahead and do the face-off between two North Carolina natives. We have Paul Crawley and John Casey. Now, let's see how this rolls out with the face-off. Okay, John Casey gets possession to start us off. Now, as someone who's played both against John Casey and Paul in the past, they are no slouches. You know, they've come this far for a reason as they make their way through the bracket. And I'm sure that they've played each other often enough as it is. John Casey drawing first one. Paul trying to answer.
2-0.
John continues his rampage through the bracket.
And we have a quick return, guys.
3-1.
Quickly turning into a game of service.
Possession in my
but we have a
right.
puck flying into
Ready, Paul?
John Casey.
I'm not sure if there's if we can talk stats about it. The ability to score immediately off of a serve is a talent that is necessary, but also it looks really cool, you know? A nice little left wall shot there, giving John a handed 4-point lead over Paul as we start into our first game. But the game is not as far from over. As we've seen, it is all it takes is a little bit of faith, trust, maybe a little bit of pixie dust. And our sponsors, Tito's Handmade Vodka. Might give you the strength you need to make all your hockey dreams come true. John Casey with game point on match number 1. Paul needs to stop the bleeding here. Great block from Paul. But a block might not be enough. He still has to score 5 more points against John Casey before they take this win, and he does it. John Casey takes the first game 7-2, but Paul will be starting with possession of the puck on game number 2, so he might be able to have a chance to turn around and get that momentum in his favor. Players will have about a minute to do their stretches, get some water, and we'll be right back in it with the air hockey action.
Starts to my right. Is 1-0. Right, sir?
All right, we're kicking off game number 2. Here we go. John Casey take the first point there. Unfortunately, losing that possession as it crosses the center line. Great block by Paul. Possession still in bounds. Trying to block those straights.
Choose your.
And Paul takes that shot.
1-2.
All right, Paul quickly answers. He does not want to go down without a fight. John Casey 3-1, lengthening his lead.
2-3. Tables off.
By Paul. Table off while they get a chance to collect their thoughts.
Score is 3-2. Ready? Play.
Let's see if. Nice little drift into a right wall for John Casey. Ooh, foul put that possession right back into Casey's hands.
Score is 4-2. Oh, sorry, my left. Ready? Play.
Paul answering, shortening John's lead. John cannot afford to take a backseat. Paul has been known to make adjustments halfway through his games and turn it around for the better. He's we love a comeback story, but you have to have the chops to do it. Paul gets possession here. Feels like a much closer game than the game before. But my commentator's curse might be letting me down. You see a stone wall John Casey is. He's not even flinching at some of the shots that Paul is sending his way, knowing, hey, you're not getting...
5-3.
And I want to win. Ooh, Paul with a nice little right wall shot, kind of skimming off of Casey's mallet.
8.4.
Paul needs to score 3 points unanswered to remotely have a chance of taking this game away from Casey. And he does it. John Casey takes game number 2, 7-4. As Paul has to make some adjustments to his game in order to turn this thing around. Paul has to win every single game from this point on to take this match from John Casey. Let's hope his bucket hat energy can really feed its way into his mallet, his arms, and his spirit. Hopefully starting on John Casey's side as we go well into game number 3. Right out the gate with a gnarly right wall under. That shot from him. Paul trying to answer. Absolutely. Nice answer to a charge by John. Let him right open for it. You see a lot how aggressive defense can leave you wide open if you're not careful. Paul sticking to his triangle defense, trying to make sure that nothing is going to get through. He's able to snap, make sure it's not a cut, trying to get off a corner. But it looks like John Casey's unders are going to find their way, going to take the lead. Just kidding. 2-2. Paul answers with an under of his own. But John's right back at it with straights. Let's see if we can find how this momentum is going to shift to either person. Unfortunate self-score from John Casey, growing his lead. bit of an in and out. Oh, just popping right out of the gold area. Both sides. Ooh, a little bit of an off speed, taking John Casey to 5-2.
4-5.
Bit of a
5-5.
Ooh, Paul taking it back to 5-4. He's letting us know that he is still here. He is still in it to win it. Everyone loves an underdog story. Gets that possession back. Nice. Wide open for the over.
Game point, set point.
John Casey at game point, 1 point away from taking this match. Paul 2 points away from just winning the game. Trying to stay alive in it all. And just like that, John Casey will sweep this match, take game number 3.
Congrats. Well played. Someone's water bottle.
Is the announcer's been on? All right. A stash of pucks.
And can I get Syed Coman versus Shadow on table 1? Syed Coman on table. Syed Coman versus Shadow on table 1. Ref by John Mason.
Can I have Alan O in splitting on table
Check
2?
once in. All right, here we go. We are back and revving to go as we are going to be having John Casey repping this next one. I believe it is Shadow Syed. Shadow and Syed are going to be taking this table. Ref by John Casey as we find our way, getting ourselves ready. I believe that Q went off to grab a puck for this table.
Ready to win?
You see both players kind of getting a little bit of a warm-up as they go in for the face-off. Shadow versus Syed. All right, possession will go to Syed as we go on to begin the first game of this match. Now, if you've never watched Shadow on this table before, or any table before, he is a North Carolina player. He usually plays the, he runs the gamut. He plays Greensboro, Durham, and Raleigh boxcar tournaments. Ooh, first to shed blood, we have
Zone play.
We have Syed with 1, Shadow with 0. Taking score number 2 to 0. Shadow, and known notoriously for his chaos control abilities. This puck is going to be sanded. Syed gets that possession as we go into again first match between the two of them. Brings him to 3-0 with a nice cross Shadow's side. Shadow's going to try to answer this growing lead that Syed has taken over him to find out what's going to work, and that is not going to be it. He's going to take a second to breathe as he's going to come right back to it. Nice little shot. Shadow's notorious for taking 50,000 shots at once and trying to get at least one to make it in there. Syed is seeing right through it and grows his lead to 5-0. Syed just kind of dribbling off the backboard. Getting Shadow possession here and try to stop the bleeding. Head.
Pucket. Game point, 0.
Threading the needle, Syed takes it to 6-0. Bit of a loss of mallet situation as they both attempt to pick it up. Shadow is going to get that possession back.
Pucket.
Try to have any semblance to find any crack in Syed's defense. And just like that, Syed takes the first game 7-0. Both players have a minute to gather their thoughts. Shadow can take the moment to figure out what was working and what wasn't.
What minute do we need? Take 1 minute.
Shadow, a North Carolina player, is a staple in the North Carolina air hockey community for his chaotic attempts. He's even been seen on an air hockey table playing with a mallet in one hand and a puppy in the other. Shadow does breed some American Bulldogs, beautiful, beautiful dogs, and he does bring them to his air hockey games. English Bulldogs, not American Bulldogs. I got my my country, kind of mixed up. Those cute, cute English Bulldogs. He did not bring one today.
Ready?
Ah, very, very cute. As we go into Game 2, Shadow versus Syed. Shadow drawing his first game point of the match so far. He's been asked to tuck in his shirt to make sure he's not accidentally blocking any of the goals. He's got a rhythm in, and he takes that rhythm to church as he takes his first point of the game. Oh, you see a wind up and a run to the shot to get Shadow his second point of the match in the second match of the game. Again, if you haven't seen Shadow play before, he will do some kind of gimmicky tricks that will get him his something. You see he's attempting to do some kind of ritual, some kind of dance, some kind of motions. Syed sees right through it, takes his second point. All dive out of the way as Shadow's mallet goes up to the right to hit a corner. Both me and Jodie Jackson were almost brutally decapitated by this flying mallet. Syed gets possession, and we are back at it again. That's the kind of octane gameplay you're going to see as a bystander of Erika. Ooh, and Syed, go ahead and tie up this game. Shadow needs to find a crack in this defense, or it could be curtains if we're not too careful. Ooh, Syed, another straight down the center, really exploiting that one kind of weak point. It seems that he's figured out. Ooh, very nice block from Shadow. Again, taking that same shot right down the center, trying to exploit what Shadow isn't able to defend. Ooh, a nice little cheeky shot from Shadow, bringing him to 5-4. Shadow is refusing to give up. It looks like he did some kind of self-evaluation, some self-reflection in between this game and the last, because he's doing 400% better. 500% better, because he goes ahead and takes it to 5. Syed still has 6 and is hoping to clear this out. He doesn't want to give any wins away for free. But Shadow's going to try to take it by force. And Syed takes game number 2, 7-5 against Shadow. And we are heading into game number 3 as we see Shadow giving himself a bit of a pep talk, getting his mind focused, taking a deep breath as he gets back on the table. They have a minute, but let's see if they take it or if they're willing to get this over with. Get both of them on the table. All right, puck will start on Syed's side. Ooh, Shadow taking the first goal here. But Syed immediately answering back, 1-all. Ooh, a quick return. Syed takes point number 2, takes a lead. Ooh, Syed gets his third shot. Good block by Shadow. Immediately returned with a straight, getting him his second point of the game. This is far from over, folks. We still have, this might be the potential set match, but Shadow doesn't want it to be. Syed unfazed. He's been taking these routine, accurate shots that Shadow has been relentlessly attempting to block. Syed gonna go in. He's not gonna take a shot until it's just right. He's not gonna take the throwaway shots for free. In this game, those shots matter. A nice little right wall over into that. Shadow with a very interesting serve attempt here. Ooh, and an immediate foul to follow. That puck will go back to Syed. Nice little trapping here. Attempt on that end as he takes the shot and is able to trap it in that corner. Almost gets back in Syed's possession. Goes for the shot. Nice block by Shadow. Ooh, and a nice little right wall under gives Shadow his third point of this game. Ooh, gnarly indeed. Syed is not giving up. That is what we're going to call a technical foul. Oh, we're not going to call a technical foul on that. It seems that the shot was not blocked by an appearance, by a pair of shirt or article of clothing or what have you. Syed wants to close this out. Again, does not want to give Shadow the attempt to come back. Giving himself a very unfortunate self-score as his defense lets it slip right through his mallet. Syed calls his timeout. He's ready to close out his set. Syed takes game 3, winning the match over Shadow. Syed, if you want to come over to the table, we'd love to hear from you. How you're? Yeah, absolutely. If you want to go around the side, hear from Syed, you can go right around. Yeah. Absolutely. Syed, to start, we just watched your win here. Why don't you guys tell us where you're from, and if you have a world ranking, what is it?
I'm from Houston, Texas.
Yeah.
Thank you. My world ranking's like 34.
Is this your first time in North Carolina?
Yeah. It's been fun.
Absolutely. And so you just played a North Carolina native Shadow. What was that like? Shadow has a very interesting play style when it comes to the table. If you've never played him before, it can be kind of surprising.
I've never played him before, but there's a player that used to play, Albert Ortiz. And Albert Ortiz used to finish in the top 10 all the time. Mm-hmm. And he did stuff like that.
Yeah, okay, so this is, maybe...
It wasn't new for me, because I've been playing a long time.
Gotcha,
so.
Yeah, Shadow, he gets that nickname because he loves, like, the chaos of it all. And so you see he takes a lot of transitional shots.
Yes,
he's trying to... And it seems like he couldn't get through your defense. And so it seems like, is that something you just learn from playing against people who have that kind of play style of, like, what's your defense like for those kind of shots?
Against a player like him, I try not to look at what he's doing. Mm-hmm. I just wait for the puck. That's it.
Yeah, and so he
was accurate in some shots, but he didn't capitalize on those same shots. Mm-hmm. He kept on trying different things, and I think the biggest biggest thing I had was that every time I shot a straight shot, he would move back. Mm-hmm. So he would open the goal.
Yeah, he would split it right down the middle. Yeah, you take. We've heard over and time again, like what the triangle defense is, right? And Shadow does have that. I'm going to try to trap your puck in the corner, and he has like a snatch, like a flinch, and he does that. And if you time it right, you're just going to open it right up. I've played against Shadow countless times, and it's something that I'm always fascinated to talk to somebody who's playing for the first time. So Syed, as you look forward to the rest of the match, I know you're in losers bracket right now.
Yes,
you got some matches ahead of you. Are you looking forward to? Have you looked at the bracket and seeing if you're looking at? Play anybody in the future you're looking forward to playing? Or are you kind of going into it surprised?
I'm not looking ahead. So I think I know who I'm playing next, but they have to play a match and I play the winner of that.
Understood. So you got a little bit of a break. So Syed, congratulations on your win. I'll take that back from you. Thank you so much. Take it easy. Thank you so much.
What's your name?
I'm Tim. I'm Timothy Young. Yeah,
Thank you.
Absolutely. Take care, Syed. Thank you so much. And I want to take this moment to thank some of our sponsors for their lovely support of our air hockey tournament. We're going to give a big shout out to Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Premium Lager, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. Their commitment to this event has made a significant impact, and we are grateful for their partnership. Syed, we'll be back to ref the next game on this table, but until then, I'm Tim, and we're going to take a brief break, and we'll be right back.
Colton Edwards, Preston Edwards, Jimmy Knoop, Elahe Montezari, Greg Gibbons, Allison DeMichael, Taylor White, Armando Alonso, Tim Slimeton Benninger, Wesley Morris, Taylor Crawley, Jodie Jackson, Zehnder King, and Megan Smith. All of these players, please report to tables 4 through 7. Taylor Crawley will be your tournament director. Be nice to her.
All right, folks.
Can I get Sarah Mann and Will Snyder on table number 2? Sarah Mann and Will Snyder on table 2.
All right, folks, starting game number 1 of Goran Middick versus Matt Casey. Matt Casey, originally from Chicago, he's a North Carolina resident and also regarded as one of the official refs of the North Carolina tournament. He's also very much a player who knows these rules inside and out. Let's see if his knowledge of the game can translate versus him versus Goran. Goran draws first blood, taking first point. That's why we have the panels blocking our tech equipment as the foul goes over to Casey. Matt Casey.
1-1.
1-1.
2-1.
Goran with a gnarly, quick right wall under. Going to the fundamentals of these shots. Ooh, table turns off. Goran has possession. That case needs to keep up the defense if he wants to have a hope to win this match.
3-1.
Wide open right wall shot.
Another. 5-1.
One. Down.
Game point 1.
Game point. Goran cannot seal off this first game. Matt has to make some kind of adjustment to his game to stay alive here.
Game.
And there it is. Game number 1 going over to Goran Middick over Matt Casey. Other players wasting.
Back in a minute or red? All right, play.
Forfeiting their 1-minute intermission. They're right back into game number 2. Matt Casey taking first point here. Nice little cut across right to the center. Goran responds with a straight of his own. Right wall underscores Goran's second points. A lovely drift into a straight, right down the line. Forehand, whipping it up, taking his 4th goal. to play the penalty shots. Matt Casey answers with a right wall over of his own. Munoz has been taking that shot, and Goran another left wall over. Put a little bit of mustard on it, as the folks say. Nice little cruising little combo shot. Does not land. A foul is called on the field as Matt Casey has to give up possession of the puck. Goran.
Ready?
Number 2. Let's see if Goran's able to put this out right. There it is, off the right wall. He will take game number 2, 7-2. Players will switch sides, and Matt Casey will start with possession.
Okay, puck's over there. Ready?
Just kidding. With a right wall over and turn into an under. The positioning of his mallet. Casey knows he has to do something. He has been getting hit by those unders all match, and he said no more with that block. Matt Casey back with the possession's going to sand his puck. Oh, I've just been notified that, in fact, that Goran was a mentor or teacher to Matt Casey. You want to tell me a bit more?
Parks and play.
So Goran, it seems there is more of a relationship that I originally thought. Looks like the master will stay the master. Though Matt refuses to go down without a fight. Refuses to be shut in any way, shape, or form. I always tell people, no matter what, take one. First time he's taking a lead all match. This is the time to do it.
2-2.
Tying it up. You know, I've been frequently quoting Ted Lasso as Matt Casey takes 3 scores. You have to have a memory, as an athlete, you have to have the memory of a goldfish. You can't be thinking about your losses, like just 2 games down in this match, but you really can't be thinking about that. The only thing that matters is the next 7 points you're going to be scoring.
4-3.
Crazy wind-up on the under. A nice block. A foul from Goran. Possession will go back to Matt Casey. Trying out a bit of a left wall action.
4-4.
Tying up the game. We see John Casey, Matt Casey's younger brother, is there to support watching. Oh, what a save from Goran. Not letting that under sneak its way through. Matt Casey is notorious for these kind of combo shots where he's really, really willing to rattle it off of his opponent's back corners. So find that defense. Goran takes the lead with 5-4. Matt needs to cinch this up. We have an unfortunate foul there, giving Goran possession. A bit of a blade action using the mallet. Matt, unfazed, is able to block all of them. Gets possession back. A nice forehand swing blocked by Curran. It's back and forth. This does not seem to be the same Matt Casey we saw in Game 1. He's definitely unlocked some ideas on how to defend against some of the unders that Goran is sending his way. He's able to block a lot of these frantic, fast shots. A little bit of a cheeky blade action using the side of the mallet for interesting angles. Matt unfazed. Taking his time. That puck was in. And no call. Almost. Self-goal we almost saw. Not able to clinch it. That possession will go back to Goran. Table's off. This has been a hell of a rally we have in Game 3. Probably the most intense we've seen in comparison to Game 1 and Game 2. Goran slowing it down a little bit. Matt quickly getting possession back, knowing that he cannot afford to let up for even a second. Tying up the game is 2 points from reflexes. Goran does not want to give it to him. Goran wants that third win. He wants to get the heck out of this bracket with Matt Casey. You know, nothing is worse than seeing a student begin to get better, because you know it's only a matter of time before they you gotta start trying harder. Goran probably knows that most as he takes the shot, taking the third win. You see some great sportsmanship from the two of them. Great job from the both of them. Both Chicago natives, now one of them a North Carolina resident. It's great seeing them have to face each other on this table. You know, both of them, I think they gave it their all. I have here one of, yeah, absolutely, no worries. Great match, and I want to take this time to shout out some of our sponsors as we wait for the next match to take place. I want to shout out to Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. Their commitment to creating a vibrant and welcoming atmosphere for sports enthusiasts and gamers alike has been instrumental in making this tournament a huge success. Thank you so much for your support. You know, Neighborhood Sports Bar and Tavern is located in the Cary area. They do have their own weekly air hockey tournaments hosted by our own Jess Cronmiller. That starts at 1 o'clock. You know, best 2 out of 3, double elimination. If you are looking into some air hockey tournaments and you live in the Cary, the Triangle area, you are very much invited out. Everyone's welcome. Much of our competitors here got their starts at these tournaments, at the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade, as well as Boxcar in Greensboro, Durham, and Raleigh. That is where truly the craft was perfected and honed in as Kurt has seen the air hockey community grow.
Dominance on table 1. Riff versus Adam D on table 1.
Now we're going to have a treat of a game coming up. We have Orellana-Portillo versus Adam Dominance. Raf also goes by Riff. He's a member of the Bucket Hat Boys here in North Carolina. He's been having a great showing so far. He's been really doing his best as he drops. You know, he's Joey List, one of North Carolina's biggest players. But he's going to attempt to make a showing of himself here in the losers bracket. Now, as we get all hyped up for the upcoming match, I actually would like to invite Goran Mitic to the media table. I would love to interview you after your victory over Matt Casey. You want to pop over here? I'd love to have you. Pop over and do an interview? Yeah, absolutely. I'll be on this side over here. Yeah, I got you. Check 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna hand that to you. Hold it like a little microphone. You say the TikTok or something. Yeah, I'm sitting here with Goran Mitic, who he just won a game over Matt Casey, and I was actually informed halfway through your match that you know Matt, that you actually trained him in the ways of the puck back in Chicago. Is that true?
Years ago, how to play air hockey, and really impressed with the how they play for him and everybody.
Yeah.
But being a veteran for 21 years, I know how to exploit defenses and singles the difference than doubles. You have quicker times to adjust and hold goals 7 points before your opponent.
Absolutely, I've been saying that all day. Yep.
Such an advantage over defense side of your opponent.
Yeah, I saw some great sportsmanship from you and Matt as you guys finished up the game. I would love to know what ran through your head the moment you saw Matt Casey's name next to yours as the next match you had to go into. Were you expecting that?
I wasn't expecting that. In the second half versus Sarah, a slight upset. She's a fantastic player, but I think I'm a little bit better. But she can play the way she plays. But then again, if I keep playing the way I'm playing, I didn't play bad against Sarah. I didn't play fantastic against all of them. I think I beat her. When I saw that I was going to play that, I was actually looking at the ball. I lose in the 25 to 32 bracket.
You're in the trenches. Yeah. Absolutely, Goran. Well, thank you so much for your time here. I know you have a match to ref. I want to thank you so much for giving me some insight into your game. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right. We are now right back about to have two folks from North Carolina area. We have Adam, is it Dovinitz? Dovinitz. Understood. Thank you. Appreciate it. We have Adam Dovinitz versus Riff Portillo. His name is Raphael, but I know a lot of folks here call him Riff, one of the Bucket Hat Boys of the Durham, Greensboro area. You know, they started playing air hockey in February of 2022, and here they are at 2023 State Air Hockey Championship, and we are ready to get underway. And returning to the commentator tables, another member of the Bucket Hat Boys. Honorarily, we have Sabrina, the Florida lady, as we kick off into game number 2. Roth gets possession. The puck will stay on his side of the table throughout this match, and we are underway.
Thank you so much for having me back. I had to rest my voice. It was...
Sabrina, I've been hearing some great commentary from you all day and all day yesterday as well. So if your voice is giving out, that just means you're going to be on.
I am.
You know, and
like
you're...
These players here are right now. Let's see how this is going to go with Riff and Adam.
Ooh, Riff draws first blood, 1-0 from Adam.
He's really trying to bring it here for the buckets. You know, we saw the other 2 buckets here today. So Riff is really trying to bring it home for them.
Yeah, and Loser's Bracket is the place to really show what you got. I mean, Riff lost to Joey Liss earlier today, the #1 player in the air hockey in the North Carolina air hockey community. So I know that Riff has something to prove as he's going to take on Adam. I haven't seen much of Adam's play today, but I'm very interested to see how his style fares against Riff. You know, as a left-hand player, Adam's got some stuff to look out for. A left wall is basically a right wall. A strong arm.
Exactly. You know, people are not prepared for these left-hand players, and it really comes to Riff's advantage with that.
Out of there, Adam needs to find an answer for this, as Riff's lead is only going to grow because Riff is going to try to exploit your defense and figure out the way he can get some transitional shots off your offense as well. Table got turned off. Give Adam a brief moment to readjust, to think about his strategy. This table kicks back on. We are back at it again.
Here we go. We're gonna see Riff
with a gnarly left wall under off the charge.
Wow, Riff is really making it hard for Adam right now. You know, he's still 4-0 right now.
And you can just see the little things that Riff does when he's drifting the puck with the amount of control he's over. That puck is exactly where he wants it to be on his side of the table to know what shots he needs to take to get through Adam's defenses. And you'll see that Riff is one of these folks who's not afraid to take a wall shot. Like if he sees how Adam is kind of defending and he sees you, see how he's kind of surging his mount forward to kind of grab that puck, grab a charge or something along those lines. Riff is going to skirt right around those. He's going to take a right wall, he's going to take a left wall off you if you are not careful.
He is adaptable to these.
Ooh, unfortunate self-score.
Oh,
yeah. And that's something that I say my #1 rule of air hockey is don't get 7-0. And Adam followed that #1 rule and refuses to be shut out in this.
He does not want a 7-0 here.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure he doesn't get that. Let's see if he can get back
Because
up.
I've walked away from games where I've been 7-1, and I am proud of that one goal I'm able to score. Because obviously there is
7-1 is going to be how Adam walks out of this first round. Riff gets his first game here. Let's see if he's going to get the second now.
Players do get a 1-minute intermission, but if both players do choose to forfeit that time, they can get right back into game number 2.
Ready to go.
But that time, those precious seconds, are worth it, in my opinion. Right back at him. Adam starts with possession and try to do something a little bit different if he can to get through Riff's defense. Riff is a very, very aggressive player, and you have to be in the air hockey community in order to make something for yourself. Riff takes point number 1. Ooh, and right from the center line, straight down the center, takes his 3rd point.
Great shot in from Riff.
Adam needs to figure out something, because if not, Riff is just going to go to town and have his time in the sun. You know, coming off, taking Adam's first point, coming off of a loss versus Joey Liss can be very disheartening, but looks like Riff is not letting that get to him. He's going to take this win, and maybe he'll find redemption in the loser's bracket.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Riff is very, competitive with this stuff. He really wants it all.
Yeah.
We've seen it here before. He's always striving to get on top of that bracket. He's really in it now. We can see it in his face. He's in the zone, keeping that possession on the damn puck.
And again, this is a little bit over a year of air hockey play. You're seeing from Riff's side with a beautiful charge, trying to transition that shot into a 4-point lead. Riff gained that possession back. Very aggressive defense. Surprised when you put your mallet out there, you are able to kind of create a blocker and take that time. crowd scene here, you see that Riff is not scared of trying to recover the puck on its way back, right? The idea is that he thinks your shot's going to miss, and he's going to put that mallet out to try to keep it on the way back.
Riff is still keeping up possession of
possession.
There
Just
he
like
goes.
that, lands a back-to-back 7-1 to take game number 2. Riff Portillo is not holding back as Adam Donovitz.
He is making sure that Adam is just going to stay under.
But luckily, like I said, Adam doesn't have to worry about game 1 or game 2 because they're over. You know, game 3 is where he has the opportunity to take his shots, right? You don't need to be thinking about the shots you took before. You need to think about the shots you're taking right now.
Exactly. You got to focus on the game ahead of you, not behind you.
And just like that, the game ahead of Adam is going to be a hard one as Riff continues his onslaught.
Slaughtering this man right now.
Bracket. Ooh, a real brief respite as a foul there gives Adam his possession back.
Let's see if he can use this foul to his advantage here. Still has possession. Riff is really fighting for that
Adam
possession.
takes his shot, ties us up. Ooh, 2-1 Riff.
Wow, this is the first time we've actually seen Adam get to 2 now.
Adam has, in this game, doubled the score. Or it's a combination of everything he's scored before. So it looks like something has changed. He's taken some shots that are a bit more quirky and a bit more deceptive outside of Riff's defensive line.
Here we go now.
Defensive line, like I'm talking about football here.
Yeah.
All right.
This is the wrong sport, sir. Let's see, Adam's going to try to keep up his possession against Riff. He's going to make Riff go defensive, which Riff has shown to be very strong in defensive, but his defense...
And you'll hear me complain about this when it comes to certain players, but straights, I don't see a lot of left balls.
No, we don't.
Because it is objectively a harder shot to think that in order to take a take a left wall, you have to shoot with your forehand to take that shot off the wall. But there's a method that, as a lover of a left wall shot, I had to really need to explain it, but diversifying those shots, even if they're not accurate, can open up your opponent's defense.
Yeah, we're seeing that here.
Adam Donovitz scoring more goals in this game than he has in the past 2. He's obviously learning something. But let's see if
maybe getting used to that left hand that Riff is using right now.
Absolutely. And just like that, though, Riff will take game number 3 over Adam Donovitz.
Wow.
Great game.
Do you think we should do a little post-interview here?
I would love to hear from either of these players on the way to transition out. You see great sportsmanship as Riff talks to his opponent. Yeah.
They're just talking it out, giving tips, sharing their experience with this match right now, seeing how they played off each other.
Yeah, and when I've talked to Riff, when I've talked to Marco, and when I've talked to any of the Bucket Hat boys, they reference the shed, right? They reference the lab, as I've heard it being called, their Friday practices, times where it sounds like they're just in a shed, just boys being boys, apparently, and playing some nonstop air hockey.
Oh, it's hard to get Marco on the phone when he is in the shed.
Is it?
Always in
there.
there.
Sorry, babe. My cell phone reception isn't super great in the shed.
Rev, why don't you come
Rev,
on
we would love
here?
To have you over on this side, as we would love to get a little bit of a press interview, a post game.
Yes, sir.
As we
we're gonna get on the commentator's view now.
Yeah. So go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us what your current North Carolina rank is, and maybe even your world rank if you have one. Yeah.
So my current North Carolina rank is 5. And the world, we don't worry about that one yet.
Because
we'll wait for this August. We'll see the change in that one. I don't even remember what it is, like 43 or something.
Yeah,
that competitive spirit coming out already.
So you're coming right off of a win, but previously you got a loss from Joey Liss in the winners bracket, dropping down to losers. How do you feel? I know you've played Joey more times than you can probably count. How does it feel knowing that you have to now climb your way out of losers bracket to get a shot at him again?
I know it's going to be a war, regardless of who I play now. It's do or die. That Joey matchup, we know each other so well. I wish I would have played an out-of-stater, but in respect to Joey, he was able to close it out. I couldn't figure him out early. He was hitting me with a little bit of everything. I had to settle my defense. I was charging heavy on him, and in essence, I had to get him out of his rhythm.
You have to face another Bucket Hat boy in the bracket as you take on losers bracket. I have not taken a look at what you projected to place, but who's a Bucket Hat boy?
They're both so good. Both of them. Both of them are so good.
Yeah. Because when I think about, I'm thinking about Marco, I'm thinking about you, I'm thinking about Los, I'm thinking about G, and even Paul, who I've been told is an honorary bucket hat boy from this time. And
The story about how the bucket hats came to be was because of Paul. So in essence, Paul is original of the bucket because back in last year, in the end of I can't even remember, the end of March, when we started playing boxcar, the weekly tournaments. We were playing, and he played Los, and at that time there were 3 people that had pineapple shirts.
At that time,
Paul, Sarah, and then this guy named Javi.
I know Javi. Yeah, absolutely.
So in essence,
shout out to
one
Javi.
time Paul played Los and beat Los 7-3, but after the match, the story goes that Paul didn't shake Los's hand. And that rubbed Los the wrong way. And
that planted a seed in his heart, absolutely.
And then that next week we came in with bucket hats.
Yeah.
And the bucket hats boys were born.
So the bucket hats were born out of spite by the
That
sound
is
of it.
so interesting.
And so, do you think that Paul has learned his lesson? Do you think he will shake Los's hand going to the future? He
I
wouldn't
hope
dare
so.
do that anymore.
Afterwards they became best friends.
We love to see that.
It's great. That's what it is. Competition.
Yeah.
When we're on there, we're competing. We're trying to beat each other. But after, we have a good time, man.
We're homies,
we
yeah.
hang out with each other.
Yeah, I love the interaction you had with Adam after this win.
Man, it's all a game. But when we're on there, obviously we're trying to win.
Yeah.
We saw you put up a really good offensive, point here. You really were trying not to be defensive because you just kept that possession. Where'd you get that from? From the Joey match? Did you learn from that?
See, with each matchup it's different. With Joey, it would have been I have to hit him with more direct shots. I have to be accurate. With Adam, I saw his defense. He wasn't moving, so I tend to try to get the defense to react. And every time I shot off goal, he would seem to react a certain way to where I would, basically get what I wanted.
Interesting.
I want him to freeze on defense, and that's what he did.
You literally got him where you wanted in this round. Wow.
Well, Riff, thank you so much for. I know you have to get back to repping this next game, so I want to see what else you got coming out of here on this match.
Thank you. Good match. Good match. Of course. Take care.
Right, now we're going to take this time to think about some of our sponsors today. Sabrina, do you want to take this one away?
Oh, yes, of course. I love talking about our sponsors here. You see, the North Carolina State Air Hockey Tournament. It wouldn't be possible without the generous support of our sponsors. We want to express our deep appreciation to Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Liqueur, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and of course, the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade, as well as the Dirty Bowl and Durham Food Hall for hosting us here today. You see, your commitment to our event has made a significant impact, and we are grateful for your partnership. Thank you all so much.
Thank you, Sabrina. Now we're going to take a quick break as we wait for the next game to take place on this table. Thanks so much, Sabrina.
Welcome back, everyone. Next match is between Rey Nugent and Curran Hill. Doing a little bit of scrimmaging right now.
Picture I sent you? Did you see that picture I sent you? Does that look like that now? The red line is where he wanted the top. Are we waiting on someone? Yeah. Okay, okay.
different.
Yeah.
It sets it up like hesitate, and then you move
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's.
I need to get as many people like that as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan has an awesome under.
Hey, I think your brother's in 6-6. I mean, game point either way.
What?
Not game point, match game.
Oh, all right. I'm about to go watch that.
2-2. Hey, get back here, ref.
Curran, you are needed at table number 1. Curran Hill, table number 1.
Yeah, go. Yeah. Hello.
Oh, he's right there. Oh, well, I was literally about to start taking points. I'm so happy.
No, you cannot do this. You cannot do this.
Not
It's
again.
in the warning texts at all. They're
You didn't
saying you are
receive any
needed at
warning
table
texts?
1. They're saying you are needed at table 1. I immediately came here.
What have you
Second
guys
time
done?
today.
I'm not taking away any points. I'm not. I was literally about to go look for it.
Get on the table.
All right. Good luck to both players.
Yeah, play like that. Butterflies. Catch him here? Yeah, I'm about to play. Once he's ready.
Ryan, man, you got it. I wanted that matchup. I wanted it, dude. I wanted it. There was nothing against you, man. You know, I was just horsing around, dude. I was just trying to. I know you're a focused player. But I just had to get you out of your rhythm.
Oh yeah, that was a very smart idea. Luckily, on my end, I've trained with Jamal for a very long time, and Kurt. Kurt throws stuff at me, so I use that. That's when I'll start shooting a little bit more overs. But yeah,
Hey, and Ryan has a tricky white wall shot.
Yeah.
It's a fast under and over.
He's just doing it real quick. If it's on the right side of the table,
So I just keep your eye out for it. I mean, obviously it's not gonna be a big part of his offense, but come on, man, please. NC, come on.
This is it.
I want NC. This is your signature win. Come on. It's somewhere. Yep, there you go. All right, Ray, are you ready? Puck in. One out.
Puck in. Two oh. Ray, are you ready? Puck in. Curran, are you ready? Puck in. Two one. Three one. Ray, are you, yeah, you can stand it, yeah. All right. Ray, are you ready? Puck in. Three two. Ray, are you ready? Puck in. Three all. Oh, topping. All right, Curran, you ready? Puck in. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. All right, you ready? Puck in. Three four. Three five. Four five.
Game point. What? All right, you ready? Ready. Puck in. Them four.
And that will do it for game one of Rey Nugent versus Curran Hill. 7-4 taking the first game, but not all is lost. Curran and Rey, both North Carolina residents.
Yeah, so you know which one I was talking about. All right.
All right, we're gonna get into game number two. Rey's possession on the puck as we start in game number two. Let's get it. Curran taking his early lead again, just like he did in the last game. But Rey pulled something out near the second end of that and was able to reverse sweep from being 3 down. Curran's going to try to make heads or tails of it. Rey had a rhythmic look at possession there, but Curran was able to withstand it. Gets possession back, it's tied 1-1. Trying to do something about it, you know. Ooh, Rey breaks the silence of a very, very long volley, taking the lead 2-1. Curran's gonna try to answer, but not before Rey gets a straight, widening his lead. Table has been turned off. Give Curran possession as the table is going to come back on. Foul on the board as that puck is going to go to Rey. Rey going to attempt to widen his lead. Already has 1 game under his belt. He needs 2 more. Curran taking the analytical extra second to get that straight right out of under Rey's fingers, but not Rey has an answer of a wall of his own. able to break through his defense. Rey has possession again. Curran going to take the attempt, try to close that lead. Nice reflex on the loss of Malley and making sure he doesn't accidentally own goal himself. Back into it. Both. Ooh, a bit of a scramble for the puck.
Being darned.
Possession's going to go to Curran after that. Both take their chance examining his equipment.
All right, Rey, you ready?
Both showing off a bit of their height, what they got to offer. Rey's defense staying true. Ooh, almost bolting that shot. Tried it a second time and was able to nail it on that. 5-2, game number 2. The moment I heard that shot, I knew that was going off. But don't worry, that table has been hit several times and has maintained throughout.
Puck in.
It's going to be Rey's puck, 5-2. Not willing to slow down for anybody. Curran's got to try to stop him in his tracks. Ooh, with a nice little right wall under. Rey's on the cusp of taking home his second game.
Game point 3.
And Rey will take that second game. It happens.
Jodie and Brian McCarthy, right? You're gonna ref Avery versus Jacob Weissman. Have a fun time. Have a fun time. That's all I gotta say about that one. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. You're good. Hey, dude, do I sound it? How does it sound? Okay, good. All right, I think it starts on this side. Puck starts on this side. All right.
All right, going into game number
game, set, match. Rey, you ready?
3 of this match.
Puck in.
Curran's going to start with possession. Looks like he's donned a bit of a Karate Kid headband. Trying to maybe wipe some of the sweat, wipe some of that failure off his head. Gets some quick, a bit of a sneaky possession there. Trying to get this through Rey's defense. Not much. He was able to get through, but that did, giving him the first point of this game. Ooh, unleashing that cannon of a tennis arm. Curran is not willing to give this up yet. Nice,
2-0.
Another straight right down the line. Broadening his lead, probably one of the nicest.
Okay, well, yeah. No, it's...
Intent doesn't matter. I think that's his puck.
It's his puck. Wait.
I don't think intent matters. If you palm it, it's palming.
You paint. All right, ready?
Yeah, intent does not have a say in whether or not you palm it or not. Just because you didn't mean it, it's palm is palm. A bit of foul on that and giving Rey back
Curran,
the
you ready?
possession.
Puck in.
Ooh, a great block by Curran.
Ready?
Stopping that right wall under, getting through. Curran has seen a lot of straights work out against Rey, but Rey is adapting and learning as these games have gone on. Both these players.
Curran, you ready?
Tired.
Puck
It's been
in.
a long day, Erika. We have been going since 8 o'clock this morning. It's only 4 o'clock. So much more to play.
Table's off.
Table's been turned off, giving them a brief moment to catch their breath. It's still only 2-0. It feels like this game's been going on for quite some time, but both players have a defense that neither is really doing a great job.
You ready?
Rey's up 2 games,
Puck
but
in.
he's got 0 points in this one. Let's see if he can change that. And he
2-1.
does. Commentator's curse hits again. Rey 1-2. That's a new kind of palming I've never seen. He put his
Curran, you
entire
ready?
body on that.
Puck in.
Great block by Curran. Continuing this onslaught. Beautiful defenses.
All right. Rey, you ready? Puck in.
Ooh, throwing out another straight. It's 3 in a row this game. He has found the shot that might be working the most against Rey in this match. But did he find it too late? Ooh, a beautiful
3-2.
straight from Rey. 2.
3-all. 4-3.
Okay, this is probably one of the higher goals, higher scores that Curran's been able to take against Rey. Usually getting stopped in his tracks by 2 or 3 around those times. And there it is.
4-all.
Rey is able to tie up the game. It's 4-4, game 3. It's like a big back and forth volley of just rattling these shots off. Just like that, Rey takes the lead after what feels like a very much longer game that we've been seeing these past 2. None of these folks are willing to give it up. Ooh, and just like that, Curran goes 5-5. Curran fighting for that possession, taking himself up to 6 points for the first time. 6-5. Let's see if he's able to take his first win off of Rey. Not afraid to say anything to say about it. He wants this game to be over. He wants to already be in the next one. He needs that victory. Move on. He's out of losers bracket. Oh, and just like that, we are tied 6-6 in game 3. Oh, what an incredible serve. Putting the puck right where he wanted it, taking the shot. You heard Rey say, do that again. Do it again. Curran takes his first game. Don't call it a comeback, but we are going to game 4. Holy smokes, folks. Player's going to take that minute. It seems we got some great sportsmanship on the table as they are giving a hearty chuckle after that last shot. What an incredible... I want to see if we can get that in slow motion or get any replays of that kind of shot. We're going to take a look after these matches are over, but I would love to see if we can get some highlights in here. We'll try to do that for you folks.
Ready? Bang it. All right. All right, Curran, ready? All right, puck in.
Looks like that's something we're about to get in post, but believe me, if you're watching on YouTube, you actually can just go back and get that replay yourself. You can watch that.
Puck in.
I know that's a shot I'm going to be taking a look at. What a great serve. But we're now into game 4. None of what happened before matters. Curran has an opportunity. He has it in, but Rey is on his rampage, and he wants game 3 to himself.
1-1.
Curran responds with a left wall under. Nice and tasty. Let's see what he's able to pull out.
Lost a mallet.
Lost a mallet. What a great save, because if you lose Malley, you can take the opportunity to block the goal.
Okay.
Only time you'll see people, if they lose their Malley, they'll immediately drop their arms onto the goal, trying to stop themselves from actually own goaling or getting any shots that go in after the serve. Taking a moment to wipe his nose. Rey's a bit of a sneaky shot. Curran didn't fall for it. Ooh, trying to reel that corner, taking some interesting combo shots. Ooh, Rey with a great block. Try to hold on to his momentum. We're still tied 1-1. What a volley from these two players. Their defense and their offense almost very, very well matched, but Rey seems to still want to take that upper hand and not let this gap close.
1-2.
Curran has different plans. He takes his second goal of this game.
2-2.
And Rey will return with a goal of his own. A nice little cheeky right wall.
2-3.
Call that a shot from straight from Curran, bring him to 3. Curran has scored a 3-2.
Table's off. Yeah.
Table's off. Possession's going to go back to Rey for that one.
All right. Curran, you ready? Puck in.
Ooh, almost bouncing right out of the goal there. Curran has to look out for those shots because he knows, wow, he's just going to try to hammer that same spot. He's not careful. Ooh, straight down the middle to tie up the game. Curran able to take 1 game off of Rey. Let's see if he can take 2. They're tied up 3-3 right now. And Rey's been having some nice standard triangle defense working here. He's not playing too aggressive. He's just waiting for the shots to come to him, waiting to grab those pucks as he's able to grab them. Curran, absolute whipping shot, not slowing down for anybody.
Over.
He knows if he lets up.
Ready. Puck in.
Rey's gonna eat him for lunch. Ooh, and
4-3.
just like that, Rey scoops the lead, 4-3. Make that 5-3 as Rey inches closer to taking this game away from Curran Hill. Just like
Match
that, we enter
point 3.
game point. Curran rests at 3. Rests
Match point
at
4.
4. He's not going down without a fight. And just like that, Curran will take 5, but Rey still is at 6. 6-5, game number 4. Curran wants this bad, but I think Rey might want it more. Let's see if we get down to the wire. Great recovery by Rey here. And Rey can be played from a bit of a more big.
That's yours. That's yours.
More
All
place from more
Rey,
place
you
from
ready?
comfort.
Puck in.
Curran receives that possession again.
Match point,
And
game point.
just like that, it is game point either way. This is a chance for Rey to take the set or for Curran to hold on for one more game. A great block. Rey
Off
getting
the
possession back and losing Mallet. Not wanting to get that transitional shot taken on him.
Rey, are you ready? Puck in.
And there it is. Puck's in play. 6-6. Curran's got to focus. Let's see if that Karate Kid hand is going to do anything for him. It will not. Rey Nugent will take game number 3, securing his place. Absolutely. Yeah, we're very, very excited for that match.
In the spin-off that's in the continuity, I should have waited. You're just kidding. I was trying to skip it over.
Yeah, up next we're going to have on this table, it's going to be Orellana-Portillo versus Sarah Mann. That was a great game between Rey Nugent and Curran Hill. As we head into this next match, Rey will be back to ref this match, but in the meantime, let's go ahead and thank some of our sponsors, because this tournament would not be possible without the generous support of Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. Their commitment to this event has made a significant impact, and we really would not be here without them. Their contributions, their support has made this event possible. We were able to secure this space at the Durham Food Hall. Has been so accommodating this time. We were able to take out their entire second floor to fill it with 7 air hockey players and dozens upon dozens of very committed air hockey players, both from Carolina and from otherwise. Thank you guys so much. We'll be right back for the game we're going to have up next. Is going to be Orellana-Portillo versus Sarah Mann on our table. We'll be right back.
The trash man! Oh, man. Sit down. What?
Welcome to the match between Raphael and Sarah. Huh?
North
Where's Erika?
Carolina Titans of air hockey. We have Sarah Trash Man versus Raphael Portillo. Both competitive air hockey players here in the North Carolina scene. We see Rick warming up right now with the rest of the bucket hat boys. We got Paul, we got Marco, we got Los, and Sabrina.
Have returned.
Sabrina with her pink bucket.
Yes.
I was just slightly off on a lot of
Hello,
stuff, but he was
floor
hitting
ladies
really
back.
good shots. I won
Voice has returned
3-1.
somewhat, and of course I gotta be here.
He had me at 7-6. I had a 6-3 lead, and he came back to make it 6-6. And I thought he was going to get me to first game.
I have to be here. I have to be here for this one. But thank y'all so much for staying with the stream, and thank you for really like carrying this commentating.
Well, Curran was blocking everything. Well, except for the shots that I missed.
You just punched out the way.
Hey, our mic is live right now. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Yes. We are very excited here now, just with this matchup. Here we go. Water for this one.
Sarah, you want to get a couple hits in?
We're just about getting ready here. The players are here right now. We got the ref just checking in with the players, make sure they're ready to go, getting everything set up. Really got to see what these two are going to put out here today. They're really representing North Carolina. You got North Carolina players here, really strong, really tough. They are getting ready. Just amazing players here,
He gave me the smoke, he gave me the smoke, to be honest.
What was I not doing well? I feel like you were like just guarding everything pretty well.
Oh, look at that. Look at that commentator slip up here.
Rookie mistake. Anyway, as I was saying, I've played Sarah before and I've played Riff before. I played a challenge match against Sarah, and I've been able to take the occasional game off of both of them. But they are the kind of players who are learning every second of the time they're on that table, and they are watching and waiting for you to show your cards so they can put one down in your goal.
And you know, for those who don't know, the reason why Sarah is trash man is she's taking out the trash.
Yeah, I have been told that there are, in fact, that Sarah is always ready to take out the trash. But before we do that, we do want to give one shout out to one of our sponsors, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, helping keep us here at the Air Hockey Tournament nice and refreshed. Thank you so much for your support of this tournament. It would not be possible without you. And as we go into the match, I believe warm-ups are just concluding. Ray is ready to ref, and so are we ready to watch. Sabrina.
Oh, I'm so excited for this one. I've been waiting for a really good
Yeah, your
North
bucket
Carolina.
hat nice on tight.
Yes.
Tonight, I think we're all bucket hat boys, deep down inside. Unless you're rooting for Sarah, then you're not a bucket hat boy. By Marin, right?
Bye, Marin.
I won't tell you who I'm rooting for, but I'm excited to see some primo air hockey. Here we go with the face-off. Let's watch.
Here we go.
On my left.
It is now in the possession of Rip. Let's see how he plays. He's going to keep his offensive strategy here.
This is early stages, still early days. Sarah
0-1.
comes out swinging with a right wall.
Table's off.
Ooh, table off. A little bit anticlimactic teasing from the table as we wait for the table to kick back on. And play. Give Riv a couple seconds to think.
Play.
Let's see what he does.
Ooh.
And a
1-1.
cross right across her mallet.
Oh, Sarah coming right back at
Sarah is the kind of person who comes out swinging. She's really has a really entire repertoire of serve.
1-2.
Ways to serve off of a goal. A nice little left wall there around Ref's mallet.
From Riff trying to get his momentum up. See how he's going to hit it, but Sarah's defending.
Sarah's not going to let him take this lead if she can help him. He's going to try to go for that cross again. Sarah knocked out of the goal. Maybe trying a little bit of a cheeky over. Gives possession back to Riff.
Wow, Riff is really keeping up this possession right now. He wants to keep it.
Ooh, Riff asked to sand the puck to keep that nice and gliding.
Sanding here today, you know?
Yeah, I mean, well, when you have pucks flying off the table like that, you want to make sure you have as much, less friction, the least friction possible, the better.
Yeah.
2-2.
That is a little tie up. You see, like I said, Sarah will come right off, come out swinging the moment she has that puck in her hand. She's going to
doesn't give Riff a time to think when she gets that puck. But he gets past it.
Nice left wall shot.
Ooh,
Like I
look at
said,
that.
right out swinging. She will take that time.
Look at this.
She will take no time at all to get that goal.
We're going to try and track here the speed of this puck right now because these two are making it fly. Ooh,
4-3.
wow.
Nice little skim off the mallet there.
So
We have one of our producers who's pulled out the speed gun to see what some of these shots are really going at. I'm seeing, like, we've heard 80 plus miles an hour on some of these pucks, and your
That's
reaction.
the average.
And that's the
Average
average.
is over 80 miles per hour.
I just got a 65 mile an hour puck off of that one. Was able to score that goal as Riff is up 5-3, grabbing a lead for the first time.
Ooh, Riff trying to go in for the score, straight start. Ooh,
And he
bouncing off again.
he's trying to basically split Sarah's goal right down the middle. He's making her choose between left and right, guarding those two spots as he takes his shots. And it looks like Sarah made the correct guess.
It seems like
got possession.
Sarah's not really intimidated by, Riff with
No,
his left hand.
absolutely not. Sarah's been playing against Riff and a lot of the bucket hat boys all throughout North Carolina for quite some time. I feel like if you come into this and you're scared of Riff, he's just going to capitalize that. She knows that Sarah needs to face this with no fear in her heart.
She is very
take that win.
She's seen his play style, which really comes at advantage for both of them. Knowing each other's play
But
methods.
defense means nothing if you can't score goals, and so we still have Riff.
Wow.
His sixth goal. Sarah again coming out swinging, trying to take that shot. A little bit brief miss.
Trying
Gives that
to
possession
get
back.
up here. scoreboard.
I've seen worse comebacks than this. I'm not gonna say it's impossible.
Yep. Nothing is impossible in air hockey. Nothing. Everything is on that table.
Everything on that table, yeah.
Here we go.
Ooh, a left wall over, just skimming right out the outside of his goal. Sarah tries again
Wow,
with
what
a
a
gnarly cross. As he knows, all he has is 1 point to close out this game, but Sarah's closing in right behind.
Play.
Ripper's line up a shot. Ooh. Giving possession to Sarah.
That was made. Sarah fighting for that possession. Oh, bounced right out on that. Sarah unfazed. Just gonna try again.
Ooh, Ripper's
losing that. Almost had it. Sarah, if she's able to keep up this possession, anything can happen.
Anything can happen in this round right now. It could either go 6-6 or
What
off the
a
table.
block. What a
Puck will be on
block
my
by
left.
Riff. That puck will go back to Riff, giving him back that possession and ending Sarah's
Rain
Sarah's
on it.
Rain of
Score is
pucks
game
she
point
was
5.
She was
Sarah, you
raining
ready?
on that puck.
Play.
Here we go.
Crazy here.
Riff.
7-5.
Riff with the straight shot right down to Sarah's left side of her goal. He takes the first game, and we got a match ahead of us. It seems that
This is a really good setup here.
we always love to see the exchange of fist bumps after. We love to see smiles and laughter. These games end, but that was an incredible match by the two of them. But it's not over yet.
And you know, just like Sarah mentioned, we're in the right place. They are. This is a really good matchup we have here for y'all today. It is just a great matchup. And once again, thank you folks for sticking around and following us on our journey here today.
Yeah, and if you're watching here on YouTube or you're maybe watching somewhere else, thank you for watching. We'd love to hear where you're watching from. If you're here and you're watching because you're interested in the sport of air hockey, or you're interested in one of these players, you're here trying to give some virtual support. We'd love to hear who you would like to
Rafael
win
leads
or get
the
some big,
set
tough
1-0.
dubs here in the air hockey tournament. Love to hear
Rafa, you
that.
ready?
But we're now back in a game
Play.
2, Sarah's
Let's
possession.
see it here.
Ooh,
Wow.
coming out swinging with a nice left wall over. Cheeky
Riff
and
returns
Riff responds
it.
with a right wall over of his own. So both of them just took a weak wall over. The goal of an over is to be a bit slower than their usual.
1-2.
Time that, and you want them to kind of dodge out of the way. Sarah seemed that
Sarah, you ready?
she took less time
Play.
than she needed to take that serve. 2-1 Riff.
Oh, what?
A double from Riff.
Oh.
Sarah almost taking out one of our very expensive cameras.
That would have been
She did
very,
say sorry,
very rough.
so she's not actually culpable.
By the way, for those of you
Rob,
who
you
don't
ready?
know, Sarah is actually
Sarah,
the
you ready?
president
Play.
of anti-air hockey.
Absolutely. I know I would have voted for her.
Yes, she's got my vote.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Sarah Trash 2023. Number 1 on the field, number 1 in your hearts. That's Sarah for you,
Always.
but she's going to see if she can
Do
try
you
to
mean
answer.
number 1 on the table?
Number 1 on the table, number 1 in your heart. That's Sarah
There we
Trash
go.
Man. But Riff is hoping to take that title away. By law, if he wins this match, he does become the new president of the Air Hockey
Ooh, we
Association.
didn't know that much was on the
That
line
is
here.
not true. Before I start getting some rumors thrown at me and people start accusing me of subterfuge.
And you know, this is recorded too.
1-4.
Riff grows his lead 4-1.
Table's off.
Turned off. Riff up by 3 points. Sarah needs to turn this around if she wants to stay
It just takes a while to
in
turn
this
back
part of
on.
the bracket.
You know, I wonder in the chat right now if I'm seeing buckets or trash cans.
Yeah, let me see buckets or trash cans in the chat. Throw those emojis off your,
For
off your
buckets
cool
or
Gen
trash,
Z phone.
let's see who we're rooting for tonight here at the game.
It's a foul off the table.
Sarah, you ready? Play.
Riff keeping
locking
possession
the
right
race.
now. Ooh, but it's gonna go to Sarah.
What's nothing more to absolutely laser these into goals and a gnarly left wall over gets Sarah back in the game. 2-4.
2-point lead separates these
Block.
two.
And a little bit of forehand action.
Wow. Riff is making sure he keeps a strong lead.
Right, 5-2.
Here we go. Riff keeps possession right now. Ooh, but the defense on Sarah, really keeping the puck close to the goal, making sure that puck does not get in right now. Riff is still heavy up position and gets through Sarah's block.
Game point for Riff. Game 2. And just like that, 7-2, grabbing game number 2. Looks like anyone putting buckets in chat is lending their energy. What do we do?
Let's see what's going on. What is going on? I know
what? Oh no, I'm beside my chat. I was like, anyone putting buckets in chat? Yeah.
Everyone put the buckets in
I
chat.
feel like a Twitch streamer, right? As we talked about.
You're really giving that feeling. Riff is
All right, we are
readying up right now
for game number 3.
Riff is really kicking up his energy, trying to see if he can make this the final round in this match to move on. Get you some.
Let's come on and get you some. And we don't think that's like a derogatory, aggressive thing to say.
Really?
But, you know, when people say they want to get some, they kind of have a lot of meanings when it comes to it. But if you want to get some on an air hockey table,
You're going to get some.
I think you want to get. I think you're going to get some whether you like it or not. Right out the gate. Kicking off game number 3.
Here we go. Ooh, Sarah's starting
taking that
strong.
right wall over. One of the harder shots to take and one of the harder shots to block. Sarah's got a very good over and under on both her left wall and right wall. And once she figures you out, you're in for it. Riff keeps possession.
Ripper's really trying to line up a shot, trying to get around Sarah's block. She's really got a strong block, but he
Taking
does
his
it.
strong arm left wall and an immediate return. Sarah 2, Riff 1. I saw an attempt at a little forehand straight action, almost, but close, no cigar. And close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, as I've been told often enough. Riff with a shot.
Here we go, seeing this.
Riff with another shot.
Ooh, keeping possession of
combo
it.
those 1-2s. He knows that Sarah will move her mallet for defense. And if he can take that from multiple angles, maybe he can find an opening.
Ooh, but he actually gives it.
Forehand, yeah. Definitely not on purpose, but that was one of those interesting shots that ended up in her mallet. Another right wall over for Sarah. She takes the lead. Let's see if Riff has an answer. Go back and forth. Nice. She's trying a little bit of a forehand whip action of a straight, and they're quite intimidating. They're quite fast. No connection yet, but Sarah's just kind of toying around with the idea, trying to make move around his round, and she takes the shot, growing her lead 4-2.
She is really trying to get a win in this match.
Looks like Sarah's coming more alive in this game. She's really figuring Riff out. She's done the notes. She's running the calculations.
She's really trying to take this bucket out.
And so we talked about if Riff were to win, figuratively, he would become the new president of the Air Hockey Association of North Carolina.
Yeah.
But if Sarah wins this, she just gets to take his bucket hat.
Oh,
she just gets.
She revokes his bucket hat.
Yeah, she gets to rip that off his head herself.
You can see Riff starting to.
Oh, what a charge!
Wow.
Getting even a nice from his opponent, Riff, turning this around, getting possession back, 4-5.
Riff really is trying to keep home. That bucket hat is on tight on his head.
So much, you would think that even was cutting off some blood flow to his brain.
Clearly, he didn't see that shot coming in from Sarah.
Oh, what an attempt. That puck, I would call that in play, as we have Sarah is going to attempt to take her first game point of this match. If Riff will even let her.
Here we go. Now Riff's in possession.
Ooh,
wow.
With a strong arm left wall shot. Sarah almost had with the over the attempt.
But you gotta love the energy on this table.
Ooh, Sarah has called her timeout. Time is ticking away. Sarah 6, Riff 5.
Yeah.
This could be Sarah's potential first game. This will be Riff's match set if he wins. If he takes the next 2 points before Sarah takes her one. Sarah's possession. Let's watch and wait.
You can see the good energy between these two. They're really having a fun time, but they're also trying to fight for each other.
Match point, game point, timeout.
Defense that was not followed through on allowed Riff to just slip through there. A timeout is called. Sarah attempting to get that puck out in the goal, rattling around in there. But looks like we got an air hockey game,
All right,
folks.
10 seconds.
Riff fighting for his match, Sarah fighting for her life.
You ready? Play.
Really here.
Let's
We're gonna
see it.
Ooh,
You
she's
see,
trying going strong,
taking
but
no time at all. Like again, she's really good for those off the cuff, puck out of goal, puck into your goal moments. And just like that, a right wall over
enter
from
the
Sarah Mann. We
four.
enter game 4. Absolutely incredible shot. She's
Wow.
unlocked something, and we are heating up. We have how many watts would you call this light, Sage? We're looking at 150 boiling white light coming down on these players. They are sweating on the table, and they are ready for game number 4.
she had to pull the towel out to really get
She's
her
grabbing the
stance
towel,
here.
folks. I did bring my own beach towel from home for my own sweaty purposes. I'll also have
Perfect timing of the table to turn off.
Comes off. I've also used that towel to spill the occasional spill of a drink. It's always hard seeing the New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager hit the ground if it gets spilled, but we mop it up and drink it straight out of the towel.
Oh, that's
I'm
great
kidding.
to
We don't
hear.
actually do that. Don't do that with your beer. Drink it straight out of a can because that's what Mountain Time wants you to do with it.
That's true. That's also true. But
All right.
Game. You don't waste beer.
Don't waste beer. Game
Don't
number
waste
4 underway.
Here we go. Riff really.
Riff is trying to shake off that rust. It's never nice being up 2 and dropping a game, but
starting off the board here in game
very, very
4.
strong. Sarah trying to keep that momentum from her win up and running.
You can see
Staying
Riff's
in good
tongue
spirit.
sticking out right now. He's really getting focused in on this.
As he tips that little brim of his bucket hat. It is quite interesting watching the faces of focus from these air hockey players. Like, where are their eyes watching? Like, what are they looking at? Are they watching the puck? Are they watching their opponent? Watching arms?
We see that time and
That
time.
gnarly right wall under puts both of these folks on the map. An immediate return of a straight.
Riff didn't even give Sarah a chance.
These
to
are some
recuperate
players
there.
of service. Oh,
1-3.
Riff going back to the well, remembering the shots that have brought him this far. Sarah, again, same thing with a nice over to bring her back up to 2 points. Only down by 1. Anyone's game.
You can see Riff's breathing right now, really trying to get a focus on Sarah's defensive right now. And he gets through it. He gets through it.
Cross chop on that one. Sarah attempts to answer with a left wall.
Sarah's making sure that she is going to be a threat to Riff. She's not going to let him have this win.
So, Sabrina, I told you earlier I wasn't going to tell you who I was rooting for, and that was a lie. I am going to tell you who I'm rooting for right now.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm rooting for whoever's losing. Mathematically,
You're the underdog.
I root for the underdog. I root for the people that are going to get me closer to a 7-6 game, and then I'll keep my opinions to myself. I just want to see how these folks crack under the pressure.
We really
Riff
like to see
taking
this.
another blasting shot right off that straight there. What a transition off the left wall. Left wall
Riff
over.
was
We're tied 5-5. Riff fighting for the challenge match. Sarah fighting for her second game of this set. Sarah knows if she wins this, she has another 7 points to put down Riff's gullet before she's able to call this a dub. Riff only has 2 points separating for him.
Oh,
from
Sarah now
victory.
taking the lead.
Sarah enters 6 points, potential game 10 points. Let's see. Ooh, almost. She tried that over again. Just skimmed out the outside. Great defense. We enter 6-6 game 4. A timeout is called. Getting taken out. The bucket hat boy or the trash man. Good golly, we are going to game number 5 with her second win on a 7-6 Sarah Mann.
We are 2-2 here, folks.
I am on the edge
2-2.
of my seat, figuratively and literally, as we take that win.
I think I really got to stand up. I don't know where to go.
I'm losing my mind.
Oh my gosh.
People are grabbing towels. People are clutching their bucket hats with despair. What are we looking at into the future?
Riff
Game
is just
5-2
getting
each,
on
0-0. Riff and Sarah, nothing but smiles and focus on these two players. I am so incredibly impressed at the caliber that these North Carolina players are bringing.
These players are just
And it's never nice seeing
bringing it up.
it's never nice seeing infighting between state players. I want to see them bring the same intensity to out-of-staters. I want to see them bring it to
they gotta
Texas.
show what North Carolina's made of here.
Bump their mouths. Riff gets possession of this puck, and we are into game number 5.
Here we go, folks.
Here
This
we go,
is
folks.
all or nothing.
Sabrina, thank you so much for showing up for this game. I don't know what I would have done by myself. I lost my mind on watching this game.
Oh, I'm glad to be
Incredible.
here. I'm really glad. This is
Absolutely
a
incredible.
match to see. Here we go. Riff starting off, trying to go off the bank. In possession.
Starting off a bit slower. Riff is being a bit more analytic because he knows he cannot afford to be giving up any shots. Before, he could be a bit more aggressive. He could take those times because he was up a game. He was up 2 games.
Yeah.
Now, Sarah has made a very quick comeback, we can even call it, from being down 2 games to being up 2 games of her own.
I mean, you could really cut the tension in this room with a knife right now. That's how intense it is
I
up in
cannot
here.
even find a knife sharp enough to cut this tension. It's
Oh.
so thick.
So thick.
Sarah and Riff, neither scoring. Both just kind of taking the commentator's curse.
You
Riff
really gotta
takes
say
the
that, huh? You
score.
really have to say that.
A foul is on the field as Riff is going to get that possession.
You know what's funny?
Sarah, are
that
you
Sarah's
ready?
got her fanny
Play.
pack actually behind her.
Yes, it's
Keep her
watching her back.
balance.
Yeah, a fun fact about Sarah as being, I call Kurt like the grandfather of air hockey, Kurt Zehnder. But Sarah, man, I think many would refer to her as maybe being like a mom or an aunt of air hockey.
She gives off mom vibes. She really does.
Only the best kind. When I first started playing at the Box Art tournaments, she actually gave me one of those fanny packs you see her wearing right now. You see one of the Bucket Hat boys is also wearing them. It's kind of like an unofficial uniform of NC Air Hockey. Mine sitting over there.
Yeah.
She just keeps this community very welcoming for new players who want to take that plunge into the competitive scene.
Yes, and for folks watching at home, if you want to get in, you have Sarah as your president in this scene, and she's just wonderful.
And if you're not from North Carolina, look into what arcades are in your area, right?
Yeah,
If there's no air hockey tournaments happening, you should start one of your own. There's so much resources out there to show you how to make a bracket, how to create a ranking system, all that above. An immediate return of a
Wow, this is just an intense match. Really, the North Carolina
Another
hockey players are
left wall
showing
shot.
out. These air hockey players are
4-2.
really here
Not
to show
so-
out.
4-3 straight. Neither of them giving an inch without taking a mile.
Sarah's gonna make him work for this, or is she gonna take him out?
Gnarly
Wow.
straight as Riff tried to dive for it, could not get there in time.
How are we gonna break
Tied,
this tie
4-4.
here?
Who's going to do it first? Sarah has had,
The buckets?
tricky time guarding those
4-5.
straights.
Timeout.
Sarah takes the lead as a timeout is called. Brief expletive shared by Riff. We are tied 2 games to 2 games. Game 5, past 2 games, 7-6.
Right,
This
10
is why
seconds.
This is why
Riff, are you
This is
ready?
why we play.
Sarah, are you ready?
This is
Play.
intense. Please, just get ready for this match, y'all. It is here, and these players are here to show out. Ooh, aggressive play here from Riff, but Sarah is blocking him.
And I'm afraid to say anything at this point. I'm just watching and waiting because I know that my commentator's career has been gnarly, and I just want to be reacting to what I'm seeing. If I start throwing out predictions, I feel like I'm going to start doing some jinxes out there. I don't believe in that kind of thing, but I believe in here in air hockey. 5-5.
As you say,
Match point,
quiet
5.
falls on the room. The silence in this room
Game
right now.
potential set point for Riff. Sarah only 2 behind. She gains possession. She's had luck on her overs and the occasional straight.
Match point
with
either
the
way.
cross.
We are in
No
for it.
timeout called. We're going
Wow.
straight to 6-6. Riff Portillo versus Sarah Trashman. A little bit of a tip, a little bit of rebound. He knows he cannot waste a single second.
This is a great match to
Sarah's
watch.
defense holding in.
folks. Great match. Ooh.
What a block.
No!
Giving up possession. Sarah doesn't waste a second.
Back to Riff. Back to Riff.
keeping possession, making sure not to cross that center line if you without failing. Incredible plays here.
What a block.
This volley seems to feel like it's been going on for hours, but I know it's only been meant.
Oh my gosh.
Riff with possession.
This tension is uncuttable. It's uncuttable of what's going on here. Riff keeping the possession from Sarah. It's being very analytical right now.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Oh, Sarah returns possession. What a... Oh, almost the over. Almost the over. Riff was not going to block.
Oh, and the bucket.
Just like that.
Look at
Riff
this.
Portillo.
Wow.
His third
Wow.
7-6.
Wow.
Absolutely
Wow.
incredible. I would like to hear from both of them if you're able. I would love to have
I want to hear from. We got to hear from both of you.
Sarah and Riff. I would love Riff, come over here. We would love to hear from you all.
Let's get the. Oh, we're gonna sit down for this.
We'll guys around. 50-50. That was absolutely incredible.
Wow.
Sarah,
Wow.
a come behind sweep. So I want to walk through the mentality of Riff. Congratulations. What a win.
Competitor, like she deserved to win that match because of how she came back. I'm just glad I was able to fucking close it out.
No, don't apologize. You're absolutely incredible. Sarah, how are you feeling? You are like, I've seen your eyes go wide as you take your shots. I was on the edge of my seat. How are you feeling?
God. I am so hot and so sweaty, but with me and Riff, we call each other 50-50 because we go back and forth all the time, and that was so much fun.
Yeah, because I knew when I saw the tag, when I saw who was going to be on this table next, I said, get Sabrina in here. Let's get the commentators.
I had to be here for this.
Me with the overs, and I murder her with the crosses and cuts.
Absolutely.
I think you
and
scored
so
all straight.
I know that some of you guys will go back and watch this footage and watch your game. It was an over attempt that would just like millimeters from the goal, and then immediately answered with a cut from Riff to win it all. And you could go watch that back a million times and know that it could have gone any which way. And I know you both would agree with
Great
that,
plays from both of you.
2-6-60s back to back. I was deflated.
Yeah.
I was deflated going into that last round. Man, she has me.
Yeah. We even saw your bucket hat slowly droop as those wins were taken from the judges. But
the greatest thing of that whole match, Sarah's like, I'm having a great time. It's 2-2. I'm like,
Exactly, you guys.
I'm having a miserable time.
And I was telling Sabrina, we had a moment like, who are you rooting for? Sabrina obviously is in the bucket hats corner. I said, I root for whoever's losing. I want to get this as close as possible, and you two gave us that game. Congratulations, both of you. We'll see We'll see you in your spin-off bracket. Riff, you're watching this next game, and you're reffing.
Her spin-off, I'll be sorry for whoever's in her spin-off.
Yeah, congratulations, both of you. Great
Thank
job.
you guys. You guys are doing great. I love
Thank
it.
you so much. Absolutely incredible job.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
I am exhausted. I mean, I have...
My voice is already gone. It's more gone now.
But during this time, I want to go ahead and give a shout out to our sponsors as we take a break from the air hockey tables. People are going to continue to warm up. I think we have Avery Yebernetsky currently warming up. As we know, he might be having a matchup here. I want to thank our deep support for our sponsors. Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. Can't do without them.
Thank you to the viewers. Thank you.
Absolutely. Mwah! I hope you all have been watching here at home and giving your support to whoever you see out here. We could not do this without you as well. Otherwise, we'd be talking and screaming into the ether of air.
Oh, yes. And just watching that last round, you guys were in for what North Carolina air hockey has to offer.
If you are
It's
tuning
immense.
in now and you did not just watch that game of Riff,
Rewind.
of Rafael
Go
Riff
watch it.
Portillo and
Then come
Sarah
back.
Trashman, we will still be here if you rewind and go watch it. You will hear our amazing commentary. Brina really holding it down. But that was an incredible game. And I believe that more is yet to come. I think we're seeing some intensity really pop
We are
up here.
here.
But when we come back, we're going to watch our next game. It's going to be Jacob Weissman versus Avery Yebernetsky.
Are these actually, they were teammates?
Yeah, as we take, and formerly teammates.
Wow.
Right on the
They
doubles.
were.
On the doubles
Yeah,
match.
on the doubles, yeah.
They took home the dub this morning, but looks like they are right back at it again.
on this table. We've seen him on this table
Yebernetsky
before.
and Jacob Weissman.
Oh, yeah, ready? All right, fuck it. 1-0. Tables off.
Table has been turned off. Avery 1, Jacob 2.
All right, ready? Fuck in.
I will be right back.
I will also be
All right,
right
Jacob,
back.
you
So we're
ready?
just going to leave you just
Fuck
to
in.
some straight air hockey as both our commentators are going to take a quick little break.
Yep.
Two-0. Timeout heard. All right, Avery, ready? Fuck in. 2-1. 3-1. Four one. All right, ready? All right, puck in. Avery, are you ready? All right, puck in. 4-2. 5-2. 5-3. Game point 3. All right, Jacob, you ready? All right, puck in. Game point 4. Avery, you ready? Puck in. All right, you ready? Puck in. Avery, you ready? All right, puck in. Avery, you ready? All right. Puck in.
Game point 5. 7-5.
You guys ready to get into the next one?
All right. All right. Oh, there. All right. My bad. Sorry. All right. You ready? All right. Puck in.
Back and better than ever. As we just watched Avery Yebernetsky take the first game off of Jacob
0-1.
Weissman, and he takes the first point of the second game.
Two 0-2.
Jacob trying to find an answer.
1-2.
Ooh, a nice right wall to get Jacob on the board for game number 2. Forehand action for Avery. Jacob obviously frustrated how that shot turned out for him. Ooh, a left wall that does not connect, giving,
right, Avery, you ready?
Giving Jacob
Puck in.
that possession. Attempted a transitional, gets Jacob that possession. Oh, and a
2-3.
right wall into, putting him at 2-3. Ooh,
2-4.
2-4. This game is going to go quickly because both these players have incredible offense that is willing to shake the very bones of the Durham Food Hall.
Avery, you ready? Puck in.
Ooh, with another right
3-4.
wall to his goal, Jacob Weissman is able to shorten Avery's lead, bring him to 4-3. Quick puck retrieval there as we get back into the roll of the game. I believe that will be
All right,
Avery's
ready.
puck.
Puck
as we
in.
Right back into it. Nice little transition. You see how the defense and the offense kind of work in tandem and how they're able to take these shots.
Table's off.
Table turned off. Get them a brief moment of respite as Avery Yebernetsky attempts to lengthen his lead.
Ready? All right. Puck in.
Ooh, a transitional
4-all.
shot from Jacob will tie this game.
Ooh, 4-5.
Nice little cross shot will take Avery to the back to the lead again. Try and get that over. Not land. A
4 game point.
transitional shot from Avery brings him to game point to 4. Weissman has to get 3 goals off of this to keep himself alive in the second game. Oh,
5
gets 1.
game point.
The mound is becoming less steep. It's more feasible for this comeback to be apparent.
Game point
and
either
we
way.
get ourselves to a 6-6 game point either way. Weissman with possession. Yebernetsky gets the over on the left wall to take his second game. We're going to game number 3 as both players get the chance to clear their heads and take on a new match.
That's all.
Weissman will start with possession. They have 1 minute of intermission. Both players can choose to forfeit that
boys
time,
ready?
or they can take the full break.
All right.
And in
Puck
game
in.
number 3. Right out the gate, nice block and recovery.
1-0.
Transition for Avery. Game number 1. Ooh, puck off the table. It's going to go to Weissman.
Avery ready. Puck in.
Weissman knows he needs to turn something around if he wants to get that reverse sweep and stay in this bracket. Ooh, with the
2-0.
left wall over. It's been treating Avery nice and well in this match. Jacob talking to himself. I think we heard him telling himself to wake up as he's trying to get these shots
3-0. Timeout heard.
blocked. He calls a timeout, takes that moment to kind of clear his head, step away from the table for a second, take that 10 seconds to yourself, and come back a new man back on the air hockey
All
table.
right, puck in.
Nice block from Yebernetsky. With a foul, that goes back to Weissman.
All right. Okay. All right. You ready? All right. Puck in.
Ooh, with another gnarly left wall over. Yebernetsky 4-0. And this looks like Yebernetsky is running with this game 5-0. Hey, welcome back, Serena. Oh, 6-0.
Match point.
Well, I just joined in, and I know some viewers probably joined in now. Tell us, give us a recap. What's going on?
Well, we just watched Weissman just attempt to fend off a shutout from Yebernetsky in Game 3. Yebernetsky has 2 games to Jacob's 0. Jacob has to score 6 points unanswered, and that does not happen as Avery takes the set from teammates to competition. These folks won the doubles bracket this morning. Yebernetsky, we would love to hear from you. Avery, if you want to come over to the media bracket.
Avery.
We'd love to hear from you.
Would love to.
I know he wants to take a breather from that match. I know it's sway. I know it's hot. We would love to hear from that victory. If you want to come around.
Oh, that's mine. Sorry.
Hey Avery, thanks for joining us. We want to quick get some insights on your game versus Jacob. Now, you guys were doubles partners, so how does it feel to take this dub off of him after that time of team?
It feels horrible, actually. He's like my brother, so yeah, I'm getting emotional a little. Yeah, I hate it, but that's how the game is. Competitive.
Yeah.
So.
And you continue your way into winner's bracket as that begins to narrow.
Yeah.
Are you getting nervous? Is the pressure really mounting on? Because like I said, this is singles. There's no more teammates to depend on anymore.
Not that nervous. I feel pretty confident, but it's just this was. Now that this match is out of the way, I feel a lot better. I hate that match for obvious reasons, but yeah.
Do you think that after both of you have a chance to cool off, do you think there'll be like a soothing period between you and Jacob where you guys get to meet up, like, hey man,
yeah. I mean, we love each other. We've practiced since we were kids,
Wow, incredible.
So there's no hard feelings. I just know that he's passionate about the sport and I'm passionate about it, and so.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely, absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Avery. You're gonna be, gotta get ready for the ref. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Absolutely. We'll see you next in the bracket. Okay, take it easy.
Wow.
Great sportsmanship.
Great.
Absolutely. And we know that in these games, you can hear frustration, you hear yelling. I mean, I got a technical warning in my match yesterday. After I scored on myself about 2 or 3 times in a row. I did yell some expletives out loud, and I was given a warning. I was like, hey, we need to dial that back. And none of that aggression should be targeted towards anybody except myself, but even then, we want to make sure that we're keeping a positive environment.
Also, Avery was here going against his own teammate, kind of like you went against your own life partner.
Yeah. That was it was like it was fun. Like I think we treated very fast and loose. It did go down to the last game of the set. Was it 6-6? I did have to do it to him.
Oh, I wonder what she would have to say about that.
There's been talks of, I've been hearing rumbles of a divorce. We're not even married, but
she said we're gonna get married, and then I'm gonna divorce you in revenge for this.
Absolutely. She couldn't afford it. I can't afford it. So I think she's stuck with me. But it's one of those things, it's like we take our game seriously, but the moment it's over, we are happy. Like, don't be mad it's over. Don't be mad you lost. Be happy that it happened. Right?
Yes, great life advice.
Yeah. But as we take this kind of a lull between our air hockey games, we want to go ahead and shout out some of our sponsors. I want to go ahead and start a acknowledgement of our raise our glasses to New Belgium Mountain Sign Premium Lager. I'm drinking that right now. Whose Refreshing Brew has been the perfect companion for our players throughout this tournament.
And also, I want to extend a great big thank you to the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade and how they have committed to creating a vibrant and welcoming atmosphere for sports enthusiasts and gamers alike. And it has been instrumental in making this tournament a huge success.
Huge success. And who could forget Tito's handmade vodka, whose spirits have been fueling some of our players as they continue this
indeed.
grueling NC Air Hockey State Tournament. We're only on the Saturday. It's only 5 o'clock in the afternoon. About by this time, we've been playing since about 8 or 9 o'clock this morning. Doubles is yesterday. We have another full-fledged set of matches tomorrow on Sunday, where we will begin handing out rewards. The spin-outs will be finished. Absolutely incredible displays as we wait for this next game incoming. But it's far from over. I'm looking at this bracket right now. I see dozens of matches that are still left to be played by these intensely committed players who know what they want, and what they want is
the puck in the goal.
The puck in the goal. They want 7 pucks in their opponent's goal. Absolutely. As we get ready to roll, we'll be right back with our next match. I'm Timothy Spidey Young.
And I'm Sabrina, the Florida Lady.
Thank you so much. We'll be right back. Save your kill.
Yeah. All right, you guys ready? All right, this match is best 2 games out of 5.
All right, folks, we are starting the game of Dane Anderson, a North Carolina resident, versus Justin Flores. Dane is just coming off a huge upset win versus George Anderson to help him get into this bracket. You see him before now. Justin Flores, a top 15 player in the world, I believe.
Insane.
Not going to make this easy for Dane. Dane is actually was a part of the competitive scene based out of Colorado in the 80s and 90s. Then he moved to the Durham area.
Go ahead and sand it. Table's off. Yeah. Go
Table
ahead
off.
and sand it too.
We're still 0-0 as we are just in this bracket.
We got our sanding here for the puck.
A huge upset from his previous game. Look at the stats. Dane Anderson took a come-behind reverse sweep. 7-5, 7-5, 7-6 victory over George Anderson.
What a comeback.
A top 10 player. But drawing first blood, Justin Flores 1-0. And Dane answers right back. 1-1 each.
Not making this easy for either of them.
Taking that left ball. Oh,
wow, look at
back bank shots.
Can't even keep up with our scoreboard right now. We're gonna see here. Ooh,
Nice
puck is in
block
play.
from Dane. The puck is still in. Ooh, Dane just testing the waters a little bit. He's got that kind of twitch play because he knows that Justin has a rock solid defense. He wouldn't be this good of a player if he didn't. And you need to kind of play those mind games, play it up, get those fundamentals rocking. Ooh, a nice little shot to
And our
Dane's
producer
right
here is
side.
gonna get that speed rig on, trying to really see how fast these pucks are moving.
Dane with a heartbreaker. And he comes back with the right wall over.
It's now in his possession. The game is still very close. It's still anyone's game right now. 3-4 right now.
Side. Left wall over to bring the game back up to 4-4.
Really, neither of them.
Amazing block by Dane, grabbing that puck back, getting that possession, which we know is crucial in these matches. Ooh, nice block. All right, back to Flores. Dane takes the lead for the first time this game, game 1. Best 3 of 5, still in this bracket. We are looking at the winner's bracket. Both these folks are going undefeated right now.
Wow.
Both absolutely incredible.
Huge tournament with hundreds of players. And
like 90 plus, yeah, we know.
90 plus, hundreds of matches.
Hundreds of matches, absolutely. We are tied 5-5. Possession is going to go to Flores from that. Saw some peak miles per hour shots in the high 60s. I bet that's going to go even higher as they ramp up their play.
Wow.
A nice left wall from Flores there. Dane's going to try to answer. Good blocks.
That was goaltending. 7-5.
Yeah,
Dane.
Dane.
Technical foul here?
So that would be, you would call that a technical foul if you wanted to take the goal out. It looks like Dane's shirt had blocked the goal. Dane looks like he coughed up to it, just allowed the goal to go through, knowing full well that that's what a technical would accomplish, right?
Right.
There's no point of giving your opponent a penalty shot if they're Justin Flores and they're just going to just push it right in there, right?
Yeah,
absolutely.
at that point, yeah.
Yep. Flores takes game number 1. You know, I played Dane earlier in this competition. He was my first match when I came into singles. And it wasn't pretty.
That's intimidating.
It was not pretty. I believe I got one game down to 7-6 and lost it. One game down to a 6-6 and I lost it.
Wow.
As these folks are going to take their marks. Dane's got possession. Going to game number 2. See what happens. You know, coming off a victory versus George Anderson, Dane is definitely going to be feeling some level of confidence, but that loss is going to take a hit to your ego, and you got to reassess, regroup, and come back for more.
Really see that here.
Nice little attempt at a straight there. Flores unfazed. Ooh, and a very unfortunate self-score, which kind of just came off just not expecting the puck to come back that way.
You know, when you hit the puck that fast, it's going to come at you that fast.
Yeah, and like as he's saying, that's Justin with 2 to 3. Quickly, Dane takes that moment to reassess, see where is his head at, where is puck set, and where is his mallet at. He's going to kind of
He
take
needs
that
to get that puck in the goal. That's all is on his mind.
Yeah.
He wants it in that goal.
Pulling himself up to 4.
He's having a strong lead right now against Dane.
Ooh, even charged to get that possession. Flores' lead grows 0-5, game 2. Hearing a shot for Justin.
We've seen chat support for
Flores.
Justin.
We got some support in our YouTube chat as Justin goes 6-0 to almost try to close out game 2. Dane says, not on my watch. You're not 7-0ing me. I refuse.
He does not want to be 7-0. Not on this table
Not on this table.
Not
Not in my
bracket.
state. And not in the winner's bracket. But that is going to be game number 2 for Justin Flores as Dane is going to reset, figure himself out, and try to find something to answer. And as we go on to game number 3, you'll notice that Dane sports a shoelace he drilled through the top of his mallet. Now that is a perfectly legal thing to do to modify your mallet. I talked about that when he first started playing in the Carolina area. That's a thing a lot of Colorado players do. It was a kind of the meta, if you will, to have a shoestring around your finger, because if you were to lose mallet after a shot and you were let go, but the string stays on your finger, that is not a foul. That is not considered a loss of mallet. You maintain possession of the mallet, and you're able to continue on your way. You don't have to give up possession, and if you score and you let go, still on the string, and you score, it's still your
Can't
score.
believe that's allowed.
It
Very
is
interesting.
100% allowed. You see a lot of modifications people do to their mounts. I've seen a video, I think, from the 90s, some kind of Texas tournament, where a man had 2 like motorcycle gloves, like 2 little like kind of fingerless gloves, and he had stitched or glued or done something where basically, Dane drawing first blood on game number 3. He put 2 flat top mallets on the on the palm of his hand. So basically, the idea is that both of his hands were just sporting mallets. He was playing with both of them. Hey, Flores should have gotten a shoestring by the look of it with a loss of mallet. Wouldn't have happened.
Table, giving that tease.
They need the grip in Colorado because the elevation. They all got dry hands because of the air.
Oh, that was our producer Sage there with the commentary.
He's a witty one, that Sage. We tend to lock him behind some bulletproof glass because people have it out for him. But he's got some nuggets of wisdom. Ooh, a great shot right through his defenses, taking Flores up to 2-1. Dane cannot afford to let many more of those go by him. Answers to the score of his own.
Wow.
With a right wall off the corner.
What a comeback here.
On response, blocking a right wall of his blocking a left wall of his own. Ooh, and you see Dane's reflexes are cranky. You know, he was a competitive player in the Colorado back in the 80s and 90s, and it seems that he's not ready to slow down yet as he makes his way into North Carolina. He lives in the Durham area now with his wife and kids, and he did not know that there was a competitive scene in North Carolina when he first came. He actually found a tournament. Ooh, an unfortunate double, giving Justin 42. Apparently, Dane heard about a tournament, showed up, stomped everybody, and has been coming back ever since in North Carolina games. I believe he has an air hockey table in his garage now. He hosts his own challengers match, and Dane is a staple member of the air hockey community here in North Carolina.
He really has made a name for himself in this community.
Justin Flores takes his 5th goal of the 3rd game to Dane's 2. Justin is not slowing down. You know, he wants this victory. You see how he raises his leg and takes those shots.
Really putting your full body into getting this puck into the goal.
Every muscle, every fiber of their being is going and dedicated to putting a goal in their opponent's putting a puck in their opponent's goal. There we go.
Yeah, yep. Get the puck in.
Ooh, Justin Flores with a nice save there. Make sure that did not end up crooked in there. A nice little over from Dane. Keeps him alive in this tournament. Nice block.
Now, this could be the final game of this match.
This would be the final game for this match if Justin would continue with his streak and take the win. Ooh, Dane with a little mustard off his serve there. Doesn't land a score, but it sure did look cool. Oh, just floating its way out of there.
You can see the sweat coming off his face. He's wiping it, really getting that sweat on his brow.
Oh. A great shot by Dane, but will it be enough? Because he still has to hold off these shots from Justin Flores as he's 1 point away from taking this match. And there it is. Justin Flores takes that victory.
Wow. What?
Great sportsmanship from the two of them. Incredible plays from both sides. Dane played a hell of a match. Justin played a hell of a match, and I'm excited to see where they will take it as Dane goes down to the loser's bracket to duke it out there, and Justin will be facing, I believe, from that win, he'll be facing Connor Cummings himself, number 3 in the world.
We saw him on this table multiple times already. He is coming back. He knows this table.
Cummings is coming back. We can
That's exactly right.
Yeah,
Connor Cummings
there's a North
back.
Carolina player who goes by, his name's Wilson, but he does go by the comeback kid. But I think that if Connor Cummings wanted to be down in order to come back, right? And I don't think Connors has any of that in mind.
Oh, no,
I think he's
clearly
playing
not. In this bracket right now, going on strong.
Currently undefeated. I'm looking at some of his records for Connors Cummings if we can go out on that tangent. Connors, I'm looking at 3-0, 3-1, 3-2 versus Dan Meyer, and now he's going to be facing Justin Flores at some point in this bracket. But we are looking forward to next. But in that lull, let's go ahead and take a shout out to some of our sponsors. New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager. I'm drinking it right now. It's one of the beers that's really keeping us alive here at the NC Air Hockey Tournament, along with Tito's handcrafted vodka based out of Austin, Texas. Durham Food Hall, right?
Yeah, Durham Food Hall. I mean, them being here with us, hosting this with us is great. This event space has been nothing but wonderful, great, and just was able to accommodate all of these players here today. And also just a big shout out to those who are streaming us. I believe it's Glass Jug.
Yeah, right. Yes, absolutely. The Glass Jug right around the way. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You're thinking about the Dirty Bull, which is hosting some of our spin-off games for these brackets or lower brackets for folks who got skunked in the winners and losers bracket. There is hope yet because they have the chance to still claim a North Carolina rank and duke it out with everybody else who got skunked in their brackets. So, Dirty Bull, shout out to them for hosting us. The Glass Jug is also streaming the match. You're correct in that aspect. They're right across the street. They're super great post game for when the food hall closes at 10. But I feel like it's a trap, right? Because after Friday night ended, doubles ended, where everyone was like, "Oh, we're gonna go to the Dirty Bull across the street. We're gonna go to the Glass Jug across the street." And have fun before tomorrow. And I was like, I think you want me tired. I think you
They were trying to manipulate you.
I think that there
trying
was
to
some
get you
attempt
in.
at watching me walk into air hockey tomorrow with sunglasses on my eyes and be like, hey, let's get it. No, I came in ready to win, and I didn't. But I'm waiting for my spin-up bracket. But there's going to be some very interesting folks I'm up against in that bracket. Squiddy, Josh Perry is one of them. You saw some of his games earlier today. He got a very erratic attempts. He is also in that bracket with me. I'm looking forward to see how that plays out. Justin Flores is going to be reffing this next game. And when we come back, we're going to see who else is going to take on the attempt to take number 1 in the state of North Carolina. When we come back, I'm Timothy Spidey Young.
And I'm Sabrina, the Florida lady.
When we come back.
I don't see Phil Arnold. Who am I playing against?
And we're going to give a quick shout out to our viewers in London, England. Yes, London, England. Air hockey is international. Thank you for tuning in. I know it's getting pretty late there. Have a good evening.
Yeah.
Pressure's always needed. I don't know what to say there. North Carolina's like
I paid to be here.
Me too.
I'll be right there. I'm going to the restroom. Kurt, who are you playing? You beat Dane?
Huh?
Did you just play Dane?
Dane, yeah.
Yeah? Well, how did that go?
3-0.
3-0?
It's good.
Yeah, he's an old school player, man.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen a lot of that kind of play style,
Yeah.
so I've seen, you know.
Yeah,
So it works to my advantage a little bit.
He used to play a lot with Keith Fletcher.
What's up?
He used to play a lot.
Yeah, I can
with
tell.
Keith
He's got
Fletcher.
some forehand stuff, yeah. Connor beat Dan, so I have Connor next.
Nice, okay.
That'd be a fun one.
I like it. All right, let's get it.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we are just getting ready for our next match between Kurt Zehnder, the grandfather of North Carolina air hockey, versus Philip Arnold, the real grandfather of Carolina air hockey, originally from South Carolina, now a real true Texan. So you're not getting any home field advantage here. That is going to be all for Kurt as we take on the Carolina Cup, apparently, between Philip Arnold and Kurt Zehnder. I would love to hear about that after this match is over. I played a little bit against Philip yesterday, a little couple practice matches, and I think you all will be tickled pink at some of the play styles you're going to see on display here. He runs off. He's grabbing a little bit of tape for his fingers and his mallet. I see he's running his way back, and then we were going to get underway for the face-off. I believe you are allowed to do whatever you need to do on your fingers. I mean, you see Philip has wrapped up almost all of the digits on his right hand as well as part of his mallet. He wants to make sure that the striking service is not affected. Nice little handshake right before we kick it off. Justin Flores will be the ref today. As Phil's going to get a bit of a warm-up. Doing some dribbles off the side. It seems that Phil is sporting an all-black mallet. You wouldn't be able to tell the color except that it's wrapped in athletic tape, giving it that Band-Aid color tan feel, able to be popped off. We're gonna go ahead and do a quick reset on the table. You'll see that something as you try to reset the table, they know it's kind of quirky that sometimes these tables don't really record the scores the best way they can. But we have up here Kurt Zehnder versus Philip Arnold. As Philip takes his stance as they get ready. Game 1. Kurt getting possession. Puck will stay on his side of the competition. We are off to the races, folks.
Table's off.
Table turns off.
Ready, Phil?
Phil hikes up his shorts and he's ready to play.
One.
Straight out of the gate brings Kurt up 1-0. Ooh, a nice block by Philip. Puts that puck back in his possession after the foul.
Ready?
He's only down by 1 point. This is still anybody's game. We're so early into this match. You'll see here as Philip, when Philip gets possession, I want you to keep an eye on how he winds up for his shots. When I was playing him earlier, he referenced it a little bit. It's like swinging a baseball bat. You see, he takes a bit of a practice swing, if you will, a bit off the table right before he takes his real shot. You see him go up, readjust his grip, bit of a fake swipe, and there's the under off the right wall for his first goal of the game. Don't let his appearance fool you. This man is full of life and vigor, not wanting to let Kurt take that from him. Incredible display here by Phil. Ooh, there's a little bit of a charge, not letting Kurt rest for even a second. Kurt gets possession, trying to answer. So defense, Phil takes a step back, winds up, takes the shot. He's going to get the foul. Kurt's going to get that possession back.
Ready? Play.
Truly some unique play style we see here at the NC Air Hockey Tournament. I can say I've never seen somebody play like Phil myself personally, but it's entertaining as hell to watch.
2-2.
You see both these players have a lot of passion to be seen here.
3-2.
Oh, with the straight, keeping his lead intact. Phil, 3-2. See, the same way a weightlifter might grunt in the gym, these folks are going to put everything they have. Oh, an unfortunate self-score off the block there, bringing them into a tie. Ooh,
4-3.
Forehand straight.
Lost the mallet.
Good reflexes by Kurt, making sure he wasn't going to end up there. That's why we have that bulletproof glass.
4-3.
guarding specifically Sage, and not us.
You can stand it.
Sure, whatever you say, Sage. He said it's guarding the equipment, not him.
Ready?
And he just hopes that I'll catch it. All right.
Play.
All right. Phil's got possession. 4-3.
5-3.
5-3. What a shot. Still only in game 1.
Game point 3.
All right, game point for Phil. Kurt has to answer. Kurt has to
Game point
find a
4.
way out as he's shoving the table on defense. Oh, great catch by Kurt here. Let's see. All right,
Game
he
point,
brings the
5.
score to 5-6. This comeback is becoming much more feasible. Phil is not going to let him go down
Game
easy.
point either
we are
way.
game point
Timeout
either
call.
way. Phil calls a timeout. We are at 6-6 in game 1. Philip Arnold versus Kurt Zehnder. We have some of our
10
techs
seconds.
moving
Ready?
around, making sure they're at the opportunity. See the shot. Kurt with a great block. Phil keeping possession. Oh, just
Over the line.
rattling his way out there. That is called as an over. Possession goes back to Phil. And just like that, with a 7-6, Phil takes the first game. We are far from over. But Phil has the momentum to take it forward. Philip Arnold from Greenville, South Carolina versus Kurt Zehnder, currently from Asheville, North Carolina. Kurt, I believe, took a bus to get here this weekend, and I love the commitment he has to the Triangle area as he basically helped nurture and grow the North Carolina community off of his shoulders to what it is now, to where we have this cultivation of a North Carolina 2023 state tournament. We are ready for game number 2.
Puck's gotta be on the table. Ready? Let me stop my timer here. All right. Ready, Phil? Play.
Looks to play. We are right back at it again. Neither player slowing down from the first game. Kurt cannot let game 1 phase him. He knew it was close. He knew what shots worked and what shots didn't. Phil takes his stance, trying to, I'm not going to call it showboating, maybe even distract. As you see, he exists on all sides of that table. He'll take a step to his left, step to his right.
Still 0-0.
As he kind of flexes his
Ready?
baseball bat
Play.
of an arm. He's been throwing out crazy fast shots here.
1-0.
Kurt breaks the silence, takes a 1-0.
2-0.
Kurt's 2-0, firing back.
2-1.
Phil is not going down without a fight.
3-1.
Kurt with a nice right wall under. And
3-2.
And I hate to just keep talking, but these shots are non-stop. 3-2 Kurt.
4-2.
4-2 Kurt.
Up.
Phil is very much
4-2.
Phil is very
Ready?
much vocal as he's
Play.
banging into these tables and shaking as best he can.
4-3.
What a shot. Bringing it. Table has
Table's
been
off.
turned off. Phil will have possession of the puck as the table turns back on.
Ready? Play.
We'll be using table 4 through 6 as the spin-off finishes. For the first game, so again, he
5-3.
Nice
Game point
straight,
3.
taking the Kurt to game point to 3. Phil has a mountain to climb to try to get this win back. And he's willing to climb it. But Kurt is willing to push him down it. Nice block from Phil. Kurt biding his time, takes game 2, 7-3. We are tied game 1 to game 1. 1 each.
1 apiece. Puck is on the right. Kurt's puck.
See a bit of cross-table talk as both these players who are very much familiar with each other are ready to take on game number 3 with Kurt's possession. They have a couple seconds of intermission, but they looks like they are ready to go.
Players
We enter
ready?
game number 3.
Play.
Nice preemptive block from Phil. Saunters away around the table.
One,
Just
0.
like that, straight down the middle.
1-1.
All right, we are tied 1-1. Kurt unfazed by these grunts and oofs. Oh, almost heartbreaking
1,
shot.
2.
Kurt zooms around at the right wall.
2-2.
A nice little straight glides by.
2, 3.
Right wall over from Kurt. Ooh, nice block from Phil. It's reaching a game 3, both by time. These players have to have learned who they're up against. They know the shots that have landed. They know the shots that haven't. Defenses and offense have had to adapt in order to stay relevant in these kind of games. In a 3 out of 5 format, you can't rely on the element of surprise for much longer, or very long. You see Phil often taking his mallet off of the field of play. Kurt attempting to grab the
2,
puck.
3. Ready?
Phil gets a score count. It's 3-2 Kurt.
Sand it.
We requested a sanding for the puck.
Ready? Play.
We are back into play. Phillips possession. Ooh,
3-3.
tying up the game. A little forehand straight.
Off.
Kurt, again, attempts to catch the puck, but he's in the
Ready?
bottom of his mallet.
Play.
Did not succeed. Phil's possession.
Three, 4.
Kurt takes the lead. Is that a little bit of an off? Takes a step away. Takes a moment to collect his thoughts. Kurt doesn't let him rest up for a second. He wants that goal, and he's going to do what he takes to get it. Oh, amazing luck by Phil for that to go in. Luck or skill? We'll never know.
Up.
A great right wall under blocked.
3, 4.
Zehnder
Ready?
rattles off the
Play.
table.
3, 5.
Right there, Kurt takes 5 to 3.
Hand. Ready? Play.
With the swing of the leg and a miss. Phil
4,
takes
5.
the right wall to attempt to close the gap on number 3. This is a fight for advantage. To be behind one game is bad, but behind more. You want to be 2 up. You want to be 2 games up. Ooh, a
5-5.
beautiful charge ties up the game from Philip. Phil gets possession.
Timeout call.
Phil.
5-5. Ready? Play.
Pizzazz is definitely a word we would use to describe the actions of these 2 players. And
Game point,
taking
5.
game point. Phil is postured to take game number 3.
So I think it went that way. Phil's
Score is,
favorite.
that is Phil's favored. I have sitting down with me one of the Bucket Hat boys himself, Paul Crawley. Welcome to the commentators table. One of the Buckets.
Happy to make the debut.
Yeah, we are waiting to watch what's going to happen as we're waiting for game 3. Game point for Philip. And just like that, with a very off-speed straight. Phil takes game number 3 and then immediately runs out of the room. I'm assuming to go grab a drink, grab a glass of water, and he knows he only has a minute before he has to go on and take Kurt for game number 4. Paul Crawley, welcome to the table. Why don't you introduce yourself to our listeners, and what's your rank and what are you doing here today?
Hey everybody, happy to make
I don't care. We're watching Kurt and we're watching Philip
We're
Arnold.
here to watch Kurt and Phil.
Absolutely. Thank you for joining us.
Yes.
What have been some of your observations from this game so far?
It's good.
Oh, that's your microphone right there. There you go. Like right here. This one? You're speaking into that. Is more the
okay.
Yeah.
Do I have to press anything?
You're good.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I think Kurt's really hanging in there strong against Phil. Phil's bringing out all the mental games, and Kurt's been there ready for them the entire time.
Yeah, I've seen references. I've heard of Phil Arnold before.
Yeah.
I played practice game against him yesterday. And I never seen his attempts of his fake outs and the way he steps away from the
timeouts too. I love it. The timeout, the last one was
his
really
aggressive
good.
grunts. We are ready to go into game number 4. Phil's up 2 games to Kurt's 1. He does. I get tables off. I get references and kind of like hints and like flavors, kind of like a LaCroix, like little hints of shadows.
Right,
style
right,
with
yeah,
how,
exactly.
With this kind of erratic behavior, like the banging on the table, the stepping away,
turning around from the back shot,
the leg kick. All of that we can argue has a positive effect on maybe your shots, your play style. It certainly makes me flinch.
Exactly. Yeah, just from sitting here watching, I'm like, what is he gonna do next? It's always different
like
from
Kurt
hearing about
has
it.
definitely experienced Philip Arnold before. He mentioned that they played faced-off for the Carolina Cup as Phil takes the first shot of this game.
Right, he's definitely got experience playing Carolina Phil at Worlds. Oh, lost a mallet, but that was close.
Yeah.
That was a good shot.
And I'm very interested in seeing Phil's mallet. It seems like the actual true color is black.
I know,
He has
exactly.
covered everything except the striking surface with his Band-Aid
yes.
10 tape wrap.
I think it intimidates everybody that plays
the
against
right
them.
wall over from Curran.
That was
Probably
beautiful.
one of the nicest we've seen from him today. You see, like he'll step away from the table and
yes. Look at this
swoop
setup.
back in. Kurt doesn't even flinch, doesn't even blink, because he knows this is what
He's
Phil
used to it. This is Phil's game.
Yeah.
This is Phil's game style.
But regardless, Phil takes that shot anyway and charges it.
Oh, that was a good block.
They say age is but a number. All I see is incredible energy coming out of both of these players. The score is tied, as that is going to be Phil's puck. As we continue, this is potential game match for Phil. Kurt has to hold on for just a bit longer to try to prove that he is the better Carolina player than Carolina Phil.
It's another NC matchup for us.
An unfortunate self-score from Kurt, from Phil, giving Kurt the lead. That almost was right there, bounced right out of the goal. Kurt Zehnder takes goal number 4. And Phil takes his goal number 3. It's very
bringing it back to 4-3.
Both of us go ahead and dodge our heads out of the way as this puts a nice little dent
into the
in
stands.
These beautiful right into the stands. Oh my God! He hit a pregnant mother. Just kidding. No one is hurt.
Kids.
Closest to a casualty we've seen, I've seen the TV behind Kurt get smacked once or twice by a flying puck, but luckily no worse casualties than that.
Yep, that is the worst.
Just like that. Kurt has locked it in. 5-3. Not willing to give Phil that win he so desperately desires here. But Phil doesn't care. He's going to take it by force. Right wall over. Bring himself to 4 points. Kurt with a transition shot off of Phil's defense. He's going to take his full 10-second timeout. Yeah, so as you know, when you get scored on, you have 10 seconds to pull the puck out of the goal, put it on the table. You have 7 seconds to shoot it. Add the 10-second timeout you're allowed to take once per game. You have 27 seconds total you can have before you have to get back in the game.
Right.
And for somebody, that can last forever.
Exactly. And then if you start shooting off goals, it's even more time.
Just what the body needs as he attempts.
Exactly, to rest and catch up. It's going to be great for Phil.
He tried a left wall forearm that Kurt was able to desperately block.
Kurt with some fast ones.
Kurt knows that these combos are the ones that might be working out for him. He has to try to move around,
almost
up and out of there. He's
second time.
going for
In and
these
out.
overs, but
Phil
does
with
not
defense.
have the angles. Great defense from Phil.
Oh.
All I can say is, holy smokes, Paul. I mean,
Back to back. This is a defensive game now.
I feel like of all the games we've watched between these two, this is probably the slowest they've played.
It is. It is for sure. I think they're both conserving their energy.
You see that Phil's no longer doing his wind-ups. He's no longer stepping away from the
and
table.
We're going to game 5 just like that.
We're going to game 5 as Kurt secures game number 2. Phil walks out of the room to grab his water, get rehydrated, retaped.
Get ready for the next one.
Get your mind cleared as you know that we are going to game 5. What happened before doesn't matter. This is no longer a best 3 out of 5. This is a best 1 out of 1.
This is it for all the marbles. And we got Mountain Time Premium Lager.
We have some of our players who are. I mean, I'm drinking it myself. New
Nothing
Belgium.
better for a game 5 than a nice, crisp Premium Mountain Time Lager.
But you know what might be more crisp? Not more crisp, but what if you beer isn't your thing? We do have Tito's.
Tito's vodka. You can also
vodka.
enjoy air hockey with a nice Tito's cocktail.
Both lovely sponsors of our stream and our tournament. We are kicking off. Kurt had possession to start, but rattled that thing off the rails. That will go back to Phil Arnold.
Beautiful
Game
defense by
5,
Phil.
0-0. I do.
Just like that.
I do hear that Paul Crawley has been called. Paul, thank you so much for your contributions. Have a great match. Great match. Thank you so much. Good luck, Paul. All right, and as Paul leaves, another one enters. Marco slash Portillo. It's Orellana-Portillo. I'm sorry. I know you have a hyphen in there somewhere. I want to make sure I get the full name to you. But slash, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, we're currently watching Game 5 of Philip Arnold versus Kurt Zehnder. Phil is a play style I have never really seen before here in Carolina. Reminds me a little bit of Shadow, but the smashing off the side, these fake outs, his leg kicks. He sometimes will even walk away from the table and walk back, take a shot.
Hide them out.
Yeah, absolutely. A very deceptive player. I was telling Paul, Carolina Phil is really taking him to church, but but it seems that Kurt and Phil have faced off before for the Carolina Cup. That's what they've called it.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what Kurt told me before the game started. He faced off Phil before, something along being like the quote-unquote the best North Carolina player or something along those lines. But you can see as Phil attempts these, I'm going to call them antics or hijinks or gimmicky moves that normally I played against him yesterday, and I flinched. I could not figure these out. But if you watch Kurt, he'll react, he'll do his thing, but he won't be fazed by these attempts.
That was Phil.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That was Phil's shot. You're right. I'm scoring appropriately. Ooh. Foul off the table.
Phil's style is tricky, but it's so entertaining to watch. Just the creativity that he brings to his match. It's so unique.
Yeah,
There's literally no other player like that.
One could hope that when I reach an age like that, I would know air hockey inside and out. And I would know what I need to know, and I know the shots I need to take. And I'm very interested to hear more about his mallet choice, right? I see it looks like he has a pure black mallet that normally is not actually usually allowed on a lot of air hockey surfaces, mostly because he can't match the color too closely. Yeah. I would personally, as a ref, allow a black mallet on a blue top, but it seems that he has wrapped most of the outer with some kind of athletic tape or bandages along those lines, getting that tan color, making it illegal even on a black top, I would say.
Giving it the cushion. The sound of it sounds like a really hard mallet.
Also,
compared to what Kurt has, which is a cream.
Yeah. Billy Curtis pushing it too. You see he blows on it for good luck, like he's blowing on a pair of dice. Open for sevens. Oh, and with it, he takes a straight. All right, that brings Kurt up to 2, but Phil up to 4.
Phil with a quick
They
bounce
know
back.
that for Phil, it's 3 points stand between him and the win. Kurt playing from behind.
Went to the side.
Behind. Phil with possession. A lot of back and forth here. A lot of sweat dripping down.
Phil, so tricky on his offense.
And I've never seen, I've taken a fake shot before, like a little twitch. I've never seen someone take their mallet completely off the table and completely. Again, both of them very sportsmanlike folks. Phil will let you know when you're taking good shots when you got good blocks. Phil will let you know. He may not want you to take good shots or have good blocks, but he will let you know. Oh, what an attempt at a right wall over. Almost get in. Beautiful straight.
5-4. Cutting the lead down to 1, Kurt Zehnder.
Taking a moment to make sure your grips are in order and make sure you have no excuse as you get back on that table for. Phil's still in the lead, but this is absolutely anybody's match. Little exchange there. No bloodshed. I spoke too soon. That is match point for Phil Arnold. Kurt has to score 3 goals, 2 goals unanswered in order to win. And just like that, a big old hug from both of the Carolinas. Phil, we would love to hear from you. If you want to come around to this side, come around the camera. We'd love to talk to you about your win. Come on over. Hey, Phil. Congratulations on the win. We've heard before that you have faced off against Kurt before. What were your thoughts going into this game?
I know he's improved since I beat him up in Colorado 3-4 years ago in the World. I knew he's improved. So I knew I was going to have to play very, very good. I took a trip to Europe. I was gone 2 months. I came back February, so I've been playing March, April, May. Not too much, but some. And I'm developing a new style, which is not the off goal. That's my old style. But I will go 20 off goals and then go in for the kill.
Yeah.
But I'm lifting the mallet up.
Yeah.
And that's giving me more power.
Yeah, give us a good flex for us. Because I always talk about air hockey players' triceps is probably incredibly defined as you take that win.
It's interesting. So that's helping me some to get more power. But what really turned that match, if you go back and look at the video, was the forehand. About 9 months ago, I started thinking about air hockey. I said, how come everyone plays 90% backhand?
Yeah.
In tennis, they play backhand, right?
And
what
a lot
if you saw a great player playing tennis only with the backhand? Wouldn't you go, well, what about the forehand? Well, air hockey, we don't do the forehand very much. So we do the forehand 10% of the time, right? Mm-hmm. 90% we're sitting here going, So I started thinking, if I could do that forehand and then put a cut on it.
Yeah, a little bit of flourish, a little bit of mustard on those shots.
Well, they're hard, but no, it's a slice.
Yeah.
No one slices the forehand.
I actually noticed that on one of your final points, your mallet was actually lifted as you struck a cut.
You kind of come down on it.
The key is, in the backhand we have the cut shot, don't we? The cut shot.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Why don't we have forehand cut shot? Because it's too difficult. People don't do it. So I thought, well, if I practice it for a couple of months, if I can do a backhand cut, people should be able to do a forehand cut, but you got to practice it.
Yeah.
So I practiced it in Houston for a couple of 3 months, and now I can drift that puck off that rail. I can come in and I don't hit it solid. I'm slicing it like this. So Kurt, when he saw the forehand coming, he's good enough to stop the forehand, but he didn't know I was going to cut it, so he hesitated. And it came into this side on the cut. Forehand cuts, revolutionary. So that's what I did. I didn't know if it would work on him. He's a great player. He'll be back. I know that he'll be back.
He's been clawing his way through that bracket for sure. Well, I know you have a match you're about to rep between Rey and I think some other folks, but thank you so much, Phil, for joining us here today. Thank you.
You did a wonderful job. I've been listening to you. One thing I thought about a year ago, I thought, what's air hockey going to be like in 50 years, 20 years? We don't know.
Yeah.
So I thought I would like to know. So I came up with the idea of making a list of things that we don't do now, because that would tell us what we're going to do then.
Absolutely.
So I made that list. We don't play with our feet. So I took that off the list. But I came up with 3 things. One's more forehand, lifting up, and moving.
Yeah, I see you do take that step off of the
That's
table.
why I'm
You come
calling
back and
myself
forth.
Future Phil.
You.
Come to your world now.
All right, well, that was Phil of the Future. Thank you so much, Phil Arnold. Got to be repping this next
Phil.
game. Future Phil of the Future, Future Phil. All right, Marco, I had to go play my spin-off bracket, so I'm going to leave you here if that's okay.
go ahead.
And you can go ahead and continue commentary, or you can leave it as we go. Okay?
Alrighty.
We're going to go ahead and get this bracket set
Good
up.
luck on your spin-off.
All right, but before we go, let's go and give us a shout out to some of our sponsors. I want to go ahead and give a shout out to New Belgium Mountain Premium Lager for giving us that cool, refreshing taste that is keeping us nice and refreshed and keep our spirits up as this tournament continues.
Definitely one of the most crisp lagers I've ever had.
Absolutely.
It
All
really
right.
puts the premium in the name.
They put premium in premium lager. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, Marco, have fun with this next match. I hope it's a doozy. Take care, and we'll be right back on NC Air Hockey State Tournament 2023. I'm
sir.
Timothy Spidey Young.
And I'm Marco / Orellana-Portillo.
Keep it here. Thanks.
Thank you. Don't tell him about the payments. Don't give him any advice.
I don't know the right word for it, but over from to the left side, it's not a good time.
Yeah.
It's like
I'm trying to hit that shot.
way faster than I expected to do.
Good. Yeah, that's the shot I'm going for. Don't tell him.
Do the player practice with me? What's that? Do the practice with me or no? Okay.
I feel you.
No.
Who won? Future Phil.
Oh, it's Jordan.
I say
Oh,
Phil
yeah, it
beat
is
Kurt?
Phil. Yeah, it is
Future
Phil.
Phil.
Is it?
Yeah, it must be.
You won on mistake.
You got to take your time, maximum time between games and between sets. It's not too long because I played 4 challenge matches last weekend. 3 4 out of 7s and a 3 out of 5. But yeah, you don't need to do that much, but you need to build it up. Keep playing the weeklies. Yeah, keep playing in the weeklies. That's good enough practice there alone, too.
He's coming. He's coming.
By both of us.
I'm sorry, here's the ref. Here's the ref. I forgot the ref.
No, I can't believe that cross straight came out of the hole.
You want this?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I gotta get the names. Thank you. No, we are, all right. Fine, God. Yes, we're good, thank you.
Future Phil.
Yeah, I'm experimenting. We still don't know how to play air hockey. We're all learning. It's new to us. It's like the football. The class is football. 15 years ago, we learned about football. Okay, well, that keeps everyone playing here. Arm's a little sore, but I'm going to try to do a face-off. One. One.
This is Seth here, commentating this match between Rey Nugent and Dan Meyer. Rey comes out with the first point, followed by Dan. So that shot that we just saw Dan take was a pure straight forearm. And with that, we bring the score to 2-3. Dan leading. out here with a beautiful cut. So the reason that shot is able to work on Dan is because Rey is threatening multiple shots at the same time. So Rey is threatening the straight shot that goes to the close side of the goal, or the left side of Dan's goal from Rey's perspective. The other shot that Rey is threatening is the bank shot that hits the close side of the right wall. So, as a defender, now can only be in can only cover up so much space, and that combo from the left side of the table is deadly. You see World Championships won with that shot. And that's really what we have here today, folks. We have some World Championship level play. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to our incredible sponsors for the support of the North Carolina Air Hockey Tournament. A special thank you goes out to Tito's Handmade Vodka, providing us with exceptional spirits and a touch of class to our event. Rey takes the lead there, 5-4. So an interesting phenomenon that we have really experienced here tonight is our North Carolina players playing to the absolute highest of their potential. Simply because this is our home, this is our first state tournament. Nobody wants to lose to somebody that's not from the state. And I know from my conversations with Rey, he feels the same way. To extend a big thank you to the Glass Jug Beer Lab for their unwavering support of the North Carolina State Air Hockey Tournament. Their dedication to crafting exceptional beers has made our tournament experience even more enjoyable for everyone involved. And I'd like to say, folks, especially for our spectators, get to just witness the intensity and speed of laying on the table.
In play. Are you ready? Yes, sir. In play.
Dan hitting Rey with the same shot that Rey hit down with Villa that I was talking about. That cut straight. It is a significantly deadly shot. So when the puck flies off the table, the last player to take forward momentum on offensive shot is the player at fault. So Rey acquired the puck because Dan shot the puck and he blocked it. shooting a bank shot against the far side of the goal, otherwise known as an over, doing a fantastic job of really trying to pick apart Rey's defense. Rey, however, is holding very sturdy, and he is only letting in the most premier shots in. Flinch, and then taking the shot that was open because of that movement. Beautiful display of athleticism and pure skill in the sport. That Dan ties it up 4-4. 5-4. And with that shot, the puck flies off the table, and Rey gets possession with the lead. Let's see if he is able to score and extend the lead from 1 to 2 points. Very unfortunate own goal by Dan Meyer. Well, we'll take a quick break from the thrilling air hockey battles. We'd like to give a shout out to our sponsor, the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. Their commitment to creating a vibrant and welcome atmosphere for sports enthusiasts and gamers alike has been instrumental in making this tournament a huge success. Thank you for your support. Interestingly enough about Neighborhood Sports Bar, they host one of our weekly tournaments on Sunday. Start at 1 o'clock. Registration starts at 12:30. It is in Cary. If you have ever considered thinking about seeing what the sport is all about, I highly encourage any of our viewers to go take their shot in winning one of our weekly tournaments. Ray opens up with a strong, pure straight cross. Dan really trying to make Ray's defense flinch just enough so that he can score a goal on him. Tibble turns off on that point. We have a 2-0 lead with Ray on the verge of winning this match. If he wins this game, he wins this match. And he continues on in the tournament. So we got to see a beautiful shot there where he held his mount just enough to make his opponent flinch, recenter, and while they were finishing recentering, he was shooting, and he was able to sneak that shot by just at a fast pace. With that we tie up. Just like how Dan was able to get scored on by that same own goal. It happens to every player in the sport. I have seen matches 5 in the world lost by an own goal. 3-3. This game is going pretty bad. Dan does not want to lose. He does not want to get set to a spin-off bracket. He wants to make sure he is playing in this tournament. Lots of out there by Dan. I think we can sense a little bit of frustration from him. I think what he really needs to be able to do to win this match is calm down. Make sure he can execute his game the way he knows he can. But they're very, very close to another own goal. And with that, we have that hold right wall under. We bring it tied 4-4. Ray is 2 points away from winning this match and continuing his dream of winning this state air hockey tournament. That's hard, powerful shot. Stays on the table. Loss of mount from Dan gives Ray the puck, and that goal does not count. It is currently 5-4 still. What a momentous change that would have been if Dan was able to hold on to his mallet. I myself do sometimes significantly struggle at not losing my own mallet. So that for the longest times I wore a football receiver's glove. Not lose my mallet. I have just recently, in the last couple of months, started getting away from it. Interestingly enough, in part to the advice that Dan provided. All right, Dan on the verge of winning this game. Ray calls a timeout. Gets to recenter himself, get some good advice from his in the 10 seconds. Get some good advice from his team in the 10 seconds that he has left. 10 seconds is announced by the ref. Great thing that Ray did there is he called timeout when the puck was in his goal. So once the puck is called in, he then has a 10 seconds additional to take the puck out of the goal and another 7 seconds to put it on the goal. Folks, we have match point, game point, and a blistering cross from Ray. Is Dan going to be able to score on this possession? Because I fear that if Ray gets the puck, he will win this match. And with that, Dan Meyer forces another game, 7-6.
2 games to 1. Ray.
2 games to 1.
Huh?
dying. So you gotta teach me your lower back stretches.
Oh, yeah, your back's a little sore.
It's like, it's so
Jammed?
Yeah, it's
Jammed.
been and then it flares up whenever I play. It's really good.
And with that, I'd like to Tito's handmade vodka. The North Carolina State Air Hockey Tournament wouldn't be possible without the generous support of our sponsor. We want to express our deep appreciation to Tito's handmade vodka, New Belgium, Mountain Time Premium Lager, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. Your commitment to our event has made a significant impact, and we are grateful for your support. That win on that game really fired him up, looks like. And with that, he fires right back at him. Hitting with that under. Hasn't been shooting hasn't been shooting that in any significant manner. Why isn't it a shot that he needs to worry about right now? Great three. That shot being shot, we see the enormous tools, the enormous list of tools that Ray has in his bag. And then we see another shot, forearm, left wall, under.
Let me know when you're ready.
Perfectly executed and perfectly blocked by Dan's defense. Almost all changed possession and Ray almost was able to snag that puck. Nice shooting shot. And as soon as I say that, Ray gets the puck. Defends a shot by Dan. Flies off the table. He gets the puck. Two to two. Immense that is. Coming back. Table turns off on that one. They're going to need to take a second. Kick the table. Turn it back on. Looks like I had a couple games left in it. That Ray fires right now. Yet again. Ready for this. Ray wants this stuff. Look at this focus that we see on him. Look at that. Never even letting his eyes up to butt. I'm ready. He is ready. He wants it. See Ray there taking two nice combo shots, complementary shots. And then instead of continuing, he sets it up, he regains full possession of the puck so that he can shoot the shot that he wants to shoot. He knows this is a very close match and he needs to be at his best. And doing so, shooting the shots that he needs to, that are going to go in the goal, winning the match. Cut on Ray to continue this close match. Ray trying to go for a bank there, just hits it.
The one on the right, push the button on the far right down. The license change.
Are you okay with everything now?
Well, are they going to change it?
And with that, we have a short break. We're going to have one of our tech guys go over and fix it so that they can play in the same conditions that they have been playing. And with this, one of our very own best NC Era players, Jodie, comes over and gives Ray, it looks like he gives him a little bit of advice, taking advantage of this mistake. thing that I complimented Ray on earlier. Dan took a couple of shots. He realized they didn't go in, and he had to regain full possession of the puck so that he could come back and make his next offensive approach. Sets it up, does a nice little drift, tries to make the defense move, missed the shot.
5-3.
And that you bring it to a 2-point lead for Dan. It's like Dan might push to game 5. You're gonna have a match game either way, folks. Maybe. Let's see if Dan is able to finish it with this lead that he has accumulated for himself for 5-3. And right there, as soon as we see Ray here with a 5-4. Come on, Ray. Ties it up 5-5. We have 2 points either way to determine this game, folks. We have game point to find. Is Ray going to be able to take these 2 points and end the match, or is Dan going to be able to finish it and push game 5? We have game point, match point, folks. Let's stay on the edge of our seats to see what happens with this one. Wow, with a perfectly shot right wall over from Dan Meyer. Pushes on the brink of losing the match, game 5. This is what it's here for, folks. This is one of the top level matches that we could see. 2 games to 2. Let's see what is able to come out of the camp that is supporting Ray. Let's see if they can give him some good advice to be able to win this match, because both players have multiple people giving him advice right now. We have Ray getting coached by Joey and Marco, and then we have Dan getting coached by Brian Q and Justin Flores. While we take this quick break from our thrilling air hockey battles, we'd like to give a shout out to our sponsor, the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. Their commitment to creating a vibrant and welcoming atmosphere for sports enthusiasts and gamers alike has been instrumental in making this tournament a huge success. Thank you for your support. And that being said, it looks like we're moving on to the final game of this match. Looks like we're gonna have a quick cleaning of the table so that it is in perfect condition for this intense match that's about to happen, folks. Both players look ready. Way over here looks like he's setting his feet up, getting ready. Dan over here putting the puck. And with that, Ray has the slightest of advantage at the start of the game. He's going to start with possession of the puck.
Okay, get the puck.
One 0 for Ray. Let's see this, folks. First person to 6 more points is going to win this match. Let's see what happens. All right, Brendan is just a little bit closer with a nice right wall over. And then with that, we have the fastest of responses back. And the table turns off. We're going to get it right to push the button. In a combo, a second shot in the combo with Ray shooting right wall over at Dan, and the same cut shot from Dan. Might as well be at 1-1, folks. You get the same 2 shots from both players. We're at 3-3. And with that, loses possession of the puck. Gets it back nice and smooth. Dan attacks the off-ball on the left side of the puck, getting him possession because it bounces off his mallet. Folks here, the difference in that puck being Dan's and Rey's is that Dan does not stop moving forward. The offending player is the last one who had forward momentum. If Dan kept moving forward, he would not have kept control of the puck. Tries to snag it, almost scores himself with lucky. And with that, we have a 3-4 game. Rey is currently down 1 point. Dan currently only needs to get to 3 before Rey gets the full number of points for this match. Rey loses his, Dan loses his mallet here. Rey shoots it under. Nice skinny under. Dan comes back and shoots the same shot at Rey. This time it goes in instead of not, which would happen to Rey. Charge is called by the ref. That was the correct call here, folks. He moved forward and was continuing to move forward when the puck hit his mallet. That means Rey gets it. Let's see if Rey's able to convert that call that went in his favor into a point. And bring this match closer. Rey needs to score 3 before Dan scores 2. Rey gets possession quickly and shoots it. We have 5-5 either way. 2 points either way. We can see a winner of this match. Let's hear it right here, folks. This is what Erika is all about. Those tight, close matches. Dan barely able to get possession, but almost flies off the table. See that wobble in the air. Rey almost able to catch the puck. On this over, Rey gets possession on an off goal. Let's see what he can do with it. Shoots his own off goal, so it makes his defense worry. Blocks his left wall over, flies off the table. Let's gonna see what Dan does with the puck here, folks, and if Rey is able to block it. This is what it. A little bit of still puck action, drawing out a charge from Rey. He needs to score 2 points and not let a single goal puck in his goal from this point on into the match. Otherwise, he loses. The timeout is called by Rey. We have match point either way. Let's see what can come out of this camp. Looks like the ref almost didn't hear him. We have match point either way. Is North Carolina going to come out victorious in their own tournament? Or is Dan going to take it? Let's see what happens here, folks. Misses. Rey blocks. Oh, no, folks. We love the sportsmanship that we saw from him. Wow. We had a single point determining that last game that finished the match. And it looks like we're going to have a couple minutes here, folks.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and every other person. That includes everyone. We will be back shortly for more matches from the 2023 North Carolina Air Hockey Tournament. This is Day 2 Singles Tournament. We will be going late tonight again until 10 p.m. Stay tuned.
Jacob Weissman and Austin Fernandez. Left by Dan Meyer.
Gentlemen. Y'all ready? All right. All right, ready? Play. 1. It's 1-0, ready? Play.
Weissman with another score.
I don't think I. What's your name? Marco, nice to meet you.
So this is a very intense game, like I said, between two of Texas' finest air hockey players. You can feel the intensity in this match. Ooh, what a right wall under. Jacob Weissman currently up 3-0. Really feeling his flow. Momentum is heavily on his side. But Austin Fernandez comes back with a vicious right wall under of his own. Costly mistake by Austin Fernandez gives Jacob a 4-point cushion. He cuts it back down to 3. But against Jacob Weissman, it's an uphill battle. Tables off, break and play.
Ready?
That was a nice nip by Austin to throw off the rhythm of Jacob and get the puck back in his possession. Ooh, what a cut. Left wall under. What a great time delay. Under by Austin Fernandez, cutting the lead down to 2. I will leave y'all here with this game. I currently have to go back and play my spin-off. Enjoy the match, and I'll be talking to y'all soon.
7-4. Needs to be a little closer. Okay.
It's just I can only turn them up so loud before all we hear is pucks.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I get that. Cool. Awesome. right, we're coming up on a minute. It is 1-0. Puck's to my left. You took a shot. Ready? Play. Play. 1-0. Two zero. Hold up. Ready? Play. Ready? Play. Three zero. One three. Ready? Play. 2-3. Play. 3-2. Ready? Play. Puck's flying. Play. You sand it. Maybe that'll help some. Play. Four two. 3-4. 5-3. Table's off. It's 5-3. Play. Game point 3. It's dangerous over there. Play. For game point. 7-4. What's up? $15 seconds. 10 seconds. Ready? Play. One, 0. Two, 0. Timeout called. Ready? Play. One, 2. Two, 2. Three, 2. Play. 4, 2. Three, 4. 4, 4. Play. Five, 4. Play. 5-5. Play. Game point 5. Ready? Play. Play. Table's off. 6-5. Play. Play. Set point, game point. Seven, 6. Well done, sir. Thanks.
Howdy, folks. We will be back shortly for another match soon. Stand by.
Do not want to be in 17 to 24.
I have a spin-off. You have name draw. Is
that the one that's not here? No. Is that what do you think works better now?
Oh. All right.
One out.
Shadow, you are looking at air hockey team number 4. Shadow.
Two to 0.
Awesome. So over here watching Goran Mitic, currently from Arizona, playing Brian Crocker from Houston, Texas. So, yeah, it's going to be a good match. Let's see, the score currently is, I believe, 3-0. Brian?
4-0.
4-0, Brian. That's a hard
4-1.
Good delay right while under Goran.
Table is off.
These guys have played a lot over the years. I've been playing since
turned off after the shot had already been made. Puck's down here.
I've seen them play, you know, half a dozen times at major tournaments. I think history-wise, Brian has a few more wins than one in the head-to-head, but Goran can be very tricky with his time delays and unique releases. Good defense by Goran. So Brian's trying to set up a nice right wall, cut release.
5-1.
Successfully scores across. Goran with the forced turnover. Those are costly in air hockey. You want to minimize those at higher levels. Goran just barely missing with the right wall over. Goran does a lot of chases, so it's what you see there, where he either intentionally or just barely misses a shot, and he's able to kind of execute additional shots right off the quick chase and have a very fast-paced game. Brian's setting up with a lot of cuts there off goal, and then I guess he's going to probably try a right ball under soon. Good puck control by Goran. For those watching, Goran's the gentleman in the orange and Brian's the gentleman in the gray and red. It's the best 3 games of 5 at the North Carolina State Air Hockey Tournament. The loser of this match will sit a 17-24 spinoff. Winner is still alive in the main event. One problem you see there with that kind of chase,
6-1,
fast-paced game, is that you run the risk of a lot of unfortunate errors.
7-1, game 1. Brian Crocker.
Brian Crocker wins game 1, 7-1. We play best 3 games out of 5 here in this tournament. So Brian leads 1 game to 0. Players get up to a minute in between games. Your referee for this match is former world champion Jacob Weissman. I believe is currently ranked number 4
down there.
In the world, and still
Possession
alive on
is
the
to
winners
my
bracket of the main draw here.
1-0, Brian in game. Players ready. Puck and play.
No, I apologize. Actually, Jacob is alive on the Lakers bracket side. He had just won his previous match. Good right wall over by Goran. Brian calls timeout, just since Goran's on a little bit of a multi-goal run here. Try to get the pace back of the game to where Brian wants it to. Every player in the game of air hockey gets 1 timeout per game, where timeout is 10 seconds. Timeouts can be called any time that the puck is in a player's possession or the puck is out of play.
3-1.
Goran with a gorgeous cut shot. So, but it goes straight to as a right-handed player to the left side of the opponent's goal. Excellent grab on this shot by Goran. Very good right wall under. So, Goran right back with an excellent right wall under as well. Score is 5-2. Goran's favor with the puck. I'd say with a 5-2 advantage, Goran is a favorite to win this game. Brian with an off-speed straight and a full-speed cut. Both missed barely off goal. Attempting to chase a loose puck and missing.
5-3.
Brian with excellent defense and Goran's right wall shot. Goran a little aggressive on defense.
5-4.
Would think that Brian could hit a bank, and there we do. 5-4, Goran's favor. Barely missing the loose puck. So 5-4 Goran. Excellent cut. I think Goran will go with a right wall under here. Intentionally. It's a good strategy when you're trying to set up a certain shot and also control the tempo of the game. So 5-5, Goran with the puck and a gorgeous right wall over. Go up 6-5. Goran will get at least 1 shot at trying to win this game. 6-6. Next goal wins. Air hockey, each game is to 7. First to 7. Goran trying to chase off a... He already called this time out. We'll have to check the rules there. I believe that might be a foul and a turnover, but I'm mistaken. Is that a foul? Yeah, I forget if that's a foul or not. Yeah, not sure. Goran with an excellent grab on that loose puck. Here we are, 6-6. Some exciting air hockey going on right now. Oh, Goran with an excellent transition cut. Tie it up at 1-1. That was an excellent comeback by Brian, though. Down 5. I think it is. Yeah. No. First contact warning is just a cut of. Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Sorry, everyone. So there was a rule item that came up when Brian had called the second timeout. Calling a second timeout in air hockey should result in a conduct warning, where conduct warnings accumulate. So the second conduct warning someone gets would be loss of possession, and then it progresses in further penalties from there. But as the action on the air hockey table heats up, I want to take a moment to acknowledge the fantastic support from the sponsors of the North Carolina Air Hockey
Possession is
Tournament.
to my right.
We'll raise our glasses to
One game apiece.
Belgian Mountain
Puck
Time
and play.
Premium Lager, whose refreshing brew has been the perfect companion for our players and fans throughout this tournament.
1-0.
And here we are in action of Game 3. Brian leads 1-0. Goran really trying to set up that off-speed right wall over, and unfortunately ends up with a unforced turnover. Air hockey
2-0.
possession is really important, especially at this level when we're playing Brian Osako, who is perennial top 10 on top 5 finisher at Worlds, and a former winner of a California State Air Hockey Championship, I believe. Brian leads 2-0, tied 1-1. Goran with an excellent cross straight out of a slight diamond drift, and tries the same shot again, and Brian adjusted his defense.
3-1.
Attempting some chase shots.
4-1.
Excellent grab by Brian there on those loose pucks. Brian is definitely winning the possession battle in this game, and scoring with great shot selection.
5-1.
So Brian earlier hit a few right wall overs, and scores his 5th goal there with a nice right wall under, as it went off the right wall and went underneath his mallet into the goal.
6-1.
Cut shot makes it 6-1 Brian.
6-2.
And we are playing just 3 games out of 5 here. So this game very important. And we'll have a great advantage going into
7-2, Brian.
Game 4.
It's 2-1, Brian. Yes.
Here we are in between. You want a muffin? No, I'm okay, thank you. Here we are in between games.
You're a natural.
Yes.
You were a reporter or something.
No. I'm like, anyway, there's like a joke or one movie where. Oh, sorry. Awesome. Thank you. All right, here we are going into Game 4.
All right, possession is to my right. 2 games to 1, Brian. Are you ready, Brian?
In the best of 5. Brian wins this. He wins the match and proceeds, I believe, the winner of. I forget who the winner of this would play, but the loser of this would go into the 17-24 spinoff. Brian with an excellent chase to get the loose puck on Corin's missed right wall over. Big possession for Brian. Big possession, down 1-0, down 2-1. Yeah.
1-1.
Very good trade shot. Just from Brian's defense. I would like to see them try some more off-speed right wall overs, because I think they can potentially do there based on the way Brian has played the shots thus far. For Brian, I think Brian's combination of right wall unders and overs has gotten Goran not guessing on defense, but over-adjusting, and has chosen extremely
2-1.
Brian leads 2 games to 1, 2 points to 1. Goran with a very unique way to drift the puck. Any mallet can be used to drift the puck. So what Goran did there, we call it using the blade or the bottom of the mallet. So he used it to stop the puck, bring it to the line, do a very slow side-to-side drift in order to change up the timing and the cadence of his shots to keep Brian on defense.
Oh, lost a mallet.
Lost a mallet by Brian.
Are you ready?
So therefore it is
Puck and play.
possession once both players are ready. But, all right, so here we are back to action. So the score, I believe, is 2-2. Goran using the blade shot again, or blade again, to drift the puck. Bringing it side to side. Oh, and actually a still puck at the center of the line. It's very exciting to see. Still puck is a
table off.
Oh, and the table is off. Play will resume once the table's back on, and both players are at the ready.
Puck and play.
I played with Goran in Illinois when he used to live there back in 2010 for a few years, and seeing that blade side-to-side drift is bring back a lot of good air hockey memories from where I first learned to play myself. Uncharacteristic turnover of the puck by Brian. Goran gains possession and a big point. Big point for Goran here. Down 2-3. Very big.
3-3.
Right wall under from Goran. Right wall unders are great power shots. As a lefty, you'll see lefties tend to hit left wall unders. We kind of call it strong wall, just because it's the natural motion of that kind of left to right swinging motion into a bank shot to go up and out. And what we are trying to do there is really just have everything, have some power, some accuracy, some deception on the shots. And with all those components of shots, we form our attacks in our hockey. So big point here, 4-4. Goran with great defense of Brian's right wall under. Goran going back to the still puck. And then off the still puck, trying some quick transition shots. And Goran charging a right wall over. Big shot here from Goran.
5-4.
Oh, that was an excellent little chasing and volleying. Unfortunately, it cost Goran the point there.
Match point
with
4.
With off-speed straight to the left side of Goran's goal. Brian now has match point 4. It's a very tough situation to be in. And Brian with an excellent transition score and the right wall to score score 7-4. Brian wins and advances in the bracket. And now Goran heads to the 17-24 bracket, where at best he'll finish 17th, at worst he'll finish 24th. And now I'm joined by Seth Garrett, who's still in the main draw on the winner's bracket side, correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
Who's your next opponent?
Vince Salcedo.
Oh, awesome. I played Vince. Not very well, but I played him.
I have never played Vince.
Oh.
This will be a first time for me.
Yeah. It's. You guys have any? I'm trying to think your.
We have a lefty. His name is Orellana-Portillo.
Oh yeah, he's playing Phil Arnold next.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's right. I played him in doubles. That's right. That's going to be a good match for him as well. Vince is. I think your offense will match up well against him. I think you have a lot of good right wall unders that can get him there. He has a very deceptive left wall over, as I found out, or I should say found out, was reminded of, because that has happened several times. I don't know if we're live so I'm personally in the 17-24 now with Goran Midik as well. I believe Sarah Weissman's in that bracket. Rey from North Carolina, yeah. Dan Anderson? Yeah, Dan Anderson. Try to think of who else was in that. Austin, yes, Jacob beat Austin. So let's see. Me, Ray, Sarah, Austin. Should be 8 people. Maybe I don't know the other, or the other matches may not have been. No, I think that was the last one in the bracket. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Losers currently? We have officially 8 people in the winners bracket and 8 people in the losers bracket?
I think so. Yeah, because the 17-24 bracket was
just decided.
Final. I think Goran was the final spot in the 17-24. But yeah, but I believe maybe time for me to go suck my weary bones and head out myself. I'm trying to think of myself in that bracket though. I can't remember.
So it looks like on the winner's side of the bracket, we have Jacob Munoz, Danny Hines,
yep,
Vince Salcedo playing me, Seth Garrett. Well, the seed difference on that match is insane.
Oh yeah. So we have the 1 and 8 seed, the 4 and 21 seed. Connor Cummings, the 2 seed, playing Justin Flores, the 10 seed. Yeah. And Avery playing Joey. Joey and you, Seth, both having a great tournament. Excited to see how where you guys finish in this. Like, it's gonna be great matches in that winners bracket tomorrow, and then on the losers bracket, my puck buddy Dan Meyer, doubles partner and air hockey practice partner, is playing Carlos Hernandez, and Jacob Weissman, I believe, plays. I guess that's not decided
just
yet.
hasn't updated yet.
Oh, okay. And then, as you mentioned, Rafael plays Phil. That'll be an exciting match for Rafael. Phil is a very unique player, like very unique nuances to his game.
So if you think about that match, what does Riff need to do to beat Phil?
I think for beating Phil, I think there's, from a defensive perspective as a player, I think his cut by far, you have to lock that down. So his kind of left to right swinging motion, going to the left side of the goal from Phil's perspective, you really have to lock that down. At that point, it's Phil does a lot of things, right? He yells occasionally, does some flailing of arms thing, very unique approaches, that. You just kind of have to just know that's going to happen and just kind of not zone it out because it's there, but not get lost in that or kind of caught up in that and let Phil be Phil in those moments.
Looks like we have that update coming in.
Oh, and Jacob. Oh, that's right. I should have known that. Brian Akraka winning that is now playing Jacob Weissman tomorrow. And then George Anderson, who I lost to my previous round, plays Chris Gibson. So an exciting top 16.
We have 2 really high-seed players playing each other.
Yeah.
We are going to have either the 3 seed or the 6 seed knocked out by the other one.
Yeah, and same with the 5 and 7. Yeah, with that, and George Anderson is in that position because Dane Anderson had pulled the based on seed number, right? We had pulled that upset earlier in the tournament, going just on seed number. So, but yeah, it's going to be an exciting top 16, and I believe. And then the 17-24 is playing tomorrow as well, and I think the 25-32 is going to be finishing up today as well. So, top 24 people play tomorrow.
Well, let me go see if we can get any of those matches in here. I'll be right back.
All right, and I'm going to take a break. Thanks everyone for that.
get the record. It's only 2 black athletes.
Yeah, the further you bring that left, the better that shot looks. That one you just hit. Really? Yeah. Just, I mean, it's harder to hit, and it's like, I mean, I'm using the soft now.
So hot.
Sarah, you're reffing?
Yep.
Jodie, I love you, but we haven't met since. That's all right. I got a second. I got this.
Okay. Jamal and AO.
Oh, that's cool. It doesn't matter. It doesn't happen. Yeah.
I'm so tired. I don't know how much more I have left in me. I'm so tired, but.
That's how that saying goes, right?
Now I'm hungry. Now I'm hungry again. No, I have 2 leftovers already.
I had my leftovers. I never ate your sandwich, by the way.
Did you eventually eat it?
No.
Did it get lost?
Got lost.
I lost half my crunch wrap too.
Well,
I smell disgusting.
I went to eat it, and then I was like, it's been an hour. I'm not.
That was fine.
I'm not taking any risks.
Okay.
Maybe a different day I would have.
You're right. I smell bad. Woo! I know.
Are y'all putting a match in here?
Yeah, AO and Jamal.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm doing AO and Jamal here. Because they needed a game on this table. They needed a game on this table, so we're doing this one. It's going to go okay over there? There's 2 more? Cool. Sorry about the light, Sage. I'm really bad at left and right, and then when the opposites freak me out. Yeah, I didn't know what I had pressed, but I guess it's a different button and to do one or the other. Okay. Thank you. Where's your Mally? Ah! We'll do a sweep. Oh no, do I have to stand up to do the face-off? Are you guys ready? Do you need to warm up? Oh. You ready? I have to stand up. Overs? 1-1. One, two.
Good evening again, everyone. We have a match between Jamal and AO. All of our professional commentators are busy playing right now. Enjoy the match, and we will be going for another 2 hours tonight. This event will also go on tomorrow for the remainder of the singles tournament. Thank you for watching, and have a great evening.
2-4. Three, 4. Nice. Jamal, you ready? Let's play. Three, 5. Four, 5. Four, 6. Four, 7.
Try to get small, but
You got scored on first, or yeah? And does that count as a possession? I never know the answer.
Yeah, if he scores on I scored on the possession, it's over there.
That's over there. So that counts as a possession, right?
Yeah. If he scores on the face off, that's possession on that side, so.
Gotcha. I have always wondered that. Now I know. Jamal, ready? Well, let's play. Oh, your hand? Jamal's. Hey, are you ready? Let's play. 0-1. One, top lay off. Ready, AO? Let's play. One, 2. Two, 2. Two, 3. Two, 4. 4-5.
Come on.
6-5. Timeout, Herd. Ten seconds. Jamal, you ready? Let's play.
Let's go.
6-6.
Let's go.
You ready, Ayo? Let's play.
Come on.
Good game, guys.
See you in a little bit. See you about 30 minutes.
See you again. Well, I guess we're done. Good job.
No, that's fine. I've been drinking.
Packing up so we can get some food and head out. Pack up.
I'll see you tomorrow, dude.
Why don't you get on that table and show me what's going on? I can't. I'm gonna play Cam. Hey, how should I play against Cam, Joey? Come here. Yeah, so I need to just chill out. Stay calm. You know, you're playing. Stop. Stop. Alright, so I'll try a few. Yeah. They open up the other shots. Yeah. Well, I'm comboing that with a left wall, and sometimes I need to work on that more, but it's getting there.
Stay tuned, everyone. We will be back with more matches shortly. I believe they're clearing up the bracket in the other room right now.
too low. I'm going for it. Hi, Joey.
Let's try to fake it though, so you go.
Who do you got tomorrow?
Avery. We're off the screen. Actually, we can put it up the screen.
You can turn it off the screen now. I'm good.
Oh, did you turn it off first? Yeah. Oh, okay.
I apologize for the delay in matches, y'all. We will be back shortly. They are wrapping up the bracket in the other room to bring y'all the best matches in here. Stay tuned. I did just receive confirmation. We will be having a match shortly. Stay tuned.
See that?
What? Me and you will play in here.
Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Are you good now?
I was just messing around, but yeah.
No, yeah. They need a game on, so.
He's about to start.
Oh, okay. I think, yeah.
Wait, where's the scorecard on this? Oh, right there. Wait, can I pee first real quick? All right. No. Yeah, they caught that on that? You want me to get one? Oh, yeah. Hey, Rick. Hold on, I got one. Hey, Rick, you and Rick are commentating. Boys, how you? Somebody said that. I don't know. Why they would put me in this spot. Here we are. I was surprised you were watching, like, because someone else was like, sure. But I was like, we're producing. Yeah, you know what? You guys sound like 10 guys. Do you need me? No, we commentated. Okay, so you just... Thank you. Wait, do you need this? Oh, yeah.
Go for it. Yeah, you're live now.
Okay. Testing. Oh, is this for the two of us?
No, I got you.
We'll share.
Do you want something to sit on? Look, all I'm going to say is one word things. It's Big Bang Theory or something.
Bazinga.
That's called intimidation.
Los, are you coaching? Sorry, are you reffing?
Yeah.
What is the sweet spot for distance to speak into it?
Can I just speak into it right here?
Like maybe, I don't know, my eyes are bad, a foot away.
About right there. I'll say, because we're sharing, so.
Okay. It'll pick you up.
Alright. Alright, this is actually a premier matchup. Sarah, is this for first and second in your spinoff?
They're in the winners final.
This is to go to the final. The winners final.
This is the finals.
Oh.
And then the loser in this place, either Marco or
So we're actually talking right now between the players to determine where we're at in their spin-off bracket. So the spin-off bracket means they've been eliminated from the main bracket, but everybody that got eliminated in the same round is actually tied, right? So they have to play another entire tournament really to determine placing and new North Carolina ranks based on the results of this match.
So this would be considered a winners semifinal.
Thank you, Riff. So on our right here, we've got Alan Odom, also known as Zayo among the players. And on the left, we've got Sarah Mann. She's actually, the president of our Players Association.
Also, she has one of the sickest overs in the game.
That's right. They can't hear us right now, or at least let's pretend like they can't. Riff, do you have any predictions on this match?
All right, so I had recently got on the table with.
Were we not live before?
No, you've been live. Sorry, I misheard you.
Oh, no, you're fine.
I was just going to be really sad if I wasn't live before.
I think that AO has developed a game where he's able to find shots that he's been looking for, but in a much more accurate sense. He's learned a little bit from Connor Cummings because when I stepped on the table from him, his right wall unders are very deceptive and very powerful.
Okay.
I think that right wall under is going to be a big part of this game, actually.
Is this going to be a 2 out of 3? Yeah, 2 out of 3. Thank you, sirs. So it's going to be 2 out of 3. Table turned off, actually. So we're really about to get into it.
Yeah, however, there's no question that Sarah has very good overs, left wall and right wall.
So Sarah actually played some bum earlier in this tournament, and I was reffing. And she really brought it. I think it was it match point either way? Was it about to be?
Match point either way. And she missed it, just barely missed it.
She brought it back to match point either way. And the player that she actually was in that match with is in the top 16 of this tournament. So she was only 1 point away from being top 16 in this tournament if she were to pull it in. But here he has, nice little straight shot from Alan. But so I think we're looking at 1-0 right now. But, okay. Sarah's been taking a couple quick shots, but she's been losing possession each time. So Alan so far has really controlled the puck.
Oh.
Not a really good shot from him. 1-0. 1-0. How are you feeling?
2-1. Good transitions. Very good transitions.
Exactly.
2-0.
Alright, so we're looking at right now tied 2-2. Alan Odom with the puck. Goes ahead, tries to hit this left wall, kind of whiffs, goes straight over in the corner for Sarah Mann. She takes it, drifting around a little bit. Oh, goes for the straight, but
Interesting.
redirects on the wall, left wall. Still going for it. I think he's trying to really establish left. No center line.
I'm telling you right now, this is a very interesting game because they're playing exactly what I didn't think they were going to do. Sarah's shooting a lot of straights. AO's shooting a lot of straights. They need to maybe establish a wall shot. 3-2. But I mean that was a great cut.
Well, I don't know. Isn't there a little bit of a scouting report on Sarah that she pulls back on straights?
She does.
I think that's something that her offense is one of the best around. I think that's a criticism, even in your match against Sarah earlier.
Yeah.
You were hitting a lot of straights.
Yeah. That's all I was hitting. That was basically it. I'd say.
Backwards a little bit there.
Unfortunate error.
That's a lot of Bazinga there.
5-2.
Okay.
5-3.
Strong little right wall over. Immediately out of the gap. Keeping it. Was it 3-5?
I think honestly,
Game
Sarah
point
might
three.
actually pull out. She might pull out overs out of desperation. Well, instead she should pull those out as some threat to real offense.
There you go. I think we're looking at game point to 3 in favor of Allen. He's got the puck. Goes for another straight because that's been working for him. But he takes another straight. Loses possession actually. So, Sarah. I think Sarah has a fantastic left wall under. And ooh, there it is.
7-3.
Threatening those straights to finish it with a monster right wall under.
Very good shot. Very good shot. But it's surprising that he didn't go for
Stamina's
that
going to
early.
play a role here, gentlemen. They've been at it all day since 9 o'clock.
That's right. Sorry about
Whoa,
that.
no practicing.
This is from, our sponsor, New Belgium. One of the delicious beverage, by the way. Yeah, that's a lot of words. Sorry.
Nope, can't do it, buddy. Can't do it. Nope, you got to pay the price, buddy.
Oh, we have a moment to say.
Look at you.
It really wouldn't be possible without the generous support of our sponsors. We just really
Potential
want to express our
set
deep
game.
appreciation to Tito's Handmade Vodka,
For
New
AO.
Belgium Mountain Premium Lager, and the
All
Glass
right,
Jug
AO
Beer
ready.
Lab, and Neighborhood
Sarah
Sports Bar
ready.
and Arcade.
Fucking play.
Commitment to our event has made a significant impact, and we are sincerely, grateful for your partnership.
However, there's one thing that we need to start questioning here.
What do you think?
The stylistic
Sarah,
choices
ready?
of the ref, maybe.
Puck and play.
However, Carlos Hernandez, that's his name, Los, he's actually going to be in the top 16 tomorrow, too. He plays
That's right.
a legendary player in Dan
So-
Myers.
That's going to be really tough. Although, if we get back to the game real quick, AO is up 1-0. Hit it. He finished the last game with the right wall under. Hits on the right wall over to start this game. So, he's really showing that he has multiple shots.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
bang!
2.
Across.
Let me ask you this, gentlemen, as we look forward to
Oh, it's
tomorrow,
1-2.
Texas versus North Carolina. How do you guys feel?
So Texas probably has 8 players.
Over.
8 or 9 players in the
ready.
still left.
Puck and play.
And NC has 4. So
1-3.
and Chicago has 1.
Yeah, Dan Meyer's still in there.
Yeah.
You didn't have to remind me.
I'm sorry. I think there was a lot of cheating. All right.
Well, Justin Flores is also in there. I think they've got 2.
Oh, okay. But going back to the match, it seems that Sarah still hasn't found a consistent shot.
She's been blocking the time. The problem is when she's on offense, she's really only been getting 1 or 2 shots.
1-4.
She needs to establish, a couple of. See it right there, like she takes 1 shot. It was actually very close to going in, but she immediately lost possession. Good thing that she's got it back there. She's got,
That's a good.
puck flies
That
off
was
the
a
table.
whipper.
But
Trash ready. No, it's yours.
there was
Trash ready.
there was
Puck
no
and play.
charge there.
Yeah.
Puck was really flying off the table
We
all
joke
day.
around about a Texas
Block
charge.
there. Oh, left wall.
2-4.
I saw that was working against you pretty well.
That worked well against me. That her right wall over worked even better against me. That right wall over
We're
haunts
looking
my
at a
dreams.
2-4 position right now. Sarah with the puck. Oh, see, that's another tough one where, she hits 1 shot, lost possession. Alec, okay, but he, gives up possession for free. So I think he had an on-goal that round. Ooh, close.
And we got a special guest over here, Elahe. How do you feel about
All the way from Texas.
How do I feel about what?
How do you feel about this match?
I've been sitting on the floor, so I haven't been seeing what's happening, but I'm excited because I like both of those players. Whoever wins, I'll be happy.
Oh, and they're attacking the commentators,
They want
but
the commentary
honestly,
team to get
Alan made
injured.
that hit, so we're gonna say mean things about him
Yo.
going on.
Ayo that wants to put us through the tables.
Ayo, ready. Pucks in play.
Whoever said this was a spectator sport, I've never been to a match before.
I'm just thankful that they didn't knock my beer over.
Our sponsors would have not been happy.
That's right.
Fairly impressive.
2-5.
That really breaks a stalemate there. It was 4-2 for a long time now, 2-4.
Flip. Sarah ready. Puck and play.
Okay, let's see if AO can close this out right here. I think if he were to win, this would be match game for him, right?
That would be match game.
There it is. Sarah with a little bit of excited possession. Good. She went. Okay. I'll be honest with you. I shouldn't say that. Ooh.
Match point
Ayo's
2.
playing a very, very good level right
That
now.
was not a typical shot from him.
Yeah.
That left wall under was
Wow,
fantastic.
look at that transition.
I thought Sarah was really able to steal possession there. Well, let's see. What can AO do here to close it out? Game point. Goes for a little.
Very good.
left,
Good defense.
left
Good
of
block.
center, left wall under.
Good over.
Three,
That's the
Great
ball
over.
we were talking about.
That is a great over.
Let's see. 3-6. Did she come back? I couldn't really tell. Kind of think he hit a cross, but did it go to the? She called it an under.
She called it an under?
Yeah.
Was that an under?
Alan, was that an under?
Oh, okay.
I'll say it looked like a straight. But
Very
great
good.
shot.
Hey, all right, we got to get an interview from Ayo.
Hey, Alan, can you come here real quick? Actually, never mind. Go ahead, submit it, and then come back. Carlos Hernandez, can you please come join us over here in the corner?
I'll go over there.
What an honor. I'm going to go see if we can track down our winner, AO.
Yeah, so this is actually our referee, Carlos Hernandez, is going to be continuing play in the main bracket with the top 16 tomorrow. But what do you think about that match? How do you feel about our two players, Alan, who won, and Sarah, who, you know, had a tough little round there?
AO's been an OG of the game, so he's been playing for a lot of years. Sarah's been playing for a couple years, but, you know, she's still getting better and better each time. But, you know, AO proved that, you know.
Yeah. I think it's, you know, it's tough, right? Because you don't necessarily lose in the terms of ability, but sometimes it's just that a little bit of extra experience that makes a little difference here. And, you know, best of two, that's only 2 games.
I know. It's a tough, because after one game you have to make certain adjustments, and it's really tough.
And Carlos, tell me this. You played AO 2 weeks ago. His game today compared to 2 weeks ago, how do you think it compares?
Oh, man, it's gotten a lot better. Like, this guy's cut, amazing, phenomenal. Now he's added a cross to it, right? From the exact same.
Wow, that's insane.
Did we see a cross in this match, though?
We didn't, though. But the thing is, though, all right, now
anyone that plays him next, you know, a little insider information.
Oh, you know, right wall unders go in on him all the time.
Anyway, our referee is really not that important. Let's go ahead and get our winner of that match in here.
Where you got, Mr.
Alan?
Where you got the champ?
How'd you feel? Were you really confident going into that match, or, you know, how do you feel? You know, 2-0 is a good win for you.
2-0 is a good win, but Sarah and I usually go back and forth all the time, so it was up in the air.
Yeah, did you have strategy going in? We noticed that in the first game you won with the right wall under, and the second game you immediately opened up with the right wall over. Was that on purpose?
Nah, I honestly just missed the right wall.
And I'll tell you this, you were very aggressive offensively with your straights. Was that part of the plan?
Yeah.
And
especially since a lot of the higher up people, especially y'all, have always told me to like hit it as hard as I can, because I have a tendency to like take a lot off my shots. So in this tournament, I've been trying to hit it as hard as I can, and it's been staying on the table.
This one here. This spinoff will determine the 8th, 9th, and 10th players ranked in North Carolina going forward. And so I think with this win, AO is solidified. He's in the top 8 or 9, correct? Easily. So you're in the top 8 or 9. You're going to be playing in the finals for 8th or 9th. And what was your rank coming into this tournament?
13th.
13th. Congratulations on your improvement already. So,
in essence, on defense, what were you looking for in her game?
She usually destroys me with overs, so I've been trying to
believe me, I know.
Down.
I know.
And she talked about that as that was one of her best shots.
Yeah. She has one of the most consistent overs in North Carolina, so just trying to.
When she finds it and she sees it, she'll keep going for it.
Well, from our perspective, you did a great job of really controlling the possessions, not losing a lot for free. And then she really only had a couple of those, but she only got to take 1 or 2 shots per possession, and you were taken away. So we can see that was a great, great match for you. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Congratulations, AO.
Appreciate y'all.
You well deserved.
And good luck in the finals of your spinoff. Yeah.
I'm saying, you guys should do Worlds next year. You should do NC State, NC only, and Worlds.
Well, we gotta wait for one game.
We'll be back shortly.
But, really...
Thank you to our sponsors.
As this action of the air hockey table heats up, really, while we're waiting to see what the next match is, let's take a moment to acknowledge fantastic support we've received from our sponsors. We've raised our glasses, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager. I had one of those earlier. That's not what I have right now. Still
Cheers
from
to
Belgium. But it's really, this refreshing brew has been
Tito's vodka.
Companion. Tito's handmade vodka, sir.
I'm sorry.
It's been a perfect companion for our players and, all of our fans throughout this tournament. As really here in North Carolina, we enjoy air hockey. We enjoy the competition, but, we enjoy our brews every now and then,
NC knows how to have a good time.
That's right. So we'll be back in a little bit with our next match.
And thank you.
So we have the final.
not playing tomorrow. Yeah. Avery. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's get one, man. Get you some.
Thank you all for tuning in. Continue with this live stream. I am back. My voice is still kind of gone, but I'm here with actually Rey, NC air hockey player. Tell me, Rey, how are you feeling? You know, you were on this table tonight. You know, we see here. How you feel?
I feel good. This table's moving really fast. Honestly, you see the puck flying off, but on this table, it's actually flying off less than it is on some of the other tables, and you can hit it faster and smoother than on some of the others. That's why this is table number 1 in the premier room with the screen going.
Exactly. We're really grateful to have you here tonight commentating, because do you know what we're commentating on tonight, right now?
Tell me right now.
We're actually doing a spin-off loser bracket. So, right now, we're going to have Marco, who is Slash, versus, I believe it's Sarah Trash.
Sarah Trash Man.
Sarah Trash Man. She is taking out the trash. You know, she went up against a bucket earlier today, and it ended up in a 2-3 game, and in a 7-6. Isn't that amazing?
I was reffing that match, and honestly, I believe that she had a chance to win that. And so the fact that she's in this spin-off bracket, while the person that she could have beaten is now in the top 16 of this tournament, shows just how good she is.
That is absolutely amazing to hear tonight, and we're just getting ready. So excited to see it. We're gonna love to hear your commentary throughout this specific match here.
Beautiful professional commentary coming for you from the former, well, actually technically current rank 2 in North Carolina. That will be changed tomorrow because I've already been knocked out of the tournament. But, you know, until then, I'm still rank 2 in North Carolina.
That's amazing. And do you know our sponsors here, Rey?
Oh, who are our sponsors?
Oh, we got a lot of sponsors here tonight. We have New Belgian Mountain Time.
I have a New Belgian beer right here.
Oh, that's beautiful. We also have Tito's Handmade Vodka, which some of our players have been drinking tonight. We also have the Neighborhood Sports Bar here. And why don't you give a shout out to some of our other sponsors here, Rey?
That's right. Well, so I know we got this piece of paper here, but actually, even more importantly, I actually went over to the Glass Jug, which is right across the street here from the Durham Food Hall, and I was able to get a couple of drinks last night, and I'll tell you right now, they were delicious.
Delicious. We love to see it.
Really, the vibe there, at the time, it was very late, but it was extremely chill. They had got board games. They got a couple of other games. I played the one where you got the string with the ring on it.
Yeah.
And you kind of like throw it and try to catch it on the hook. It was a blast.
Oh, that's great to hear. And they are a proud sponsor of this tournament, and we could have been here and get this done without our sponsors here tonight. I am so excited to see this matchup tonight.
I mean, I'm a little bit surprised at this. So we've got Slash, Marco, and Sarah. They're going to be the ones playing. So actually, the loser of this match is going to be a 2 out of 3. The loser will be the new ranked 10 air hockey player in North Carolina.
That's amazing.
The winner will go on to play Alan, who we just saw on stream. They need to beat him in a 2 out of 3 or 2 matches in order to become rank 8. But how come we haven't started this match yet?
I think we're still getting ready with the refs, getting everyone settled in with the bracket. We're finalizing bracket, making sure we got everything under control, making sure we got everyone in line to see this loser finale in this bracket.
Well, I'll tell you right now, one of the best things about having not started yet is we get to see Tim Young. So he's one of the new, he really hasn't been playing for more than a year.
February 2022.
Yeah, so he started February 2022, so it's just a little bit over his first major tournament, and really up and coming here in the tournaments here in North Carolina.
That is good.
He scored on himself though.
He's actually been one of our commentators here tonight, really talking and giving his perspective on this match. But now it looks like we're getting ready now, ladies and gentlemen, for the actual match here. Very excited.
I'm actually worried for Sarah here because if you can take a look at some of the people in the room, we got 3 bucket hats.
Ooh.
Actually, we have 4 if we include you.
Yeah, that's true. Honorary bucket hat here. That is very true.
So is this a hostile environment for Sarah, man?
Well, I don't know, because Sarah's known to take out the trash.
That's right.
So let's see if she can take out this bucket. I actually saw some comments in the YouTube live stream trying to see who's rooting for who. Are we going for the buckets or are we going for the trash?
I mean, the trash man's our president, Obviously, the commentator, we're not supposed to say who we're cheering for, so I'm not going to say Sarah, Team Sarah, hashtag all the way. Don't tell anybody I said that.
If you're going to go with Sarah, I got to go with Slash.
Oh, you. Well, only because I'm going for Sarah. I'm sure that's the only reason you're going for Slash. But you know what? Honestly, I'm proud of all these players because they're going to be top 10 in North Carolina. Actually, let's go ahead and let's zoom back into our referee here. I think we're finally getting started.
Spidey is here. He's actually going to be joining our commentary table, watching from the intermediate table. Let's get ready. I hope your beer doesn't get hit,
Honestly, if my beer gets hit, I will chug it off the table.
That's what we call in Florida, Zamboni.
Okay, so here we have from Carlos Hernandez calling this match Slash versus Trash. Hashtag Slash versus Trash. The loser becomes ranked 10 in North Carolina. Winner goes on to play AO for the 8-9 final.
I really like that. Slash versus Trash. Slash versus Trash really has a good run to it.
That's right. And this is it.
So we're gonna have a bucket
This is the
ref right now.
Decider match.
So we're gonna have a bucket actually refereeing this.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit. We have to decide. Oh, immediately scores on himself. Mark.
Wow, that's really rough start for the buckets here.
It is tough. Wow. Sarah really up to a 2-0 lead. It's that left wall under. Blasting.
Puck's in play.
Puck is still in play.
Yeah. All right, good for Slash. She's taking 2. This is actually, one of the advantages that Sarah may have is she just played a match against AO on this table.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Even though they had a lot of time in between matches, I didn't see Slash practicing at all just to get used to the way the table feels.
Yeah, so you think that's gonna, affect him tonight, seeing the discipline of this table. We saw Sarah here today earlier. She kind of got a feel for the table, but we did not see, much of Slash. He did compete, I think, in one round here on this table, but Sarah has been practicing on this table.
Sarah's up to 4-1. I mean, it's not even necessarily that she practiced. She was on it even 5 minutes ago.
Oh, wow. Wow.
So really, especially because this is only in a 2 out of 3, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do 2 out of 3. Yeah, we're gonna do 2 out of 3.
Having that advantage right now, winning up 4-1, could be massive.
4-2.
But here Slash goes in, hits a massive straight, brings it back slightly, 2-4. But Great defense from Sarah.
Ooh, Sarah's really trying to keep that possession away from Slash. Slash is going to really have to pull up this defensive end, but he now has possession. Back to Slash. Let's see how he does it.
Okay.
Wow, he gets through Sarah's defense
Yeah,
there.
that was really good.
Wow.
because Really, he did a right wall over off goal, so it was actually so over it, missed the goal, came right back to him, followed it up with a right wall under.
That
so
is really amazing.
She
to
might
see.
have really been expecting that over again, and then just the under caught her off guard.
Now, you know, as a North Carolina air hockey player yourself, do you believe there's an advantage to playing with your opponent so much? Because Sarah and Marco play a lot together.
Yeah, so it's 5-3. I think it's always going to be tough in a tournament when your opponent knows your strength and knows your weaknesses.
5-4.
So 4 to 5 here, it's getting a lot closer. But yes, when your opponent knows your weaknesses, that increases the chess match where you need to go, okay, well, maybe can I hit something that they're not expecting?
Yeah, very much true. You really got to see.
5-0 from Sarah to tie it up 5-5.
You know, when you're playing against somebody who is in your team, you really just gotta bring out the unexpected. But you also gotta expect the unexpected here.
Puck and play.
Yeah.
Slash is in possession, keeping that possession away
So
from
you
Sarah.
only need 2 more points to win this.
Slash taking the lead away. Or accepting.
Right wall over
5
there.
game point.
Force the first game point.
So I believe on our scoreboard we're gonna have it as Slash has 6 right now and Trash has 5.
That's correct. Let's see what happens here. Oh, yeah, the scoreboard's a little off, but Slash there wins 7-5.
Slash gets the first game on Trash Man.
Slash goes up 8-5. But so that's tough. So he's up 1-0. He only needs 1 more game. Honestly, in a 2 out of 3, it really comes down to who's crisp and ready for that single game.
You know, we see a lot of aggression coming out from Sarah. You know, when she starts to serve, she immediately goes to get that straight shot in. You know, not even giving the opponent time to prepare themselves for that puck.
So it's actually interesting that they're calling
Alright,
the possession here over
Slash
here from Sarah.
currently leads
Because even
1-0.
though Marco
Match
instantly scored on
game.
himself, we're saying he got possession and
Sarah,
instantly
are you
scored
ready?
himself, which is
Marco,
really
are you
hard
ready?
because now he's also
Pucks
starting
in play.
without the puck. Now Sarah has the puck.
Ooh,
Bang! 1-0.
out the gate. You see- Oh!
All offense right now, 1-1.
No defense. We're just seeing really offensive players here tonight.
2-1.
Just like that from Slash
1-2
himself.
Slash
Tables
table
off.
turned off. So
Mark, ready? Pucks in play as soon as the table's on.
All right, here we go. Refs getting
Right.
the players
To be honest
ready.
with you, I'm almost more of a fan than I am a player. I love all these players here. Bang!
Look at that back and
3-1.
forth.
Hey, Slash really excited. He only needs 4 more points to solidify
3-2.
his top 9.
Wow. Imagine that. He's going to get a top
4-2.
9 spot
2-4.
here tonight.
Well, we congratulate both the players. They've already achieved top 10 in North Carolina.
5-2.
Marco up 5-2, 2 points away. Oh, you hate to see that from Sarah.
rough,
Now we have
rough.
match point 2. Let's see if she can fight her way back.
Let's see it. We've seen a lot of redemption arcs here, especially from Sarah Trashman. Ooh, she's really keeping her eyes on that puck.
That right wall under, very close.
Let's see it. Ooh,
Yes.
Match
there we
point
go.
3.
We're at
Obviously, I'm cheering because I'm cheering for Sarah Trashman. Come on.
Oh!
And a little bit of charge
7-3.
stuff there from Marco to solidify his match against. And congratulations to Sarah Trashman for ranked 10 in North Carolina.
There we go. Wow, Sarah could not take out the buckets. They were not in the trash tonight. The
Honestly,
buckets were on their own.
It sounds like some of her losses were related to the buckets. But coming into this tournament, all of them were ranked within the top 8 here in North Carolina.
Yes.
And so to only lose to them right now, it's tough, but it was really stiff opponents. And congratulations to her for moving up to top 10.
There you
I
go.
think outside of this tournament, she might have been, like, coming into this tournament, she might have been ranked 10 or 12, like 10 through 12. So
Kind of solidified her place now in that spot. We are going to move on now to the final round of this bracket, this spin-off bracket, which
that's right.
where would the winner place here?
So we're determining, what is it? It's the 25 through 32 spinoff. So Slash won through the winner's bracket. He's going to be challenging AO. AO, still in the winner's bracket, needs to lose twice against Marco in order to lose this match. So if Marco wins, they'll play again. Now, if AO wins, he wins the spinoff, 25th place in the tournament, and rank 8th in North Carolina.
In this game, AO needs only 1, and Marco needs 2.
Yeah, so it's going to be 2 out of 3s, but yes. Yeah, and congratulations, Sarah, again, for placing top 10 in North Carolina.
Great
Highest
honor.
ranked woman.
Highest ranked woman. We
Yeah.
love to see it. So
Yeah.
she's number 1 for the ladies.
She's number 1 for the ladies. Also, we do have a weekly women's only tournament practice on Thursdays.
Oh, wow. We love to see that. We love to see
So
that.
I know that they've been taking it very seriously, been training, and they're really trying to come after some of these guys, especially these guys wearing the bucket hats.
Of course. As a bucket hat lady myself, I'm trying to come after them.
So it's not going to be the loser bracket fight. It's just going to be the 25 to 32 spin-off. It's kind of the
Call it
finals.
the spin-off final bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
All right, here we are.
Honestly, this is going to be an interesting matchup because I happen to know that Marco Slash and Alan Odomeo are training partners.
Ooh.
So they've been working on their game together.
They
And
know
so-
each other's strengths
Yes.
and weaknesses here.
So they're going to know what works on each other. And so they're also going to know what works on themselves. So they need to determine throughout this match what shot is the other player going to take, how can I block it, and how can I take advantage of that knowledge. For example, if I am known for hitting the cut combos with the right wall under, but they know I hit the cut. Does that mean they're going to be specifically trying to guard that cut? And if I think they're going to try to guard the cut, do I then hit the right wall under?
Wow. That is very interesting, to think about with these players because there's so much going on through their head. So much.
It's really tough because, honestly, if you're known for hitting one shot, that's because you're good at that shot.
Yeah.
And so, does that mean you're going to take a shot you're not as good at, but might be open?
Interesting. Because you got to learn. You learn yourself on this table.
Well, so let me ask you. You play air hockey, for fun?
Yeah, just recreationally. I'm not competitive right now.
So what do you think is more important? If you were to hit the shot and hit it as fast as possible, as accurate as possible, or hit a shot that the opponent is not blocking? Out of those three, what is the most important?
My opinion, I think I want to try to hit it as fast as possible.
Hitting it as fast as possible is very important. But if they don't block the shot, it doesn't matter how fast it is, it doesn't matter how pinpoint accurate it is, as long as it's going to go in the goal and the opponent doesn't block it, you score. So we've actually, that's right, we're live. So this, reminder for everybody watching, this is the first final for the 25 to 32 spinoff, and also for ranks 8 and 9 North Carolina. Massive score from Marco to score 1-0 against
He's
Alec.
starting off this match with the score on the board.
Tied 1-1, another straight there. Goes to the right wall under, continues to hold possession, stolen by AO.
Here we go.
That's a little bit, okay. So he slowed it down to speed it up there. Table turned off. So Allen has a 2-1 lead, so he needs to win 2 games. If he wins 2 games before Marco can, he will be the 25th ranked player in the tournament and the 8th ranked player in North Carolina.
Very interesting. Okay.
Go ahead.
So, my thing is, if AO wins one round and Marco wins the next, then the third game, whoever wins, wins?
No.
Ooh.
So Marco needs to win 2 games before AO does. But if he does that, it forces another sudden death, 2 out of 3.
Oh.
Marco's now down. Oh, Marco ties it up. That's a really nice back of the mallet cross to tie it up 3-3. Allen with the forehand, but knocks it off the table.
Here we go. Let's see. Ooh, trying to deceive AO.
With charges.
You know, charges really can be useful if the opponent is not expecting it.
Yeah, well, really the thing about charges is it makes your opponent uncomfortable. So it makes them think they can no longer hit the shot they want to hit.
Ah.
But, all right, so AO, I was about to say AO's controlling the possession here, but Marco taking a couple good shots. Both players.
Ooh, AO with the speed right there. Ooh.
Immediately. That's the second time in a row that AO has scored that Marco take the puck out of his goal, puts it on the table, and immediately shoves it in the back of AO's goal. Tie it up, 4-4.
He's got to make it. He's got to make sure he doesn't let AO get any lead on him.
Can I be honest with you? What? This is unrelated to the tournament. Unrelated to the game that's happening right now. But do you see a person over here? I can't really tell. It kind of looks like a floating phone because Steve just matches the wall perfectly.
He really does whip his banana shirt. He does.
All right, sorry, back to the action because now we're tied 5-5. Only 2 points for either.
Ooh.
Game 3 in a row. The moment that AO has scored,
and Marco takes
All right,
the
that was really loud. I apologize.
You're too used to being ref and not a commentator here.
Yeah, 7-5. So, all right, yeah, he's feeling himself.
So now that Marco's won a set, if Marco wins this game, does he get 8?
Ready? No, so Marco only won one game.
take your minute?
They're
All
trying to win
right, let him take
2
his
out of
minute.
3 games. So if Marco wins this game, they will effectively knock AO into the losers bracket. So they'll both be in the losers bracket.
Into like a separate
And it will
2-3
be the
game.
grand finals.
Got it. It's a separate 2-3 game.
That's right.
Wow.
So AO hasn't lost yet, right? I don't know who Marco lost to in the winners bracket, but he fought his way through the losers bracket to earn
I believe
this
it was
match.
Matt actually who lost.
Matt Casey.
Yeah.
Matt Casey's a phenomenal player and our head ref for this weekend.
Yeah.
But so Marco has fought his way back to fight AO for this right for ranking. Now, he won the first game. It's a 2-3. So if he wins this next game, the idea is he knocks AO into the losers bracket with him. And so they'll have that grand finals where the winner of that 2 out of 3 will win. So if AO actually wins the next 2 games, he wins the spinoff, 25th in the tournament, and ranked 8 in North Carolina.
Amazing. Well, let's see how it's going to end up for these two players. These two North Carolina players.
1-0. He hits a right wall over off goal, straight into a. Was that a cut?
I think it was.
From this angle. Ooh, bang shot from Alec.
Ready?
Puck and play. I'm getting a better seat because this game is getting interesting.
Yeah, we got to collect ourselves here, really watching this game. And for the folks at home.
Good job. Hey, one of the things, so I've also been practicing with both these players.
2-1.
Great shot from him. Another straight shot. One of the things I've actually been telling Alan,
ready.
one of his trading partners, is
Pucks in
he
play.
is powerful. He takes extremely good, powerful shots, but he has struggled in the past to collect the rebound.
Wow.
So if he were to miss the goal,
3-1.
it comes back to him. Sometimes he can't take it back and continue hitting shots. I can tell you right now, based on what I've been watching, he's definitely been practicing, and he's doing a great job of not only controlling the rebound, but controlling the possession.
Yeah, we really are seeing that here on the table with AO. Now, going to Slash's play style, Slash needs to try to get some possession going.
4-1 Marco. Table's off. Sorry, 4-1 Allen. Apologies. Table just turned back on.
Marco is going with aggressive edge here. Wow, he really has got a strong right wall there.
Yeah, I wonder how that went there. So he hit an off goal, sort of straight to the right side of the goal, immediately followed by a right wall under. I wonder if Allen was thinking, a lot of people combo the right off goal with the cut. So I wonder if Allen was thinking that, holding for the cut, and just ended up giving up that right wall under.
Ooh, Marco is closing this gap.
That's right. He hit a
quickly.
He was down 4-1. Now he's up to 3-4.
Wow. But
left
Alec's
wall
gonna make
under
sure he keeps up the
Alec.
lead.
But I think that was another thing. Marco was just trying to immediately score right there after, but he just barely missed. Alec, good take from Marco.
Ayo, ready?
So remind everybody, it's 5-3 Allen here,
Pucks in
but
play.
Marco does have a 1-0 lead in this set.
Marco's trying to really knock AO into this loser's bracket so he can take
Five, four.
Right wall
Tables
over.
off.
Great pump fakes. Honestly,
Man, yeah,
I
press
can
the
tell.
button.
I don't know if you see, every time Marco's taking this
All
pump
right.
fake,
Mark,
Allen
ready?
is
Pucks in
flinching
play.
just a little bit. And that's all the information that Marco needs in order to take his next shot.
Wow, great commentary here for Rey tonight on these player strategies.
Oh, you hate to see
Game
that.
four.
It's game four.
Ooh.
Immediately, once again, Marco has this knack of the moment he gets scored on, he takes the
Timeout
puck out of his
error.
goal, puts it on the table, and bang, scores.
He wants to make sure that AO does not get a chance to breathe when he
Yeah.
gets scored on.
I actually like this timeout from Mayo. So he's got a
10
6-5
seconds
lead,
up.
which means
Mark,
he can take this
ready?
timeout, think, all
Pucks
right,
in play.
what's my best shot? Bang! 7-5. So, oh, sorry. So, Allen won that game.
This is
They're tied
for
1-1.
rank 10.
If Allen wins
eight.
this game, he will get 25th in this tournament and rank 8th in North Carolina.
Amazing.
Coming into this tournament,
mean,
actually,
yeah,
I think
New
Allen
Belgium.
might have been as
New
far as rank 13, and Marco is rank 7. So Marco is not only defending his rank, but you know, he's going to be dropping a couple of spots.
He's going to go down to 9 if he doesn't get this
But
win.
it really shows really how well all of the players are playing from that 7 through 15 space.
Yeah, really, it's tough. It's tough to be in that bracket of players in North Carolina.
You can tell immediately.
1-0.
I was gonna say you can tell immediately that there's some extra intense like atmosphere because Allen, who had been banging shots, hit some off goals to try to focus his mind. But then he hit that right wall under, immediately followed by Marco's right wall under.
Yep.
Yeah, so now we're tied. Actually, we're at 2-1. I missed the
Pucks
goal.
in play.
Yeah.
Someone put their water bottle in my way.
Really, we do have a lot of cups and water up on this table here tonight. And I'm going to do one more apology for voice right now. My voice is hoarse.
Slash,
I've been
ready.
screaming
Pucks in
as a
play.
spectator
You've been
here.
doing a great job.
Thank you, Rey. And you've been playing really well here.
Yeah, they pulled me here because they were like, you know what, you might not be the greatest, but you're